like normal D&D though.
Generally, I don't drink during
He
D&D.
was.
Oh,
Guess you didn't roll a
yeah,
D2 though.
I remember that now. That you don't usually drink during D&D because bad
That's
shit
even
happens
better.
when Coen drinks during D&D.
So before you
Tavern
start
fires.
D&D, you just take a bunch of
Oh.
shrooms.
So
Oh,
you're
God.
telling me that you normally end up being Faeyra.
No, you don't understand exactly how bad the tavern fire incident was.
God.
And it wasn't. Let me put it this way. First of all, it wasn't an incident where where he was a player and it was a problem. It was an incident where he was a DM and it was a problem.
Yep.
Oh.
So if there's any tavern fires, you can probably blame that one on me. NPC caused fires.
Hey, as long as I don't have to execute another PC, I think we'll be fine.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, that definitely involved him executing my character.
It was a night.
Somebody
Yeah.
on my Snapchat just put on their story, I need a new baby mama, mine's broken.
You heard it here first, stream. If your baby mama
Wow.
broken, you're allowed to return her.
Just make sure you bring the receipt.
I was gonna say, you need that receipt, otherwise you're fucked.
Exactly.
I just bought this 2 days ago.
Came home and this bitch was just broken laying on the floor. I don't know what happened.
The cat was in shambles. My dog was on the ceiling.
Was your house on fire too? Cause mine was. Like, Jesus, woman.
No, mine was on ice.
What
damn.
the fuck?
Wow.
Okay, well I think we've
baby
confirmed
and
which one of you had Faeyra. Because clearly on ice is some magical ass shit, which means that one was Faeyra. You were married to Faeyra, congratulations.
No, it's actually called The House is Wet in the Middle of Winter in Minnesota.
Well, just don't wet your house.
Impossible. Have you ever had a plumbing issue?
God damn.
Yeah, but we managed to keep it contained. We shut off the water.
I wasn't home.
Oh.
I had an ice rink in the basement, no sub pump.
Oh, good shit
Oh,
in Christ.
Lord.
That's okay. Well, there's your first mistake. You didn't have a sub bump.
Oh no, I did. It froze. Somebody forgot to load up the wood burner.
Oh, good God. Yeah, I lived in Minnesota for a number of years. And I luckily, we did have an issue where we had a pipe burst, but we managed to turn off the water. And all was right with the world.
I've got one that's just as entertaining. Went on a cruise.
Oh,
Had a
no.
room on like the 12th floor of the ship, and it flooded.
Oh!
It's a sea day. You cannot see land in any direction, and then suddenly the ship was without power for 2.5 hours. And when it came on, we weren't in our stateroom, and so apparently that meant the shower turned on.
Was this Carnival? Was this Carnival Cruise Lines?
No, it wasn't.
Aw, David, I hope we were about to turn this D&D stream into a hit piece. Oh, I should probably open the picture of Drizzle. That would be a good thing for me to do while we, get ready to actually rock and roll here. Nah, it's fine. Drizzle doesn't matter.
Oh, no. Why?
Just replace him with Lucas. It'll be the same.
And you better be replacing Weiss with Viper.
No, Weiss gets to still be there. Weiss now gets to date a spider. Congratulations.
Oh, yay.
Wait, he was a druid the whole time?
Wow.
Hashtag surprise druid. Good God. This group is something else, man.
My brother chopped off
I
his
mean,
finger
what else are
last
we
night.
supposed to be?
Wait, back up.
What?
Your brother did what?
No, yeah, that's why I was at the hospital last night. I got a call at like 12:30 from my mom asking me to come to the hospital because my brother chopped off his finger.
God.
How?
He was winching up a vehicle onto like a
Oh!
thing, and his winch broke.
Bah.
There are entirely too many rednecks in this chat for us not to almost universally know exactly what just happened from the second of the mention of the word winch.
Yeah, nope.
Pardon me,
Yeah,
I need to try not to throw up now just thinking about that.
Yeah, the chain snapped and no good. Wrapped around his finger, completely skinned all the way from.
Nope. Oh,
At least he was a little bit smarter than when I almost lost my finger.
I mean, he tried to grab the chain, so.
I was playing 5-finger fillet.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean, I guess I can't really talk because I almost cut mine off trying to cook while I was drunk. So.
Oh my God. The problem was I could picture the arterial spray. And the picture in my head is far more vivid than I'm sure it actually was, too.
Oh no, it looks gross.
Oh, I know what it like realistically looks like. I also know what I was picturing in my head. My head was like special effects level. And not like good special effects, like sci-fi movie.
Oh, B-rated cheesy?
Yeah, it was just like
God.
that.
Oh, I have the perfect definition. Jason goes to space.
No, it was the Brandon Herrera saws off his own hand because he bubbaed a Mosin.
No. It's the ginger dead man. What the fuck is dogs?
Oh God.
I also stabbed one of my friends once, and that was
Same.
an
I
interesting
think we've
goal.
all done that.
You know, I've done a great many things, including stab myself. I don't think I can honestly say I've stabbed a friend yet.
Oh, I have.
Hey Coen, you free when you come to town?
Oh Jesus, no.
That's the trick, though. If you stab them, are they really your friend?
I mean, he did insult one of my favorite TV shows. And
Understandable.
Just be glad he should just be glad that it wasn't with a bayonet.
I mean, I think between the group here, we probably have more bayonets than most.
I was gonna
Hold
ask
up.
if you just on hand had a bayonet, but I already know the answer is yes.
Yes.
You know, I can do you one better. Between the group here, I can firmly verify we have more bayonets than common sense.
Who here does have a bayonet? What kind?
I don't know. It's a stabby one.
That's a good kind.
Still, man.
That's kind.
Send me a picture of it, and I'll tell you what it goes to.
Oh, I know what it goes to, because I have the gun it goes to.
Okay, well then what gun does it go to?
Car 98.
Car 98. Okay, that's a good one.
I think he was talking about Max's bayonet.
Here you go. It's in the chat.
Oh God! Now we're just sharing bayonet pics.
I've also got like 300 rounds of ammunition.
All right, can we get to the game, please?
I showed you my bayonet. Answer me.
Hey, what's up?
I showed you my bayonet. Answer me. I kind of, once I get my handgun, want to just match with somebody on Tinder, just so that I can, like, snap a picture of my pants and then just go, and yes, that is a gun in my pants, and then follow it with a picture of the handgun.
Look at that gorgeous piece of engineering.
Why you're single?
Huh?
And then she replies, "Nice Glock."
I showed you my Glock. Answer me.
Instantly unfriend anyone who calls my 1911 a Glock.
Wow, is that a Makarov?
Oh my god! Oh! I can tell you this much: it is 9mm, according to my brother.
No.
There are 9mm 1911s out there.
There are, although I actually, in his defense, I will probably own one at some point because I do want a 2011. But 2011, buying a 2011 is like buying a sports car of a handgun.
This is saying though, if it's loaded in 9mm, is it really a 1911?
No, it's not. It's actually called a 2011. It has its own designation. It is by God, who makes it? The same people. Terran Tactical. Terran Tactical makes the 2011 with a 20-round double-stack magazine.
Blessed be this funnel cake.
God, alright, getting back on track, people. Instead of just spending the entire Twitch stream looking at our fucking DM, our private group chat that now has fucking communion wafers with fucking Monster Energy drink that I almost just called Nilla wafers, even though those are definitely not the same thing.
What the flying? I have not looked at chat for the last couple minutes, and I am confused and horrified.
You know, I have to say, church would get a lot higher turnout if they switched from regular communion wafers to Nilla wafers.
Much.
No.
Do you think they need higher turnout?
No, they just need bigger ones. Fills up the homeless people.
I'm not touching that with a 60-foot pole because I would start making jokes that get me banned.
I once had a pastor who did communion wafers with Doritos and Mountain Dew just to prove a point.
Nice.
I like this man. Was this the Marine?
This was the Marine.
Of course it was the Marine. Of course it was the Marine. So this man, just to clarify, so far the very Marine stories I've heard of this pastor are communion with Mountain Dew and Doritos and started a foam sword fight with parishioners.
Interns, but close enough. And yes.
You're complaining because...
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying that is a Marine to the core.
And it wasn't just like foam swords. They were like foam replicas of the like box cuttery things from Attack on Titan.
Oh, good God.
I've never seen Attack on
Sickle.
Alright, and with that, we are going to actually begin. Where last we left off, the party had returned from their journeys, successful, having saved the children, returned all but one of them to their parents on the first day, attempted to convert some of them to clerics of Valkyr, although one of them really wants to join the party church. Then we cured Dimetri of tuberculosis, so that happened. I might have just accidentally changed my stream to the starting soon display. Nope, I fortunately did not. We managed to discover that there was some magics. We learned what those magics were. We found an amulet that is significant to some people and not to others. We found a scroll which has some hidden text on it, which Drizzle determined he cannot actually read. Drizzle cast the Identify spell without a pearl because I said so, but we are retconning it. There is a pearl somewhere in his inventory that he has yet to find because my dumbass tired brain thought you had to consume the pearl in order for it to... Don't look too deep into that. Oh, and 2 of you escaped without me actually rolling critical injuries on you because I totally forgot, and you are lucky, and just know you're lucky. Know you're fucking lucky. No, it's... I hold you guys to making sure you roll your shit on time. That means as the DM, I also have to roll my shit on time. So, that's completely and entirely on me. That's on me. So yeah, and we returned the princess, her brother, the little orcish girl, And now that I'm saying all this shit out loud, we got a really large amount of shit done, even though we were all dog tired. It was a boring stream, but it was a practical and effective stream that probably sped us along our way.
We're happy with it.
Alright, so, and in this case, ambiance. Here we go. And the party is now...
It's pronounced ambiance.
Huh? Did you just say it's pronounced ambiance?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking single lady, yo ass, bitch. What? Oh.
No.
Oh my god.
That went differently in my head.
Yeah, it was on tune a lot more.
The worst part is, now I'm just hearing in my head, if you like it, then you should have put a Ring of Loki on it. Thanks, Faeyra.
I had nothing to do with that.
Oh, I'm blaming you anyway.
Yeah, I was thinking you were going to give him a ring.
Okay. Alright, and yeah, you guys are traveling back from the town of, or from the outskirts of Barleyfont back to the town proper. And that...
I remember I picked up a chair leg.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you added to your collection of random weird shit that you have no real reason to have, but insist on doing so.
Yeah, I need souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Weird,
Yeah,
you know, the weird ass souvenirs that Faeyra keeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you do. You keep some.
I need stuff to remember my adventures by.
You're gonna have the world's weirdest adventurer museum at the end of your days.
Yep.
The Monument of Faeyra is just gonna be a really weird battle mech cobbled together out of nonsense.
Yep.
The real BBEG of this campaign.
It's just animated items that are just some wizard. The bad guy, the big bad guy wizard animates all of Faeyra's items and turns it into the BBG.
That's the sorcerer spell. So wait until I get like 5th level and take animate object, and that is exactly what I'm gonna do.
I regret talking.
Why do you think I'm picking up a bunch of random shit other than
I don't
souvenirs
want
and
animated
stuff?
brick. Why are you doing this to me?
I'm
Please help.
I'm gonna animate a brick.
Oh god.
Probably animate my daggers.
Faeyra, please. For me, I need you to get a loaf of bread, cast animate object on it, and then teach it the spell Mage Hand.
Stop. That's not a funny joke.
I hate all of you.
Teach object spells.
Ooh, my fox is stopped.
Okay. Anyways, did the party have anything they wanted to discuss on their way back to town? You do know that when you do get back to town, there is a very particular sheriff waiting for you, supposedly with your reward.
Why am I half?
Why are you up?
I don't know. I'm at half health for some reason. I don't remember why.
I don't remember why either, but I trust it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it, but I'm just trying to remember how the fuck I hurt myself.
I don't know. Although you guys
Because I'm sure I did it to myself.
Probably. Although you guys did have a short rest. Do you have any hit dice left? You have one.
I have one.
Also curious, and I'm curious. I am also hurt, and I don't know why.
It's from our fight, because a short rest is 6 hours, a long rest is 3 days, which means you haven't gotten a long rest yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we definitely need to hang out in town for a few days.
Yeah.
The reason we're all still missing hit points is because, yes, we use hit dice, but it hasn't been a full long rest.
Correct.
Did I get that hurt though?
Oh yeah, we all got pretty fucked.
It's been brutal for you guys. I mean, think about it this way. You guys have assaulted a fortified position. You guys have fought off a group of marauding bandits. You have defeated the Onkeg and Onkeg larvae that were laying just outside the town. You defeated the 2 Onkegs that were protecting the cave. One of you doing that almost single-handedly with only the aid of 2 familiars, and then you guys dealt with the bug-infested children in the cave, which culminated in you guys actually fighting each other. All of this since your last long rest.
I never hurt a companion, I just poured ink down their throat, to be fair.
True, but what I'm saying is you talk about all of what happened, and you put it in the context of all of this has been since your most recent long rest, and it suddenly makes a lot of sense why you guys are all down to missing hit points.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I forgot about the ink thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to help.
It was boysenberry flavored. No, just kidding.
No, it was not.
No, it really wasn't. What I would like to remind everyone of is actually, before I turn it back over to you, is a couple of things. Number one, I'm not sure if everyone has actually properly read over the cold shot system, but I think it's definitely something people should keep in mind a little bit more. The cold shot system, that obviously it still needs testing, so it could be changed. But what it says is that you may choose to make a called shot. You may take a -5 penalty to hit if you're calling a headshot. And if the attack hits, and the damage done is more than half of the creature's remaining HP, the creature is killed outright or knocked unconscious if non-lethal is declared and allowed by the DM. So when you're having some of those fights where you're like, we really need to cinch this out, that's a good time to use the called shot headshot. And the -5 penalty, while it's a little bit taxing at level 3, is actually just the same penalty as the sharpshooter feat. And then the second one is you can make a limb shot for only a -3 penalty, and the way you would do that is use the custom modifier over in the bottom left-hand side of Fantasy Grounds, as opposed to the click -5 modifier. And if the attack is a critical hit or exceeds the target's total remaining HP divided by its number of limbs, the target loses use of that limb. So those are definitely some ways to, hobble your opponents, keep them from moving as quickly, to remove their use of weapons, and to finish off and get that nice Skyrim slow-mo headshot camera towards the end of fighting some stuff. So it's just something to keep in mind. It is another option available to you that makes you guys even more lethal than you already are, you mad lads. Second thing, and reminding everyone to actually look at their inventory, because a number of people, as we've already established, have forgotten they had things. Also during the course of this long rest, since at the end of it, you do get all your spell slots back, do not hesitate to, over the next couple days, spend those spell slots to get everyone healed back to full.
We'll get all our hit points and stuff back too, though. So.
I believe you just get all your hit dice back. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I
on a long rest, you heal up.
Okay, what are we talking about? Long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, long rest, you get all your health back.
So, long rest, you get full HP back, half your hit dice back.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and give everyone full hit dice back on long rests.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't realize you only got half your hit dice back, otherwise that would have been written into the document already. But yeah, alright. With that reminder, and a specific reminder to Addison that the Advanced Healer's Kit does more, we are going to continue the campaign. And oh shit! I forgot things! Announcements and credits.
Oh yeah.
So in the announcements category, two major announcements. Number one is just an apology about last week, and a thank you for understanding. Sorry we didn't really stream last week. I appreciate everyone's understanding. There was a lot of shit that came up that was, unavoidable. And I hate not streaming, and I'm glad we were all able to meet this week so that we could actually keep on stream schedule more, like I promised you guys would last week. I really am sorry about last time. We did record it was mostly just some character development between between Knight and
There you go.
Brazen. Sorry, names escaped me. I'm in a different campaign mode right now. But yours truly was a dumbass and forgot to unmute Discord on the stream, so no one could hear anyone besides me. So I recorded a nice video of like 3 hours of me talking in Drayson's voice to the air.
Nice.
Yeah, it's real perfect. So that one's not going up. And then in other announcements, I'll actually wait for the other announcement until after the credits because it kind of ties in. So, all of the art tonight, not the maps, but the art tonight is thanks to the wonderful powers of Google and the amazing artists that do exist. So once again, for the credits, potentially the last time for the credits, at least this list of the credits. Give me a second. Here it is. I'd like to extend a thank you to Kiki Kanger, Ymir, McClayferry, Celine, Arcana, Mincio Cleek, Intergrafax, Annette Grafax, Anthony Avon, Marring Visuals, Analuck, and Ronan Dude. But yeah, it would not be possible for me to make this content as beautiful and wonderful as it is without the fact that there are so many great artists who share their work publicly online. It is, yes, I go to all the effort of tracking down all of the images, and sometimes I do modifications on them through use of, like, GIMP, which is essentially free Photoshop, but honestly, the ones who do all the real hard work are the people who make the items to begin with, and I greatly appreciate it. All of the maps, however, that you see throughout the course of the campaign are, in fact, made by me. I worked very, very hard on them. I personally think they are of a very high quality. And if you are interested, I finally have my Fiverr shop open. So anyone who needs a D&D map for any reason, for a VTT, or even just to have it nicely and professionally done so that you can then have it blown up, printed, and laminated, you may absolutely commission me to do that. The link is no longer, you have to DM me or none of that. Straight up, there's a Fiverr page set up. There's a link to it in the About section of my Twitch, which is something I'm very, very hyped about. So go check that out if that is something you need, want, or are looking for. And if you're not sure I can do it, you're welcome to message me through Fiverr, and we can talk and see what can be done. I can even do, I believe, up to 8K with the tool I use, so if you're looking to blow it up and print it out, I can still get it high enough res to do that. So with that, we have taken care of the announcements and the credits, and we are now into the game. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, and by jury I do mean party, did you guys want to do anything on your way back? Discussing anything like any plans or any of that while you're on your way to go meet Annie?
Not that I can really think of.
Well, given that is a firm no, we are going, given that is a firm no, we are going to cut straight back to town. Excuse me, which is a couple hours later. Does anyone remember offhand? I don't know if anyone took notes on this, on what time the party actually left to go.
It was like right after breakfast, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we left to bring the kid back right after breakfast, and then we stayed for like an hour and then headed back.
Okay, so it probably would have been, what, 9 a.m.?
Probably.
About that.
I think the barkeep slept in a little, especially after Drizzle raided her kitchen.
She did in fact sleep in.
Oh, no, that... You rolling terribly on your, checks for, sexual performance was after the party left.
No, I know.
What?
So. Oh, yeah, so while you were gone...
I second that.
Weilinn managed to roll a natural 20 on his terrible pickup lines to seduce the bartender. and then
God.
rolled absolutely
fuck.
miserably on both his athletics check
Yeah.
and his performance check. I think it was a 4 and a 7.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah. Apparently Weilinn is really shit in bed.
And then
But yes. So that means you guys probably left at around, I want to say, 9 to 10 a.m. I'll play with that idea, yeah, Addie. I'll have to think a little bit more in detail before I exactly okay that, but on cursory glance, I'm sure we can work something out.
Yeah,
We turn Max up there
Yeah,
because he's a little bit out of mind.
the standard D&D price for it versus what they say it actually does is completely BS.
Yeah, well, we'll figure it out exactly what you have and where it's coming from and all that shit. All right. So you guys make it back a few hours later. So let's see here. It's about 9. It took, I think we said, an hour or 2 to get out here when we first came into town. So that would bring it to about 11, and then you were there for maybe 10 minutes, so I'm not even going to bother counting that, and then on your way back. So it would probably be around 1 p.m. By the time you guys all arrive back in town. And when you arrive back in town, pull up Annie and Patricia, because I need both of them now. And I need to bring Weillinn's picture back up, because Weilinn is going to be party in just a second.
Also, out of curiosity, where do I find the document that gives information about the Advanced Healers Kit?
That should be in the pinned in our group discussion.
Okay.
And I clearly need to turn you up a hair as well. Alright. So yeah, you make it back and you stable the horses. Nothing really to be had there. You do see, however, it appears more people are kind of stopping, staring, pointing, whispering. It's clear that you guys have gained at least a degree of notoriety for the actions that you have taken so far. And as you stable the horses and head inside, and there are 2 people waiting there for you. Well, 3, actually. Number 1 is your mysteriously vanished companion, Weilinn. Number 2 is Patricia, Bluefell. She is standing in her customary place behind the bar. And Annie is kind of chilling next to the bar as well as several other people who are townsfolk who seem to basically be here just to see the discussions between you and Annika and Trisha and all that jazz. So with that, I'm going to hand the floor to you guys, give you a chance to say what you want and say your pieces if you want to say anything before Trish and Annie start talking. Probably namely to Weilinn for vanishing, or Weilinn to the party.
I'm back. We're in the inn right now, correct? Okay. Let's see.
Anyone want to say or do anything?
I'm still thinking.
Okay.
I may be physically awake, but my brain hasn't actually like connected with the character yet.
My brain isn't so not.
Particularly.
Normally, I've had like a 2 to 3 mile walk to actually get in character, and I didn't get that today. So my brain is trying to find files on this character. It's kind of like that one SpongeBob episode where you get to see all the little SpongeBobs running around in his brain. After like 20 seconds, that's on fire.
Yeah.
You need to refresh your memory on who your character is?
No. I know who my character is. I just need to remember why my character is.
What do you mean, why? Because she was born. If you want a better answer, because she joined the military and her family got tuberculosis. I mean, how much better answer do you need?
Said Weilinn joined us again, right?
Yeah.
He said, hello, I'm back, and then you all just sort of stared at him awkwardly.
Sorry, my brain was elsewhere. Well, hello there, little one.
Who's he again?
So, Weilinn, where have you been?
Yes.
I kinda had a mental breakdown. Those bugs, yeah, bugs. I'm good. I'm good. I just kind of was walking a lot.
Just walking. Walking where?
About. Just, the woods a little bit.
Anything
Church.
interesting?
I found a graveyard.
That's fun.
I collected some acid.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
welcome back.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Nice. We delivered all the kids, so that's good. What the fuck are we doing now, guys? I don't know. I woke up.
Yeah,
and
anyone
the
would
bugs.
see
Going on
us.
your ward.
Yeah,
Why with the party?
Yes.
That is
Wait,
Zaor I hear.
It is, yes.
Are you back?
Hey.
Yeah, my mom and her husband are taking a nap, so I can chill for a bit.
Hey, just in time. Not to be confused with the country rapper Just in Time. That's someone different entirely.
Yes, because I often confuse those two. Thanks for the clarification.
You're welcome. I figured you of all people who named yourself after a great country legend, Waylon Jennings, would often confuse those things. Fun fact, did you guys know that he did not know that Waylon Jennings even existed when he named his character, and in fact didn't know until Thursday?
Wow.
That's cool.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't even know who Weilinn Jennings is, so.
Wow!
I'm not the only one.
This is the first time I'm hearing of him too, so.
I am depressed and disappointed with all of you.
I mean, I know who he is.
Good.
I'm from Oklahoma. Not that far from you.
Everyone should know who Waylon Jennings is. Anyways. I'm hurt.
As you met me, you know that I am the least yeehaw person physically.
This is true. I remember how weird we looked walking into a gas station. Me in blue jeans, cowboy boots, a leather jacket, and a cowboy hat. You looking like you stepped straight out of the fucking... into the streets of Victorian era England.
Hey, it was a long coat and like a caddy hat. It's not that shocking.
That's true.
It was, apparently.
Well, I'm just
also
saying...
have that outfit.
It looked like pre-1776 and post-1776 just standing there together. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
Just like the Founding Fathers intended.
Yeah, it looked like freedom and King George's rule. You know, normal.
Completely.
Anyways. But yes, as you say, yes, reward, that's what we're here for. Any who's been messing with paperwork, you now notice, kind of perks up and goes, "Oh, yes, that is in fact what you are here for, and I have it."
That doesn't sound reassuring.
And
Insight.
she kind
do
of
you not
nods.
sound confident?
Insight.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, and everyone who wants to may roll insight. But I can assure you she is not, in fact, oregano.
7.
I don't know why I'm rolling insight.
I did a 7 too!
Do you think she's talking about spaghetti or something?
Why did I do save? But okay.
Well, fun fact. You guys didn't actually need to roll the insight check, you just all demanded to roll the insight check. So I figured I would let you, as opposed to you you saying, no, I might know better. No, look. There's a reason she sounds uncertain. It's because she does not have the entire reward together, which she's about to inform you. You're pretty sure she's full of shit. Every one of you, even those of you who rolled 7s. But yeah, she kind of, as in response to why does that not sound reassuring, she goes, well, okay, look, I technically have the posted minimum reward, but that's out my own pocket. I want to get a little bit more of something put together for you all, for everything you did for the town, and so one of the things I would like to... I can definitely deliver, and we can divvy up that 100 gold pieces right now, and we can sign the contract saying that it is complete, and that it was done, and all the officially it will be noted that you have, as a party, completed this job. But, you know, as I think I mentioned it already, Sir Edwin really wants to talk to you guys, and I would like to use that time to go around to the townsfolk and see what extra of a reward we can collect for you.
I too would like to talk to Sir Edwin.
Sir Edwin is the mayor, correct?
Yes.
Yes, he is the lord of the town. And Trish,
actually.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Personally, I don't need the full gold amount. Whatever you can scrounge. I don't feel comfortable personally taking money from
If
the people. That's not why I did this. I did this because people needed help.
The same goes for me.
And
yeah,
I do
don't want to take
understand
more
that.
money from these townspeople.
I do understand.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with taking more money.
Yeah, but we already know you're an ass.
I understand both sides of the sentiment. I have been an adventurer myself, as I'm sure you guys know, otherwise I wouldn't be standing here right now in my position. But I also know that the townsfolk are exceedingly grateful, and I do not want to rob them of the opportunity to help, thank you. And it may not be in money, it may well be in goods, but I will be going around, and if you're willing to let me do so, we'll be going around and talking to people and seeing what people want to contribute, what they might be able to spare. There will be no pressure, and everything will be purely the town's expression of thanks.
That sounds amenable to me. As long as they're not pressured and feel like they have to.
No, of course not. And I wish I could give you more myself, but as I'm sure you've noticed, there's no bank in this town, and I don't really have a whole lot of reason to have a lot of money on me on a consistent basis, as, there's not much to buy or shop or do here. So I keep a small amount of coin on hand, and every time there's a shipment that comes through town, I also have a stipend that is delivered to me from my account. So I don't have a lot on hand to give you, but I will get you that 100 gold. We can do that right now if you want, and then while you're talking to Edwin, I will go around and see if anyone wants to extend their own thank you in their own way, whatever that may be.
I guess that sounds amenable.
All right.
What about you guys?
Sounds fine.
Whatever.
Sounds fine. We're sticking around for a few more days anyway, right? So
The real reward was the friends we made along the way.
It is true.
Maybe
Very well said.
everyone could just chip in and we could have a big old dinner with the town. We could have like a party.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe we can have a little festival. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Might as well party. A little bit of fun.
Well,
Celebrate the kids coming home.
I'll see what everyone wants
With
to
that
do and-
remark, and I look at the bartender and wink.
Jesus Christ.
So, you look at the bartender and wink, and she rolls her eyes, and she goes, "Not a chance."
Oh, you know, she is totally gossips to Annie all about you too.
100%.
She is
Yeah,
absolutely
in
told
fact,
Annie
as she
all
says,
about
"Not
it.
a chance," Annie has to suppress a snicker, but doesn't do a very good job.
My instant check.
Oh, Weiss flat out
Yeah,
laughed.
can I see that?
The
Can I
laugh
see
you
that?
heard from me was
Everyone can
Weiss.
see that, yeah.
All of the girls get this reference right now.
Did you and the bartender perhaps have sexual relations? I will say that very loudly.
Trish, before Weilinn can say anything, goes, "I mean, that would be a flattering word to call it."
Oh shit!
I was about to say, it sounds more like there wasn't anything but, failed attempts.
Ooh. Poor Weilinn.
Zaor just snickers to himself, uncontrollably.
Anyways, I do need everybody's signature, and if you want to, yes, just everybody's signature, please. And then we will divvy up the gold. And she sets the piece of paper on the table with an ink and quill.
I'm gonna pull out my own ink and quill because I'm a bougie motherfucker.
Because
and
you're a pompous asshole. Of course he is, yeah.
My
I
own
mean,
ink
Addison
quill.
was going to use her own pen, but she'll still use the ink.
Dimitri just looks at the paper with a concerned glance.
You can use your thumbprint again. It is officially your signature on file with the guild, darling. That is not a problem at all.
Yeah, Faeyra will sign and just give mine to Zaor, because I'm not allowed to hold on to the money anymore.
Oh shit! That reminds Cartman, I believe you owe me a DM on what the hell we're,
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that.
I did too, until right the fuck now!
Yeah, same. Oh.
Alright. Oh, indeed.
Weiss is
Could you
gonna
imagine?
like,
Could you imagine?
come up and
I'm
sign.
imagining, yes. Alright, so everyone signs. Dimitri, did you thumbprint or no?
Yeah, I don't want to know what Cartman is planning to do with all of my money, because I know you're planning on doing something with it.
Maybe. We're not sure. I don't know what's gonna happen. Alright. Well, that's fun. Alright, so everyone signs and she looks at it and goes, yes, right. I can't really rightly say when this information will get back to the guild. It will probably be sometime. Most things don't come through here, but it will make it into the guild records eventually, and will be added to each of your dockets. It's all good. Same with your entrance into the guild, Dimitri, although I will see if I can't get a courier to expedite that. And she walks over to the kind of lockbox and puts that inside, and walks back over and sets a sack of 100 GP in front of you and goes, alright, how are we, I'm sorry, I've been using Patricia's accent. How are we dividing this between all y'all?
Well,
Yes. Oh, there's 7 of us?
that's a good question. Do we want to start a party fund, or do we want to just split it up evenly?
Party fund might not be a bad idea.
I would say a party fund.
Party fund.
A party fund would help us if Perhaps somebody decided to buy something ridiculous like a wagon?
Yes, and I don't have to spend my hard-earned fucking money!
Yeah.
Anyway,
As long as we don't put the one in charge of the guild to be the one that I don't know melted the last or changed it into copper.
Yeah.
Did you just call it Gil?
Weiss?
Considering I'm holding her gold for her, I don't think giving her anyone else's gold would be smart.
Do we want me or Weiss to hold on to it?
I could hold on to the money.
Was it?
No. That was Weilinn, and no.
Oh, Weilinn.
Yeah, I don't care if Drizzle holds on to it.
I'm leaving it up to a party vote. I don't
I
want
doesn't like Weilinn anymore.
I vote the sick girl.
Yeah, or Addison.
That is the worst way to possibly refer to a human being. The sick girl.
You're a
Addison.
sick girl, and you've gone too
Jesus
far.
Christ.
Oh god.
Addison, are you comfortable? Are you comfortable doing this?
Well, I would suggest it would go to somebody who's a little bit more scholarly, so that... well, that would probably be either myself, Drizzle, or Weiss.
I don't mind it at all.
I have this intuition that Addison knows how to handle money.
I have balanced a few books, yes.
Would you be comfortable doing it for now? And if the time ever comes that you no longer wish to carry this burden, you can give it off.
I think
I can hold the money.
Eventually be weight, but I can take it for now.
I want to just edge closer and closer towards the money.
Okay, noted. You are edging closer and closer towards the money.
Yes, mage hand and put it in front of him and make him stop.
Do we see this?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty. He's there in front of all you. Everyone sees it.
I'm very openly saying I can hold the money and just.
You
Weiss
guys
is
do
just
know
gonna
that...
like put her hand out in front and then just kind of scoot it closer to Addison.
All right, so Addison, you were taking a sack of 100 GP.
Okay, I will.
That was a question, not a statement.
Yes.
If you don't want to do it, Weiss and I are definitely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's more or less just kind of scooting it that way to keep it away from Weilinn.
I really don't care who's holding on to it. I just need to know.
Weilinn can hold on to the.
Weilinn is not allowed.
We'll take it.
Everybody has decided that Weilinn is not getting it.
I've already got it recorded. Addison will take it.
Oh,
Okay.
well, where'd you record it?
In my
I see.
treasure feature, there's like a 6th bar that you can write something in. So I'm just marking that as community.
Look, go for it.
You're marking it as something.
No, go ahead.
There, community GP.
Sounds good. I have added the weight for that as well for you.
Yay.
So enthused.
So, is our next step to meet with the mayor?
That would be the actual mayor as opposed to the de facto mayor. You've already met the de facto mayor. And Trish just waves.
If he's a dick, you're still probably going to be the mayor in my eyes, at least.
Well, I wouldn't call him a dick. He's personable enough. He's just... Yeah, you'll see.
He's good with a blade, decent at parties, and not the best leader in the world.
I see.
That's a good way to put it. That was a surprisingly accurate description. Although I must say, his party days are a bit more behind him. There's not much in the way of parties in this town, and he has calmed down a good bit. When he came to town for the first time, yes, certainly. Although at this point he more just trusts Patricia to do what she does best and more responds in times of crisis. He didn't know about...
Except for this one?
Well,
except for this one, and it almost killed 7 children.
Yes, this is an exception to the rule. He thought they just left, and now, given their histories, I can understand that. Despite my vehement assertions that is not what happened, he did, in fact, believe that that was what happened.
Which is a fair assumption, if they have a past history of it.
It is, and everyone makes their mistakes. I'm gonna try not to hold it against them too hard, though I'm not known for being the best at doing that. And this prompts a laugh from Patricia. You hold a grudge more than a dwarf does, Annie. And she kind of whirls around and goes, "Look here. You're right, but shush." And turns back to the party.
A party? Should we be on our way to see this mayor?
I think that would be the best option, yes. As soon as you guys all depart, I will start making my rounds.
We may as well. I don't think we have any other business to attend to.
Very good.
Without knowing where to go, I'm heading out the door and just walking in a direction.
Where does this mayor live? I don't remember seeing.
Up on the hill by
Are we going
the
to their
church.
house or to their office?
Alright. Weiss, after hearing that's gonna walk out after Drizzle and be like, Drizzle, do you even know where you're going?
Moving right along onto good times. I'm literally just gonna be singing that.
Making my way downtown.
I have no clue where I'm going.
If everyone wants to please pull up the Town of Barleyfont map, that would be the what I would appreciate.
I'm just gonna go ahead and inform him where they're going.
Before that, I have quest experience to award you guys all.
Hey.
Boom! It has now been added to all of your sheets, so if you guys want to check your experience totals, it has been accounted for. Some of you are getting...
Do I need to, like, level up with this man mid-rage blowout?
No, you don't. You're not quite there.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Several people are getting very, very close, though. In the next... I give it 2, and at most 3 sessions, I expect at least 2 or 3 level ups. You guys are getting pretty damn close.
Wait, I think I have enough, don't I? I was only like 20 off.
No, you don't have enough.
No?
You're close. I think you're the closest.
Actually, Wiess is the closest.
Oh.
I can hear my roommate screaming obscenities at the TV, and surprisingly, it's not the one that usually does stuff.
It's not Jesse?
No.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that is a little surprising. Alright, so, I have set the party token on the map, so once everyone is on the map, we will continue. But yeah, to read the EXP totals out loud for everybody, next level up is at 2,700. We have Addison with 1411, Faeyra with 1507, Zaor with 1507, Weilinn with 1810, Dimetri with 1281, as the newest member to the party, Wiess with 1910, the highest, and Drizzle with 1810. I don't think Wiess has missed a single combat encounter.
Nope.
Oh, hey, I need...
Oh, you got the... Okay, you got the XP from your little...
Well, technically, I have missed a combat encounter, and it was the very first one.
It was, but given that it was literally... There was no option to you, and I scripted you to miss that one, And you were in fact present both at the session and in character, despite the lack of party knowledge of such. I gave you that experience. Just in that particular instance, I awarded it to you. So, as far as actual encounters go, you have missed 0 encounters worth of XP. Is everyone on the Town of Barleyfont map? Nope. I got Weilinn so far. I've got Wiess. I've got Faeyra. That means I'm missing Addison, Dimetri, and Drizzle. Zaor is on his cell phone, so I know he cannot actually.
I'm here.
I'm on the map.
What the fuck? It's not showing you guys as there. All right. Well, I'm glad I fucking asked.
Trying to watch on Twitch, but then I don't know how to mute Twitch on my phone, so it keeps doubling all the sounds.
Hold up. Let me see if I can. Where's my phone? I lost my phone on my own desk. Shut up.
I could just stream it on the Discord.
I can, but I actually now I need to figure out how to mute Twitch on my phone because now it's a matter of principle. I can't let me not know.
I mean, you just turn your volume all the way down.
Well,
I would, but then I wouldn't be able to hear you guys.
Exactly.
That's right. Yeah.
That was my first thought, and then I did it, and I was like, oh wait.
Yeah.
That works, but.
Okay, I think, if I recall, let me just drop into someone else's Twitch real quick and try to figure it out. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Hold on.
Oh my neck. Jesus.
There's an ad, and it doesn't let you mute while in the ad. That's readable colors. Can you not mute in app?
I don't think you can.
Can.
I don't think you can on the phone anyway. I can't figure it out.
Yes, you can.
How?
Hold on. Because now I'm going to have to be doing it too.
Tell all of us very confused individuals.
We're all trying to figure out.
We're all incompetent. That's what today's stream is about.
Hey, I would rather have a whole bunch of incompetent people than a whole bunch of incontinent people.
Oh my god.
No, man.
Oh.
There's always a silver lining. Sometimes that just means the roll of toilet paper.
Jesus. Isn't that a white gold lining?
Yeah, it would be.
See, like, I can do chat. I can do chat only. And then
yeah, I found chat only as
but
well.
Then I can't see any of the pictures, which also defeats the purpose.
Right.
Okay. Let me play the ad. It's gonna give me an ad now.
God, I'm glad to see we're all so good at this.
Give me a second.
He can see it now because I'm streaming it on Discord, but he can't see his character sheet from my screen, obviously.
Yes, but see, now it's a matter of principle.
Right.
We all refuse to lose to Twitch as a collective group. We're talking about a group of people who managed to fight off 32 bandits without losing a single person. We're not losing to Twitch.
I mean, it sounds like we are, though.
We kinda are right now.
It does sound like we are.
Discord's superior, anyway.
The said.
Did you get it yet, Weiss?
I remember there's a way to do it.
No, she didn't figure it out!
Just open it up in the phone browser, and then you can mute it. The app does not have a mute button.
I remember it did.
Nope, I do not believe it ever had a mute button in the app.
It did though, because I remember using it.
I thought it did at one point, but it must not.
Mass hallucinations.
It's like the Berenstein Bears versus Bernstein Bears.
I mean, I could check, but my Kindle's in the bedroom. I'd have to go get it.
It's all fine. Alright, we're just gonna continue. Faeyra is streaming anyway, so you can watch through that, Zaor. So yeah, the party is heading this way, and this is where the Noble's Manor is. Some of you had forgotten.
I thought we had to stop and like buzz around the entire structure first before settling.
Bombing run.
All right.
Strafe the motherfuckers.
Just like battleships sitting in the harbor.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, God.
The USA would like to know your location.
No. He said he was going to shoot a battleship, not that he had oil.
Oh, good God.
There's two things to get the US out of country. Somebody fucks with the boats, and oil.
Historically speaking, that is accurate.
I would like to disagree with you on patriotic principle, but you're not wrong.
The only other way, manifest destiny.
Oh, good God.
Into your country.
No, they're. I mean, hold on. But was us showing up on Japan's docks and calling dibs manifest destiny? I don't know if it was actually part of that.
No,
it could have been if they weren't cowards.
It happened just after, in which, like, it was around the time of, like, the guano rush, where the U.S. just started, like, gobbling up small islands in the Pacific.
Well, speaking of U.S. history, Azzy, did you get the other character name I gave you?
Yes! Douglas MacArthur is now going to be an NPC. You're welcome.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Wait, but you would ignore Omni Daddy?
What? When did Omni Daddy show up?
I put that in the Discord yesterday.
Right. Well, that's, to be fair, that wasn't on me. That was Drizzle. Dimetri redeemed channel points to have to pick a name for an NPC twice, and the two he's picked are Dingleberg and Douglas MacArthur.
Wait, you can redeem channel points for that?
Yes. Technically, it is at the DM's discretion. I am allowed to say no and make you pick another name, but I saw nothing wrong with those two.
Question: if we defeat MacArthur in battle, does that mean he comes back like 6 months later?
Hey, I am now strongly considering it.
And is he a fire wizard?
I hate all of you.
I hope you know the next name I'm going is General Sherman.
Oh, good lord. Anyway,
you hide your cornfields, hide your railroad.
he drives straight into the heart of Atlanta.
You're all insane.
And that's why we're all here.
This is true.
Say, is that why we're all here?
I'll tell you what, though. I am now heavily considering making General Sherman an Ozenhercher general who drives steam tanks.
Honestly, you could just probably use his first name, and only the history people would get it, and everybody else would think it's just fantasy gibberish.
Might do that. Anyways, back to the game and away from weird NPC names. Once again, walking up the natural stone steps that you've walked several times before towards the church. You instead, as we've demonstrated, make a left. A left towards the Noble's Manor. You've passed it several times before and never really paid it a whole lot of mind. For while some had planned to go visit the Noble at some point, you had more important business to attend. Passing through the decorative wrought iron gates, you enter the noble's yard. A reasonably well-kept garden, though not particularly ostentatious. It is centered around a gorgeous fountain. Water sprays and rushes over stalks of copper barley. Unlike everywhere else in this town, a cobblestone path leads to the door. And I, now actually in the correct mode, can ban this bot! And yes, a cobblestone path leads to the door. And that is where you guys have a brief opportunity to do as you please, now that you are in the noble's yard.
You think he would be pissed if I, like, took a piss in his grass? Because I kind of have to pee.
I was about to say somebody's gonna be in the yard.
I really have to piss, and that fountain is just calling for some pee.
Oh my god.
Could you wait until we're inside?
Let me roll to find out if I can find my dice.
Oh god!
There's my dice bag.
Just not in the fountain!
Don't you love the choices?
No, I cannot wait.
Oh god.
Does anyone stop him from pissing in the fountain?
Yeah, I will
Yes.
not. I will not piss in the fountain.
I was gonna say.
I go a step further and I actually encourage it.
Oh,
Actively.
Hold on.
I actively
What's
encourage
happening?
peeing in the fountain. I am actively encouraging him to pee in the fountain.
Addison will grab Drizzle by the back of his collar.
Okay,
will not
hi.
pee in the fountain.
I'm not gonna go piss in the fountain. There's a nice bush over there.
It's fine.
Yes, and this man is wealthy enough to have indoor plumbing. You can just use the bathroom.
I have a question.
A DM
Could I
question?
technically cast Destroy Water mid-stream?
Technically, I could too.
You can, but I'm going to say certain risks are incurred by doing so.
Yeah, you will get rid of all of the pee in your body, plus 9 gallons of your own body water.
I am water,
just
bitch.
all your blood.
Drizzle will be fine. He's got plenty of water.
Are you attempting this?
No.
I don't know. Is he attempting to piss on the fucking fountain?
No, I'm not pissing in the fountain. I'm going over to a bush or something.
Nope. Don't
I
make
will-
me actually do a strength check on you.
I will try to worm my way out with an acrobatics check.
All right, I need a pose
I will
grapple check,
assist.
boys.
Oh my god.
I will assist Addison.
Yes!
Oh my god! All right, Addison, Dimetri has declared help action. Roll grapple with advantage.
Why are we peeing on?
Drizzle escapes. All right, so Dimetri and Addison line up like a couple of fucking linemen, and like a NFL quarterback, Drizzle just jukes and dodges and makes it all the way over to a fountain and just fucking undoes his fly.
I'm not pissing in the fountain.
Not the fountain, I'm sorry, the bush, and just undoes his fly.
Oh, that's better. Okay, after a couple seconds, I'll come back.
This is the point where I must ask, did Dimetri cast Destroy Water?
Where's my coin?
God.
I love how everything we do is just up to chance.
I have my,
That's the game.
I have my obscenely large coin. Call it. Heads or tails?
Heads!
Heads.
Oh god.
Does that a creator? He didn't tell me what I was calling. He just told me to call it, so I don't know if what I called was him doing it or him not doing it.
Oh, I think it's him doing it.
Destroy Water.
Alright, make me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Do you want this in the tower?
Nope, I want this public.
Gosh, did you just like invert Drizzle penis?
Dude, if he does something, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna cast Destroy Water on his ass.
Oh, kill him! You're made of water.
I can do it for free.
Ooh!
And then he's gonna look out his window and find a couple of withered husks laying
All
on his
right.
front.
Roll me a d6, please. Oh my god! Alright, Drizzle. As you take a piss on this fucking bush, or attempt to, Dimetri points at you and just mutters the words for destroy water in giant, and you feel just, before you can even attempt to take a piss, your entire bladder just dries out, and you yourself start to feel reasonably parched, and you take, give me a second, 2 points of damage, as liquid is essentially magically wrenched from your body.
Thanks, I have 2 hit points left, my guy.
Does that knock you unconscious?
No, I have 2 hit points left. I'm at 21 out of 23.
After that, okay, excellent.
Seeing him do this, I'm going to instantly turn around and cast Create Water. Centered on him, just on top of him, so a torrent of water just
centered in his bladder.
I respond with Destroy Water.
Okay, if that's the case,
turn and look at him if he's gonna do it again, and he
I
start
need
cursing
you
at him in giant.
I need you each to roll me initiative to see whether or not Dimetri can destroy the water that's about to get dumped on his head as fast as Drizzle.
Nope.
Nope. All right. So you go to cast Destroy Water as you see him going to cast Create Water in readiness to respond to the water that's about to be created, and you fail miserably as the water just whoosh all over you.
Well, at least I'm clean.
Yeah. Does anyone want to cast Prestidigitation to dry this sopping wet farm boy?
I can't.
Oh, it's fine. I've got it. I just
Okay, hold on. The question is, does Faeyra actually say I can, or does she cast it?
She casts it!
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Alright. So you watch as Faeyra points at you, you feel her magical energy shape the world around you, and you are dry. And there's a moment of fear as everyone's waiting for the other shoe to drop.
I don't know why you guys
But
get
it
so
doesn't.
freaked out. It doesn't happen very often. It's only sometimes.
But when it happens, it's terrible.
Not always. I got to turn into a cool horse. That was kind of neat.
Anyways,
I'd like to go ahead and cast Aid for Drizzle at this point.
Oh, I'm fine. My cheeks are a little sunken.
Now you just need to jump in the fountain now. Soak up some of that water.
Oh, look at this, a fountain. I can now swim in it.
Do you jump into the fountain?
No, I'm not going to jump in the fountain.
Addison
Damn it,
is
I
done
wanted
with
to watch
everything
you
this year.
splash in the fountain.
And
Oh, he
Addison
wouldn't have
just-
splashed.
I'm going to head to the door, though.
Alright, are
Addison's
you...
just gonna walk through the door.
Okay, hold up. Spell bolsters your allies' toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each creature's hit point maximum and current hit points is increased by 5 for the duration. Okay. Do you have the
28.
aid spell-wise?
Yes, I do.
Alright, you cast aid. I need everybody... I assume you're doing everybody?
Yeah, I can go ahead and get everybody.
Okay, everybody's current hit points is doubled, and or your hit point maximum is increased by 5, and you each gain 5 hit points back. And this is for the next 8 hours.
Alright, is that considered temporary hit points?
Yeah,
Yes,
the
it is.
extra hit points is temporary, or like the extra increase of hit points you would mark in your temporary hit points, I would say. But your hit points actually get restored by 5.
Okay, but I'm not missing any HP, so I just get temp HP, right?
Oh no, I'm reading it wrong.
Aid,
Yes, it's temp all around.
Aid?
Aid gives 5 temp HP all around. I'm wrong. Shush.
I was gonna say, it's literally just sitting me staring straight in the face, 5 temp.
Everybody gets 5 temp HP. And Drizzle's cheeks are looking notably less sunken.
Okay. I don't know how to do the temp HP. It's not wanting to type.
I got you, boo. Alright, I heard Addison being very done with shit. Does that mean she's just walking to the door now?
Walking through the door, actually.
Oh, Jesus. I was gonna go up and knock.
Okay. Does anyone knock before Addison gets to the door? Because Aid went off, like, instantaneously.
I would, because I said I was heading towards the door too, so
Okay.
as I go to knock, she just opens the door and goes in.
Well, actually, if you were both kind of declared going towards the door at the same time, then you would get there first because Addison has self-gimped.
Yes, Addison doesn't move as fast.
Oh.
So you get there and you knock. And as you knock and the rest of the party kind of arrives, you hear this because it happens as soon as you knock. But there's an as you knock on the solid oak door, you hear a muffled feminine voice carry through the nice glass windows. Oh, just a minute. And Addison arrives to the door. Is Addison throwing the door open? Did she... Well, hold on. Roll me a perception check to see if you get better than your passive. If not, we'll just go with your passive to see if you hear the thing.
I don't remember. I do not... Oh, okay, that's...
Oh my.
Yeah, you heard the just a moment. Are you blowing through the door anyway?
No, she will take her hand off of the doorknob and then just stand there, kind of off to the side, and wait for the maid to actually open the door.
Okay. Alright, everyone kind of arrives at the door at around the same time that the door does open, revealing a relatively modest-looking maid. It's not so much that the simple white and black garment that she wears looks to be of lower quality, rather that it is relatively evident that no real effort went into making the maid's attire showy. Hello, she says with a light bow. Sir Edwin has been expecting you. He wishes to thank you all in person for all that you have done for the people of this town. And as she says this, she kind of smiles at the party sweetly.
Yes. We also are more, I should say, I would like to speak with Sir Edwin.
Well, you most certainly will get your chance. Right this way, please, she says with a nod and motions for you all to follow. And at this point, I am making a link visible on top of the house. So if everyone could please click that link, we can get the next visual.
Oh, how nice.
Well, thank you for leading us in. You know, you are quite lovely. Your demeanor is just exuding happiness and positivity.
Well, thank you, she says, as blushing ever so slightly as she leads you guys all in. And as you guys all walk inside, you guys start to take stock of the surroundings as you follow her. To those of you who have never set foot in a noble's manor, the home seems to be of the utmost elegant. What with its iron and copper brushed fixtures, the furniture is far more plush than any you have ever seen. Its nice brick and woodwork throughout the building proper, you might imagine that No one could possibly live any better than this. To those of you, however, who have spent a large amount of time touring countries, having audiences with nobility, and perhaps even the royalty themselves, it's clear that the noble who lives here in this mansion has no real power or influence. And not save the responsibility of running the town, and it's clear that beyond the running of the town and the title, and the house, his title really means nothing at all. His maid does, however, lead you to a nice sitting area, with a bunch of well-crafted chairs and 2 nice, relatively plush couches facing each other. Please give me just a moment to fetch the Lord, she says as she quickly slips from the room after motioning you each to the couch closest to said door. That would be the one
He's
next
kinda
to
cute.
the green...
Hey, that back room right to the right of the door.
Mhm.
Did she go that way? Which way did she go?
Out the opposite direction, like out the couch.
I'm slipping into the back room.
Okay, are you trying to do so stealthily?
I mean, relatively stealthily, like the
Okay,
party
not
conceiving.
not like party roll. Okay, so yeah, you all see Weilinn attempting to slip off into the back room instead of taking a seat at the couch that you were indicated to sit on. Is anyone attempting to stop him, or are they just letting him go?
Should we stop him?
Let him do what he wants. If he gets in trouble, it's on his head.
No, but that reflects badly on all of us. Addison, should we stop this?
Yes, we should. For fuck's sake, we are in the noble's manor. We should at least act professional.
While you guys are having this discussion, Weilinn, you do in fact while they're sitting there talking, it doesn't take that long to walk into the other fucking room. You do walk into the other room.
Weiss was Weiss was fixing to go get him and drag him back.
Okay, so you both end up in the room. But you see that it is a relatively nice dining room. It's furnished like the rest of it. It's, to those of you who have not been in many areas with nobility, it looks incredibly nice. To those of you who have, it looks incredibly modest. I think the two of you, between the two of you, it accounts for both of those. And yeah, it's just a dining room. There's a bunch of chairs, a tablecloth. There's nothing actually on the table. It's not set right now.
Anything on the walls?
I mean, yeah, an occasional painting. Some sconces.
Okay. Seeing nothing of interest, I will just walk back into the living room.
Okay. I mean, there was a china cabinet.
Is it a glass china cabinet, or?
Yeah.
Can I see through it?
There's china. There's cups and plates and...
Okay, no, yeah, nothing that interests me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a display case, it's a china cabinet. It's got china. But yeah, you both end up back in the room, and right about as you finish determining that the correct thing to do is go after Weilinn, Weilinn walks back into the room voluntarily, as Weiss can attest. She didn't even need to say anything to him. And so the first thing, you hear this too, Weilinn is like, we're in the noble's house, for God's sakes! We should at least act professionally!
Oh, please, I'm just having a look around.
Is anyone sitting on the couch right now?
Awkwardly, yes.
I'll sit down next. Yeah, I'll sit down next to him, kick my feet up on the table.
Does he have like a bottle of ale laying around anywhere?
Is there?
For like guests, or
No.
next to his desk?
Nope. His desk actually isn't in this room.
All right, that's
Is
unfortunate.
there a couch that I can sprawl out on?
There's the one that opposes the one that you're currently was gestured to sit down on, which is relatively easy to infer that that is the one where he's going to sit. There is
Perfect.
another.
I will
couch
lie
you
down
can-
on there.
Okay. I was gonna say there's another couch a little ways away and to the left or right. You see it, it's the blue one. Well,
Oh, okay. Wait.
Aqua.
Oh, let's see. I will.
So which couch are you draping yourself on?
Oh yeah, I'll take that nice blue one. That looks nice.
Okay. So
I'll
two of you
sit
so far are
very
sitting down. One of you
relaxed
is
in there.
draping yourself over the noble's furniture like he owns the place. One of the people sitting is kicking his feet up on the nice hardwood table. The paramount of professionalism, this party.
I'm just sitting very uncomfortably.
Right. What is
Guess
everyone
I could
else
get used
doing?
to this kind of a lifestyle.
Faeyra's gonna go to
just shaking her head.
Faeyra's gonna go to sit next to Zaor and make it very obvious that he can either move and make room for her, or she will sit on him.
Fine. I'll make like a little bit of space.
Okay, so you scooch down a little bit, pushing your head further up onto the arm of the couch, making you look even more ludicrous as Faeyra sits down on that couch. What is that? We've got Zaor, we've got Faeyra, we've got Dimetri, and we've got Drizzle. I think that just leaves Weilinn and Wiess and Addie. What are the three of you doing?
Wiess is standing next to Drizzle and just shaking her head. All of you, I swear.
Addison is pacing the room.
Yeah, I'm walking around looking for valuables. For no apparent reason.
The picture is what the picture is. I mean, what you see is what you get. It's a WYSIWYG picture. Most of the furnishing looks like it is either wrought iron or wrought iron that has been copper brushed. There are pillows, there are couches, there's some candles. There's some hanging paintings and shields and boars' heads and shit on the wall.
What kind of noble doesn't have any weapons hanging on his walls?
There's probably a sword or something mounted on the out-of-camera view, yeah.
No, it's fine.
No, I'm telling you there would be. I know this noble. There is another full wall that you guys can't see.
Does it look like a fancy sword, or does it look like a regular sword?
It's reasonably ornamental. It doesn't look especially effective. It looks like one of the ones that was, like, awarded as a trophy or a... It's more of a plaque than it is a sword, you know what I mean?
What now?
Do you see? Okay, no, I'm good. I'll just kind of just wander around then.
Okay, so we got two people pacing, one person standing next to the couch instead of sitting. Oh my god, you just... this party. Okay. Very you guys. I don't know why I somehow expected you guys to act even remotely professional, but for some reason I did.
Why? What would possibly give you that impression?
I really don't know, as I already said. That was clearly not a bad idea on my part. Of course you didn't. Well, after you guys
we do and we know it.
Yeah, exactly. You guys all kind of take your place, and it's not too terribly long after. But she does return, standing at the heels of aforementioned noble, and now there is another picture for you all to look at. It is a picture of said noble.
Again, everybody in this town.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? Why is everyone in this town hot?
Yup. Everybody in this fucking town.
Blame Pinterest.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's why Faeyra's got so much damn plot armor, okay?
She's got so much fucking plot armor. So much plot armor.
All of the plot armor.
Oh god, she has anime character level plot armor.
Oh boy.
Anyways, the man is clad in leathers and plate. Not so much out of necessity. It seems more like to any of you with a military background, which I know is at least a few, that it would be very markedly obvious he is dressed down, not really dressed for battle, but it's more like this is his daily habit and what he's more comfortable wearing. Dark furs adorn his shoulders as it kind of fades down into a relatively plain cloak. And he does seem notably less kempt than one would picture a noble. And though his face is relatively serious, he smiles and nods to his maid. Please fetch the guests some tea, Darlene. Before he sits down, and the maid leaves to do just that. And as he sits down, he kind of examines where everyone is in the room, but doesn't comment on it, and does actually instead begin to speak. I believe I owe you a hero's welcome from what I have been told. Annika tells me you helped her not just eradicate an infestation which had been festering under our very noses, but also locate the missing children. Truly, you have done Barleyfont a great service. Though I do not wish to waste the limited resources of our humble town, especially given the poor harvest we will undoubtedly have this fall due to the issues you have now resolved. If it is a hero's feast which would see you all pleased, I will order one prepared. You all do look a bit beleaguered, and it is clear that it is because you have earned this respite by helping our people. And as he finished speaking, the maid who disappeared from the room had returned, and she had been patiently waiting behind him with a silvered tray. And she steps forward and begins to pour everyone's tea, even making her way over to the two of you who are at the other couch, also making no comment on the fact that you are not sitting on the one she motioned for you to do so. And as she pours all the tea, and you look at the very nice silver tray and the teapot and the spoons, with which you're left to both stir and serve the cream and sugar, though the cream and sugar notably aren't placed on the table with the noble and everyone else, as opposed to the two of you who are off to the side. It does become obvious that it may be actually some of the nicest stuff in the entire room right now. It's nicer than most of the furnishings. And it does seem, it is easy enough to assume from those who know noble customs that this set seems to be purchased with the express purpose of entertaining guests to the small town of Barleyfont. Guests, more specifically, of higher stature. And as she finishes, he turns to her and smiles warmly at her and goes, "Thank you, Darlene. You may take your leave now." The maid curtsies and gives a playful smile back to her liege and exits the room.
Hey, fucking. Can I do an insight check?
You may, in fact, do an insight check.
Okay, so I hate to put myself at this point, but knowing Weillinn's great interaction with women, would that be at a disadvantage?
No, it actually wouldn't.
Okay.
That would be hilarious, though.
Oh, I can't tell anyways, it's fine.
You actually get a inkling, you're not exactly 100% sure, but this is what you kind of glean. From that you glean that, you're not sure whether or not they are having relations, but it seems there is a familiarity there that would only be born of years and years of knowing each other, sort of like almost back to childhood level. And they do seem roughly the same age, similar at least.
I feel like this is a Drizzle part.
God.
It's a Drizzle part, or a Wiess part, or an Addison part, or a Zaor part, or a Faeyra part, or a Weilinn part, or whoever wants to talk.
Faeyra's gonna take her plot armor and move to get some cream and sugar, because fuck not having cream and sugar in her tea.
I will pick up the tea, take a long sip. If the harvest is not going to be that great, I would feel bad if we wasted it throwing a festival when that money and that food and those resources could be saved for when times get hard.
Indeed, it is not a rich town, nor am I a particularly wealthy man.
Yes, especially seeing that resources lost here and now will more than likely come out of the larger city, which is struggling due to the loss of its other city.
Indeed. Yes. Who are you who is so learned in the affairs of North... And he pauses, looks at Addison a little closer, and blanches.
Make an insight check.
You may.
Addison's going to stir her tea.
Wait, what?
Yes.
I'm gonna make an insight check on that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be unlearned. What does blanched mean?
Turned white.
Wait, I want to do that. I want to make an insight check on that as well.
Woo!
You can roll that for me.
Mm-hmm. Already made a successful insight check, so Drizzle thinks he knows what's going
That's
on.
intelligence, motherfucker.
No.
I'm drinking my tea, not having a clue what they're talking about.
Politics, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
What are those?
What are these?
Sir Edwin. Edwin?
Give me a second. I'm trying to find my way to insight check for Zaor. And then I will explain what happens. Zaor rolled very well.
That makes one of us.
Mm-hmm. Rolled an 18. Alright. So let's see here. Let me scroll down. Weilinn passes.
Weilinn didn't roll one.
Oh, Weilinn didn't roll one. Okay. Oh, that was your last insight check. Drizzle does not. Faeyra does not. Wiess does.
Thing. I had to re-roll. Wait,
Wiess rolled intelligence.
Unless you want to take intelligence.
Well, your DC is lower for a particular reason. I take into account where I'm setting the DC on an individual basis, or something like insight.
Ah.
Since insight is specifically based off what your character knows, who your character knows, what their experiences are.
Oh yeah, I mean, plus fucking Wiess is from around the area-ish.
Sorta. So yeah, each of your
insight that's why I said
on an
ish.
individual basis. So yeah, that is Wiess and Weilinn, you're not rolling at all? You said you're not interested?
No.
Okay.
I rolled.
That's what I meant. Wiess and Zaor, you both can tell that this man has just realized that the woman sitting in front of him is someone above his station. Addison outranks him.
Sir Edwin, it looks you are doing much. I see you are doing well. Your arm is obviously better.
I have a quick question. Was the arm injury from a duel with Addie?
No. I'm suggesting that he fell off a horse during training.
Okay. Excellent.
Up
yes. Yes, I am doing much better. Thank you, Baroness.
So you are Baroness.
Yes.
I had an inkling just from the way you acted in certain situations, but It's just icing on
Roll
the cake.
me an insight check. I don't think Drizzle would know that, but roll me an insight check. Specifically for that cumulatively.
Because I did make a check in the cave, and when we were at farmhouse.
Okay, yeah, he knows. Or he would have guessed.
Well, nice to meet you, Baroness. Whatever way, Baron Mayor, that you see fit, I think, is comfortable with me. If that means just letting us relax in town, it's good enough.
Sir Edwin nods vehemently in agreement. Yes, whatever you wish, Baroness. Are you staying at the tavern? Because truly, I could put you up here. We have a guest room. It is prepared.
I have not been traveling by station, but as an adventurer, so I will be fine there. Although I am a little disappointed to find that after having been gifted regency over this village, you have left that responsibility to somebody else.
Are you eating an apple?
No. Yes. I am.
Did that make it tell it was an apple via just the sound?
I am a little sheepish, yeah. It does, yeah.
Apples make a very crisp noise.
Yeah. It's a Honeycrisp apple,
They have
too.
a very distinct sound.
It's like the most stereotypical noise-making apple.
If you bite into a pear and it makes that noise, I don't think you've let it ripen yet.
Yeah.
Anyways, he kind of he looks a bit sheepish, but not as sheepish as you would expect him to look after the Baroness makes that comment. And he goes, well, truthfully, I did try, but the people listen to Patricia far more than they listen to me. She was here long before I was, and I am sure she will be here long after. Just as her father was before her. The people of the town have always looked to the brewery as their real leadership, regardless of what the hierarchy of the nobility may think.
That it may be, but the fact
and he winces as you say the word "but."
The fact that you have not been keeping up with what the goings-on in the town are is still a little disappointing. The fact that 7 children went missing and it was simply brushed off without any form of investigation, even if that was just simply a missive sent to the next city to be on the lookout for them. And then, obviously, to find that they had never left town and were actually practicing the occult and summoning strange creatures.
Yes, my lady, that is, it was clearly a mistake, and I will most certainly do better going forward. I truly apologize. And he does seem sincere. It's not like, it doesn't seem like the disingenuous just, yes, better kiss ass to the boss. No, it legitimately seems like he knows he fucked up. And is not pleased with himself for it.
Well, going forward, I would like you to make another sweep through the town. 1, to actually learn what's going on in the town, and 2, to make sure that there is not more of this occult laying around.
And he nods, as you wish, my lady. Of course.
Because, as you can see, when the occult spreads to children who know nothing of what they're doing, they destroy half of your crop, with no chance to recover.
They do.
And an actual cult were actually setting up shop and doing real damage. Who knows what could have happened?
Yes,
And because you were unaware of what was going on, you wouldn't have even been able to muster the troops to actually defend this town.
Yes, milady. And he seemed like he was about to try to protest, but he thought better of it. Yes, of course. It was truly a major lapse of judgment, and you have my word, it will not happen again.
See to it, then.
Though, I fear I must insist that you stay at the guest room, for if your husband heard that not just I had failed in this regard, which no doubt he will, and as well he should, but also did not give you a room here, despite the fact that I know your husband and you do not see eye to eye on the comforts of nobility, I really do not wish to think of what his response would be.
To be fair, that is a point that should be taken into consideration. I know you are one of his more trusted retainers, and I would not want you to lose that position simply because I chose to stay in the inn.
I do appreciate that, milady, but ultimately, of course, it is your decision. Especially in light of my fuck-up. There is, I really have no leg to stand on to demand you stay here. I can simply, essentially, plead for your forgiveness and leniency in that regard. Is anyone else saying or doing anything else during this conversation where you are all fighting out?
Me and Dimetri have had a whole whispered conversation in the chat, so...
Oh, okay.
We have both decided that we have no idea what's going on with the politicky stuff, and do not care. It is confusing, and we want honey for our tea.
Alright, excellent.
I was just listening very intensely.
Yeah, for once, Drizzle is actually be quiet.
I mean, I just heard a Discord ping. Yeah, Weiss isn't in the chat.
Yeah, she DC'd.
Might not even know.
Well, she isn't in AFK, so...
She probably does not realize. I'm gonna assume Weiss is just kind of watching then as well until she gets back. Alright, so yeah, everyone is kind of just letting this play out.
I want tea. Wonder if we have any milk.
There is cream, not milk. No, yeah, milk makes more sense. There's milk. Shush, I drink tea, not coffee. What are you talking about?
No, I meant like actually in my fridge. Do I have milk? But I don't.
Oh.
I can't have tea. I have no milk.
And on top of that, you don't put cream in tea. You put milk.
Yeah.
I mean, I put nothing in my tea.
I'd just put honey.
I waffle back and forth between the teas. Some teas I put milk and sugar in. Other teas I just do honey.
Yeah, depends on what I'm drinking. But at the moment, I usually drink English breakfast tea, and that I put milk and sugar in.
Yeah, breakfast tea is fine for milk and sugar. So is like Earl Grey and such. A lot of your black teas are good for
Yeah.
But yes.
I can't say I'm much of a big fan of the green teas though.
Yeah. What is everyone doing now? Is Addison saying anything else, or?
No, I think Addison's actually going to take a seat for once.
Alrighty.
Seems that she's been standing this entire time.
Yeah. He's sitting there quietly. Not even touching his tea, just kind of like not quite twiddling his thumbs, but like scratching the inside of one of his hands with his other hand's thumb with his hands clasped.
So, what do we do now?
Whatever you want.
Do you lot want to do? Does anybody else have anything they want to do here in town?
I mean, if we're staying a few days, we could wait for my gauntlet, but...
Well, I think the plan is we'll wait for your gauntlet. Once it's done, I think the plan is to head out.
Where are we going next?
Well,
That's a good
we
question.
went through information. The children did mention something about a Lavender Lady.
Yes.
And we recovered a number of scrolls and other artifacts that would be best if we researched them.
Didn't they say she'd been going to some place that's like abandoned?
Yes, they did say that they were heading towards New Ashton, which has me slightly concerned, as there's nothing there but empty houses and boar. Which either means the issue will deal with itself, or somebody has to trudge through 50 miles of boar-infested countryside and then murk somebody.
That's...
not asking to speak, but he obviously looks like he wants it.
You have some input there, Edwin.
Oh, for the love of the gods, just speak.
Right, yes, I often forget that you are a much more military woman than your husband has come to be. Yes, well, I simply was... There's not much out there, save bandits. Not a lot of them, mind you, but enough that nobody goes that route anymore. Everyone circles around it to Old Ashton. I don't know what this Lavender Lady could possibly want there.
Well, if she is trying to start a cult, a place with bandits is a great place to find recruits that nobody will notice. Should they go missing, or should they move territory?
Or sacrifices no one will notice missing.
Yes.
Dimitri brings up good point.
Okay, so we know that this Lady Lavender is supposedly the one that started the cult here. So if she is in New Ashton, where there's bandits, she could be trying to start a cult or gain a following. That's not good.
I would agree.
Is this something, Addison, that we need to check out?
Yes, I would very much like to check that out, as well as return to Old Ashton to gather a few more supplies, do a little research. And if we do a scouting run on our way back, we might find out more about what is actually going on in New Ashton, and then we'll see.
So, Should we head to Old Ashton first? And then New Ashton, do you think? Or would it be better to do recon to Old Ashton?
On our way to Old Ashton, we'll pass New Ashton. And there we can do our recon and then continue moving forward.
Okay.
Well, if that is your plan, milady, the route lays mostly abandoned, but the most efficient way to New Ashton is from the branching path. So, given what I know of the children's hideout, which I understand is where they were, if you start on that same path, and instead of taking a right off the path and heading into the forest, you continue as it curves to the left, that will take you directly to New Ashton.
I still think it would be wise to heal our wounds and rest first.
Oh yes, this is after the gauntlet gets done. We're trying to plan ahead accordingly.
I plan today. What can we put off for tomorrow?
I like your style, but unfortunately that's not how my brain works.
Well, you can continue to plan. I will continue not knowing anything about what is going on right now.
I'll go wherever Zaor goes. We try to stick together. That's our thing.
I mean, we've done all right so far. None of us have died. So, the plan as it stands right now, those that care, we wait here for the gauntlet to get done in about 3 days. Then we load up and we head for Old Ashton, correct? Passing New Ashton on the way, doing reconnaissance, figuring out what is going on there. Heading to Old Ashton, researching and figuring out our next step.
Yes, that sounds like the plan so far.
Okay.
That there was a lot of boars and stuff in that area?
Yes, this entire region is known for its boar hunts.
I mean, there'll be bacon.
More or less. Of boar.
I like bacon.
Well, bacon is quite delectable.
I follow the party.
I mean, your opinion does matter too, you know.
If there's money to be made, I am in.
Well, so Edwin, I personally will do adieu and leave you to your devices for the night. I'm gonna go see the rest of the town. I was a little infected with bugs when we first came, so I will stand up, I'll kind of bow to him, and head out the door.
He actually gives you a light bow back as you are part of the Baroness's entourage. Anyone else getting up and leaving?
No, Addison will remain.
Okay.
We shall head directly to church.
Okay.
Maybe catch the late night mass.
I mean, it's mid-afternoon-ish, but sure.
Yeah.
You can never be too early to get in the house of God.
I mean, yeah, fair.
Especially when they frequently visit you.
Yes, this is true. Though I will point out that there is potentially more reward waiting back at the bar, but sure.
Yeah, I'm headed back to the bar.
Yeah. Sir Edwin, regardless of
Wait,
what
there's
everyone
what at
is
the bar?
doing, is just kind of sitting here waiting patiently for everyone to leave. There was potentially more reward waiting for you guys at the bar.
Go to the bar and biz.
Well, just to talk to her when we got back.
Okay, so right now, Wiess and Addison are the only ones still here.
The only ones what?
Still in the Noble's Manor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, are you two leaving? Or I know Addison said she's staying. Are you leaving, Wiess? Oh, Wiess isn't here. Right.
I think Faeyra
Right,
actually
Wiess would
is
follow
gonna
Drizzle.
hang back with
Probably.
with Addison.
I just messaged her, so we'll see if she replies.
Okay.
Because
I'll
now,
give her a second.
now that Faeyra has kind of gotten the gist that Addison is like nobility, and obviously Edwin is the noble as well, she's gonna hang back and she wants to ask about her amulet and see if they might recognize a family symbol.
Okay, so you're hanging back, Faeyra, yeah?
So she's gonna hang back, yeah.
Inside the house or outside the house?
She's gonna be inside. She'll stay in the room with Addison, where we all were in the sitting room or whatever.
Zaor, are you sticking with Faeyra then?
I'll ask her. Will you be fine here on your own?
Yeah, it's fine. If you want to go back
Alright,
to
I
the
shall
bar,
take my leave
I'll
then.
see you later.
Alright.
Okay.
No, I'll just go to the tavern for that juicy reward.
Sounds good. We will finish the scene here then, and then we'll cut over to the tavern. And if Wiess is still here, we'll adjust as we need to. So yeah, the room empties, and now the room belongs simply to Edwin, Addison, and Faeyra. Do as y'all wish.
You guys have traveled a bit as nobles, right? You know a lot of different symbols and family crests and stuff.
Fair amount, mainly in war flags.
Well, I have this amulet. I've had it since I was abandoned as a baby, and
Aww.
it's supposed to be my family emblem, but it's been broken. So I don't really know what the whole thing is supposed to look like.
Well,
and she'll pull her necklace off, and it's like a crescent moon with another part of maybe a moon connected to it,
Okay.
but you can't really tell because it's broken.
Yeah.
And it's got like a white gemstone embedded in the crescent moon.
Okay. He kind of he nods. Edwin nods and goes, "Well, we can certainly take a look. Although I must say that the Duchess is more well-traveled than I. I mostly went where the army told me, and then now where her husband tells me. I am a simple soldier." And he does take a look, and he doesn't recognize it at all. He looks at it and kind of... Who's holding it right now?
I guess I'm just like holding it out in my hand. I want to pick it up or
He
whatever.
walks over to it and goes, "May I?"
Yeah.
He picks it up, looks at it, gives it a puzzled look, shakes his head, and goes, "I have not seen this, I'm sorry." And he offers it to you, Addison. Goes, "Milady?"
Let's see. I assume I need to make a history check.
History or religion, your choice. Okay.
How about an 8?
With an 18, you're not 100% sure what you're looking at because it's so damaged. But you do recognize the craftsmanship to be Jotun in origin. But with the damage symbol, all you can tell is that there's a crescent moon and a gemstone.
Okay.
Which is not really discernible enough because that could be one of any number of different symbols.
Okay. Let's see. Looking this over, I can't say I have seen this crest before. There are a few banners, war banners out in Jotun that bear similar markings, but I don't know which one specifically. But
Yeah. I mean, everyone I've ever asked has said it's been it's really damaged. You can't really tell what it might be.
Okay. Put a pause on this for a second. Wiess, Drizzle left the noble house. Did you follow?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Continue.
Because I've been messaging him.
Yep.
I was just about to message you.
Excellent. All right. Continue, Addie and Faeyra, with your conversation about the necklace.
It'd just be nice to know where it came from, you know?
Well, one of the more senior nuns that I work with in Old Ashen is from the north and has lived there much longer than I have. Perhaps maybe she knows more? Or has a book of various crests of Jotun? Unless, of course, there are a few clans that have a crest for when they are at war and when they are at peace. If this is a peaceful emblem, then it would be something I probably never come across. But does look like it was at least made in Jotun.
That gives me a starting place at least, thank you.
Sorry, I could not be of more help on that regard. I was never stationed in Jotun.
Does she look like she's from Jotun?
Not really. She looks remarkably half-elven.
Okay. Oh gosh, an elf from Jotun.
Make me a separate history check. Because the 18 in regards to that would not actually carry over for this.
Alright, and how about a 15?
You remember fables. You don't know of anyone who's encountered them yourself. In fact, especially in Asgeir, a lot of people regard them more of myth and legend. But there are some reclusive tribes of snow elves or frost elves that you would know, at least supposedly, according to the legends, reside in relative privacy in Jotun. You know very little of what they would look like, if they were real, or even if they are real. But you do recall that there are legends of Frost Elf.
Alright. Well, there is one other piece of information that I might be able to give you. Talk to Dimetri. He is from further north than I, and might know a little bit more about the Frost Elves. Most people say they are a fable and not real, but it would be information that gets you further.
I'll be sure to ask him about it. Thank you. She'll just put her amulet back on.
Okay. Now that this conversation is over, what are the two of you doing?
Should
I
we,
mean,
should we join everyone else at the tavern?
Addison?
Almost Addie wanted to stay behind. I'm gonna head out, but
yeah, if everybody else is gone and Sir Edwin is too nervous to actually speak to me, then I'm just gonna,
Well, he doesn't really have anything else to say. He's no longer nervous at this point. He's kind of recovered from the shock of the Duchess randomly showing up on his doorstep with no notice. Because that's not usually how the Duchesses do.
No. And it's Baron.
Oh yes, Baroness. My bad. I said Baron Baroness most of the time. I fucked up now. But yes, he's now recovered from the Baroness's shock, and he's looking at you expectantly, but not like fearfully. And as you kind of sit there and don't do anything for a second, he does speak up. He goes, was there anything else I can do for you, Baroness?
No, I am just enjoying a moment of peace and quiet.
Ah.
They are a lovely group of people, but a bit rowdy at times.
He kind of chuckles and smiles at you widely and goes, brings you back to the wars, doesn't it?
It does. Unfortunately, it brings me back to yelling at junior enlisted who really don't want to be there.
He gives a rather bawdy laugh at that. Yes, there was a day when I was one of those junior enlisted. Not yelled at by you, of course, though. Yelled at by more than one cleric of Valkyr. Passionate bunch.
Yes. Although, just be thankful that you have to deal with soldiers and not them, because usually you have to stop the soldiers from peeing in the bushes when they are drunk, and not when they are sober. I don't
Adventurers
understand how
are...
these people get away.
The adventurers are a different breed. Bound by no country, no banner, just Coen and the adventurer's code, which, as I understand it, is primarily founded in freedom. They go where they wish and do as they please.
I really think they just need somebody to yell at them more.
That may well be the case. Well, if there's nothing else, I would leave you to enjoy your peace and quiet. You may leave at your leisure, and I would, of course, appreciate it if you did spend your nights remaining in town here, but I will not stop you from doing otherwise. And he stands.
Alright, yeah, she'll finish her tea, and then eventually get down to the tavern.
Okay, so
pick up her stuff.
Moving back to the tavern, where everyone, for the most part, is congregating. So Dimitri, you went straight over to the church. I heard the dude.
We lost Weiss again.
Wonderful. Dimitri. Fruip. My cleric fellow.
Kriegsman?
Jesus.
On your feet, guardsmen! We charge for the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor!
Fix shovels!
Shovels fixed, sir!
Over the top!
Get me closer. I wish to hit them with my sword.
No. Drive me closer. I wish to smack them with my shovel.
Well, I was talking to Grandpa. I don't know what I missed. Assuming we were just dealing with Addison still.
Yes,
Yes,
and losing troop, clearly.
Gone.
Give me a second, I'm messaging him.
Oh, this is back. That means my thing can happen.
Yep.
Hey.
I currently need to know whether he is just heading straight to the church or if he's going with the party, because this order of operations is relatively important.
Going to
He said he was going straight to the church.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that's what he does then, and we'll circle back to him then. So yes, you all kind of head to the tavern, and you don't all get there right away. Those of you who get there a little earlier than the rest of the party, you are met by Patricia, who kind of smiles and waves and, welcome back, Troop. You were going straight to the church, yes, for confirmation?
Yes, I was.
Okay. We were gonna circle back around to you because you were AFK. And I already started the next bit.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I can wait.
Cool. Yes, so you're greeted by Patricia, who waves at you. Hello, welcome back. How did the meeting with Sir Edwin go? The mayor, she says in air quotes. The first people back are Weilinn, Drizzle, Wiess, and... yeah, Weilinn, Drizzle, and Wiess. And Zaor, I'm sorry.
I actually didn't go there. I was going somewhere else.
Okay, where are you going, Drizzle?
Is there a larger body of water anywhere larger than that well?
No.
Mm.
No, there is not.
Then never mind. I will head to the tavern.
Okay. Not trying to direct you to the tavern at all. There's just fuck all around.
Oh, I got you. That's why I wanted to ask, because...
hold on. Let me double check something. I could theoretically be wrong.
It's like, I didn't see anything. That's why I wanted to clarify, because even if I have to walk, like, an hour or two out of town, I will walk an hour or two out of town.
There is a small irrigation ditch / river all the way by the honey tusks.
Any decent-sized farming village is going to be built off of a river.
Yeah, but it's a ways out.
Yeah, that was a while. That took us a while to get there on horseback, not on foot.
Well, to be fair, you were stuck at the speed of foot because not everyone was on horseback.
Sure.
But yeah, it would still be like a 2-hour walk one way and then a 2-hour walk back. And it's already, mid-afternoon.
Yeah, no, then I'll just kind of looking up at the sky, sigh, back to the tavern.
Okay. Then yes, the four of you are here, Weilinn, Zaor, Drizzle, and Wiess, and have been welcomed back by,
phrasing that she used? What was the phrasing that she used?
She said, hello, welcome back, how was your meeting with, Sir Edwin? And then, in air quotes, the mayor.
I'm gonna look at her and say about as good as last night, apparently.
I need to roll to see if she laughs. Roll me a performance check.
I don't know why I couldn't take proficiency in performance. Not very well.
You can tell she's trying to hold back a laugh at that comment, and she manages to succeed, but it's obvious she found it funny.
I've come to terms. You may laugh.
No, that is rude. And she is grinning noticeably.
I mean, if she wanted a good night, she could ask me instead of you, but obviously she didn't.
She kind of gives you a sideways glance. Oh, are you good for more than raiding my kitchen?
I mean, you could always find out. Anyways.
How many people can sleep with the barmaid?
She does in fact giggle. Go ahead, and if you're trying to seduce, you can make me a performance check, or a persuasion check, rather. Although I would like to point out that Wiess is standing right next to you.
See, that's the thing. It is...
Although, the real question is Drizzle capable of turning off the charm?
No, that's the problem. To him, this is just normal. He doesn't understand. He's just like, oh yeah, this is how we act when there's pretty women around. We just
roll me a mandatory performance check. Not persuasion. Persuasion.
Persuasion? Okay, that's worse than performance, so we're good.
I really hope you're not 20.
I really hope
you're sure it's not performance, right?
I'm sure.
Before we say... Okay.
Hey!
She doesn't like blue people.
She looks you up and down and goes, I'll take your word for it, thank you. Just stay out of the kitchen, unless you want to meet the wrong end of the, weapon. Again.
I mean, any weapon wielded by such a beautiful ass as yourself would make me a little nervous.
Roll me persuasion!
Dude, no, come on! At least you're not making a performance.
Yes.
I'd be in a hole.
I backed up off performance, partly because I knew you had expertise in it. Okay, you're still safe. You're still safe.
I don't want her to. Yeah, I don't want her to think like.
She feels hit on. Hard, but... She feels hit on, but she's still not biting.
Okay, good. Good.
Do we ever get a confirmation if Wiess was biting?
Yeah, I'm curious what Wiess is doing during this.
I flirted with the maid too, and I don't know if Wiess was there for that. And I was like, I'm gonna get, Drizzle's gonna get the shit slapped out of him.
Wiess was there, but the I don't know. The maid
I think it PC literally shit out right at that point.
The maid, he did hit on the maid, but the maid didn't really realize she was being hit on.
She's a very flirtatious person.
She kind of blushed lightly just because it was an unexpected compliment, and then
I feel like Wiess kind of understands this out of Drizzle.
Yeah, at this point, I think the whole party realizes that he'll flirt with anything that has legs.
I exude sexy, okay?
Unless it's ugly. I don't think he would flirt with a werebear, for example.
No, that's a little too much hair.
It has legs.
Form of the werebear.
Well, that's fair.
Maybe in the human form. God, that night would get crazy halfway through transforms.
Mid-sex, yeah.
Damn.
Just,
puts a new meaning puts a new meaning into going in it like animals.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah, I'm curious.
I need to go find the Bloodhound song.
Oh,
Bloodhound gang song.
Would Wiess do anything or no?
At this point, she just kind of chuckles and she's like,
Oh.
Like, she understands. She gets it. And she just kind of chuckles and, just sits down. She's like, okay.
It would actually, now that I think of it, kind of remind her of her half-brother, except with far more charisma and actually effective at it.
Yeah.
It is what I do.
Although, I must say that fucking a werebear would really make this song applicable. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Oh god, this fucking group, dude.
Wow.
On another note, a more serious note, my lovely barmaid. Is there a way that I could get a bath drawn? I am in need of one terribly.
Yes, I can actually go do that right now. Annie should be here shortly.
I can do it. Just
she's already
show me where
going
to draw the water. I will follow her.
This is my job and my bar to run. I do the cooking, I do the cleaning, and I draw the baths.
Okay, fair enough.
And as you descend down the stairs, you hear her holler from the top, "And I make the beer!"
Good, it's great. I'm mumble underneath my breath. A recovering alcoholic needs to drink.
And as you're mumbling that under your breath, I believe we are joined by both Addison and Faeyra. I know Addison's a little bit behind Faeyra, but yeah. Welcome back.
Come in and just go over to the party, I guess.
Yeah. Do you do anything particular, Addison, as you walk in? Jessen?
He's currently muted.
That's why I'm saying his name. Hello and welcome to Jessen's Character Muting Emporium.
I decided to sharpen like a couple of like notches out of a blade, and I'm like, I should probably mute myself for this.
Yes, thank you.
Nah, fam, we're just like as Drizzle's hitting in the barman, we're just saying shing, shing, shing as wife sharpens her daggers in the back. Okay, yes, were you doing anything in particular as you walked in?
Finding a drink. Food.
There is no. Good.
Because I think we had breakfast.
You did.
And now it should be like 1 or 2 o'clock, and nobody's.
Oh, it's much later.
We missed lunch, dear.
Yeah,
that's what happened.
It's bordering on 4.
Okay. To be fair, that's usually when I eat lunch anyway.
I usually eat lunch at 2 to 3, yeah.
What is lunch?
Sometimes 4. I actually usually eat dinner closer to this time. Which is crazy because I eat breakfast around like 8 to 10 a.m. and then I wait all the way till like 2 to 4 or 2 to 3 for lunch, and then I have dinner at like 7, 8.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, you walk in and you look around looking for, Patricia, and Patricia's not presently there, but you do see Drizzle kind of returning to the party from the staircase. And because you're a touch behind Faeyra would have already been back with the party by the time you reached the door.
If you're looking for Patricia, she's up drawing a bath at the current moment.
Did he mute himself again?
Was that directed at me or the rest of the party?
You.
Oh, sorry. I was responding to Chris. He is talking to me about catching a rabbit and making stew out of it.
Ooh, rabbit stew, yum yum.
I mean, yeah. I agree, but of fucking course Chris is.
Yeah.
Alright, so what was that?
If you're looking for Patricia, she's upstairs drawing a bath at the current moment.
Ah. I assume she will be down right after then?
Yes.
Alright, well, and I will order when she's finished with whatever she's doing.
Okay. And as you kind of take your seat with the rest of the party, is the party sitting at the bar or a table right now?
We'd think like a table, right? Like a corner booth.
Yeah.
There are no corner booths, round tables in the middle of the floor.
But I'm slamming drinks.
There are currently no drinks to be had. Patricia's upstairs. She'll be back, but she's currently upstairs. But yes, table, car?
I think I would probably say table.
Yeah, I'd be at a table.
For multiple votes for table, it is table. So, with that established, we are cutting back to Dimetri. Out of the church.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, you walk into the church, and it is the church.
Yeah.
You know, the church. You've been here several times before. There's not really a whole lot of what the hell is in the background.
Okay, I'll move that.
Oh, there is not too many people in the church, but the priest does once more approach you, Dimitri. Welcome back to the church. What can I do for you, cleric? For you, my fine cleric. Jesus, fuck, I can't talk!
If I didn't know better, I think he'd like me.
Okay, we try that one more fucking time! If I fail, I give up.
That priest is kind of smoking hot, so...
Welcome back to the church, cleric. What can I do for you today?
Well, I'm just gonna pull the Ron Swanson, I know more than you. And I'm just gonna go pray.
I want to hear you say that, but like in Dimitri's voice.
Hold on, I've got to drink the rest of my milk to get the gravel.
Fair.
I know more than you.
And as you walk away, you hear him mutter under his breath, "No, you don't." And then he says a slang term that is very, very, very much a Pendragon Commonwealth slang term that you probably wouldn't recognize.
Does it sound like an insult?
Yes, it does in fact sound like an insult.
No, God.
Oh, God. He's about to be a priest in a temple, guys.
See, I'm gonna turn to him and say, "See, your anger proves your ignorance." As I walk away.
Oh, damn!
And he mutters, says the slang term again, which give me a moment to figure out what I'm going to make that slang term so that anyone who wants to can write it down in their notebooks. Not as things their characters know, but things that they know as people.
Oh, I was gonna say, because Wiess would know that one, probably.
Probably.
But I mean, yeah, she didn't hear it because she's not there. Haha.
Just wait
It's
till he
like
walks
a Pendragon slang thing. I mean, Zaor and Faeyra would probably know too.
Just wait till he walks up to the party and goes, "Hey, what is
Oh yeah.
The word
at this point, I'm waiting.
The word is slatra. S-L-A-T-R-A.
What up, my Slatra?
And slatra is actually it's sort of loosely related to giant. It is a butchering of a giant word. So bad that in general people who speak giant cannot speak it or cannot understand what it means. But it is derived from the giant word of to slaughter, and it is in reference to the fact that the general Pendragon Commonwealth opinion of Northerners is that they are nothing more than barbarians. So essentially, he called you barbaric scum.
And I retorted as scholarly as possible just to spite him.
Mm-hmm. And then he replied back, says the slaughterer. But under his breath.
I'm just gonna laugh as I go pray.
Alright. So you take you kneel at the altar and you pray. Are you saying anything specific or are you praying silently?
Just gonna pray.
Okay. You pray silently and nothing overly exciting happens. No more visits from goddesses today.
Always there.
And how long are you praying for?
Probably past where dinner time would be.
Alright. The priest walks past you and kind of gives you a pompous hair flip, as much as he can with that short hair, and recedes back to kind of a desk near the back. Not in the office. He's very intentional not to go back in the office. And just starts paging through stuff and writing things down. And that is how we will leave the scene until he comes back. Did you eat breakfast, Dimetri?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, good. The reason I ask is because Dimetri has a habit of skipping meals, and you need a minimum of 1 per day to not start taking points of exhaustion.
I'm going to say, can I use thaumaturgy to make all of the candles that would be around his desk turn pink?
You can, and you do, but as you do so, he gives them an odd look and then waves his hand, and they turn back to normal, and as he does so, his staff, which is currently leaned up against the desk, the stone in it pulses with energy briefly.
Colors here are so boring. I'm going to go out to the fields. It's closer to the goddesses.
He rolls his eyes as you say this, and you walk out. And head to the fields.
Must be a priest of Lavender, because he's a dick.
He is... The Holy Church of All is notably more... proper and reserved than the in Jotun.
So
great
in my
spirits...
personal
Good.
In my personal headcanon, the only reason he's here in this backwater is because he's not good enough to be a priest anywhere else.
Fair enough. The actual truth of the matter is he grew up in this town. And he chose to go away to the church to study and come back and preach to his own people. But yeah, the Great Spirits is the faith practiced in the ex-kingdom of Jotun, and while there is some overlap in deities, that overlap in deities is actually relatively hotly contested, as both faiths believe the other one is wrong. But yes,
so
the Great
standard.
The Great Spirits is more of a Native American-esque kind of spoken word faith with kind of a combination of Native American and the Old Danes and their skalds and traditions. So it's kind of a blend there. Whereas when you think of a church today, that's much closer to the way the Pendragon Commonwealth are, like the Old English.
Lame.
Which field are you heading to?
Is there one with plenty of flowers?
Oh, you mean like just not like farm field, but just field?
Yes.
It takes you a while, and you have to go kind of a ways outside the city limits. Not like 2 hours walk, but a decent ways, because it seems the Onkegs drained the soil around here well enough that there weren't really much in the way of pretty flowers like one might want. Do you go looking for it that far, or do you kind of stay within town?
Doesn't have to be lots of flowers, but enough.
You find a patch with like 5 flowers here or there.
Then I shall just sit among them.
Okay. Yeah, you sit among the flowers. Again, nothing interesting happens, you just sit and pray. You get a couple of odd looks, and every once in a while a child will run up to you and kind of wave. And then one of them actually does end up talking to you and goes, "Hi, did you save the older kids?"
Oh yes, it was the will of the gods to do so.
You're awesome! And then runs off.
Now this does put a smile on my face.
Alright, and I think that is a good place to then swap back to the bar. What the fuck? There it goes. The bar music was doing something weird for a second. Alright, so yeah, as you guys are, you know, before waiting, and you're kind of waiting for Trish to come back down, and it is a second or so before she does, and she does eventually make it back down the stairs. Ah, yes, Drizzle, darling, your bath is in fact drawn. And she's very intentional about addressing you by name.
Thank you, Patricia. I will go up post-haste. And with that, I'll stand up and kind of nod at everyone.
Okay.
Look at Wiess, look at everyone else, and then head up the stairs.
Cool. She walks over to the table where you all are sitting and goes, "And for the rest of you, a drink?"
Yes, I'll have some of the whatever that honey stuff is. The good stuff.
Yeah, honey stuff. The honey meat. Oh, I want some of that.
A honey, 2 honeys, and for you. And she points at Wiess.
Wouldn't happen to have any more tea left over, would you?
Of course, I have tea.
Okay. I think I'll start with that first.
So 1 silver for you, 5 silver for each of you who was ordering a beer. Addison, was it, right? Yes?
Yes. I will take something a little stronger today.
What can I get for you?
I don't have the menu up. I'm actually still looking at Edwin's house.
Oh. I'll give you a second to navigate back.
I'm really broke.
Well, to be fair... Oh, yeah, I guess you are, because you're keeping track of your own gold, aren't you?
Yeah.
You did decline the party payment, to be fair.
I have 8 gold and 1 copper.
Yeah, you're really fucking broke.
I have less than that, I believe.
A glass of what? I'm sorry.
Glass of wine.
Wine?
And you people are poor.
She kind of wrinkles her nose and nods. Very well. That one will be 3 silver. And for you, Weilinn, darling. And sarcastically flutters her eyebrows and cocks her hips. What can I do for you, Lady Killer?
Leora just bursts out laughing.
Weiss chuckles and just like, I'll be back. I'm going to bring something into my room.
Very good. And asking as the DM, not as Patricia. What did you say, Weilinn?
Just some ale.
Which one?
What?
Whatever's the best. I don't care anymore.
The stout.
Oh, Jesus.
The stout is absolutely the best. The rest of them are fruity and... No.
Delicious?
I mean, they're good, but they're more for, well, not our kind. And she gestures to you and her. And,
yeah, there's a lot of things in this bar that's not your kind.
True. But you are the closest there is besides me. And she heads behind the counter and brings back everyone's drinks and sets yours in front of you. Doesn't actually collect payment from you, Weilinn, but does collect payment from everyone else, so please mark that.
Ooh.
Oh!
Must have done a little something, right?
We didn't see the rolls, man.
All right. Well, if there's... Oh, yes, the tea! And she rushes into the back.
Well, I mean, Weiss is upstairs, getting...
Yes, but while
she's retrieving the egg of a... Viper.
Yes. Yes, so she's rushing into the back, you're upstairs, and it is at this point that Annika walks in. Give me a moment to pull up Annie. Fireball Annie.
For a second, I was like, who the fuck is Annika?
Yeah, I know, right? I was like,
Wait, what?
That's her full name. Actually, I think the first time any of y'all heard her full name being Annika was when the noble dropped it.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
The noble mentioned that Annika had informed him. A little voice crack there. That was wonderful. But yes, Annika walks back in and goes, "Ah, good, you're here. Well, most of you. I saw one of you praying with a few dandelions. Someone else is missing. But, yes, I am back, and I have, I'm sorry, hold up. Rewind, that's not her voice. I'm still fucking talking with Patricia. Jesus, I'm in poor form today. Ah, good. Y'all are all back. That's excellent. Well, I saw one of you praying outside by some dandelions. Another one of you is missing. But no matter. I have returned, and I have news of your reward." And she kind of walks over to the table. Does anyone make to say anything?
I
assume Wiess is just now coming down the stairs.
Yeah, Wiess is just now coming down the stairs. She sees Annie approaching the table. Alright, well, then
she'll go ahead and say something.
What do you say?
I'll put you down. I'll put you down.
Oh. Let me get that air bubble out.
Let me just a little.
Oh, Annie. I assume that you've, got good news, then?
Yes, I do. There was more reward collected. Although, there's one thing that sort of needs to be discussed, but I'll kind of run you through what everyone offered up. Had to fill up the right document. So, there was about 100 more gold that was offered up as well. Total.
Wait.
Assorted
I wanted
coin.
to just interrupt right quick.
Yes.
Didn't you say these people live off of like 3 copper a day? How did this little podunk town have 100 gold laying around?
You don't offhand know the answer to that question. Though one could infer that there are only a few people in this town rich enough to significantly contribute to that. One of which is in the back getting tea, another of which you just spoke to.
Okay.
Do you actually ask that question out loud?
No, that was more just my own inkling on...
Okay.
I tried
But
my
yes,
best not to chew him out.
I'm sorry, what's up, Addy?
I tried my best not to chew out the poor nobleman.
Yeah.
You failed. You definitely chewed him out.
Well, I thought it was gonna be worse.
I thought it was gonna be way
Yeah, I did
worse.
too.
There's a reason he wasn't straight prostrating himself. That was much tamer than I was expecting, and thus his response was, polite, but not, "Oh my god, I'm gonna die!"
I mean, it could have been, but I didn't have the time to get into like the headspace of the character and really bitch him out. But I don't know, it worked.
It did. But yes, 200. There's an extra 100 gold that was gathered. The general store has offered a couple of things. Number one, tents if the party needs them, and bedrolls. Number two, enough feed to feed your horses for a full 2 months. Hell is buzzing.
I hear it also.
The bugs are back. Everyone run.
No! I'm dipping the fuck out.
But yes, enough feed to feed your horses for 2 months. A entire keg of your party's choice of Bluefellow ales and stouts and whichever of her brews you would most favor. And last but not least, if the party is willing to part with their current cart, a full-on wagon has been offered in exchange.
Ooh.
It's not a nice wagon
like
by
that
any
might
stretch, but
do
it is a wagon with more
better.
room. And more room for people as well.
That would definitely do better than what we have now.
Well, if we are to travel great distances, a covered wagon would definitely be nice.
Yes, it would.
Alright. Well, that will take, a day or so to prepare. I encourage you to clean out the wagon and the cart you currently have and move everything inside, and then I'll take the cart, or we'll arrange to have the cart taken and get them swapped and dropped at the stables for you. And it will be loaded with the feed and the tents already and the keg of beer. Who is taking receipt of the gold? And she holds up another pouch. Is still going to be
take the
gold?
gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I've
Wiess
been
is gonna turn to Addison.
I have been elected as treasurer for this group.
Alright, there you are. And she hands you the pouch. So go ahead and add that and double... Well, you already have the pouch, but go ahead and add it to your count and double the weight of the pouch. Was there any other supplies besides tents and feed? Is there anything else the party needs?
I think so.
Alright.
Yeah, the only thing I can really think of is, off the top of my head, is tents.
Does anyone still need bedrolls? Because I've looked at some inventory sheets and I don't remember which ones.
I still need a bedroll. I don't have one.
Hold
A
up.
little bit of Annika speaking as the DM right now, and also in not Annie's accent, damn it! Does anyone need bedrolls? I've looked at some inventory sheets.
Oh yeah.
I think I might.
I like to imagine, like, on all of our backpacks, it just has a list of everything in the backpack.
Just into the backpack for easier pickings for bandits. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's some law that requires you to update the sheet, and if you don't, you get thrown in jail.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, there's nothing like that. Although now I want to make
Eventually, my sheet's just gonna be a bunch of random shit.
Right.
So
I'm waiting for the day that someone in chat redeems the channel points just to make a magic item that's just a regular ass backpack, but with a display that says what is inside the backpack.
Yes.
But yes, okay. Just let me know how many bed. God. I gave her my own accent, which I thought was gonna make her so much easier to voice.
Apparently
but instead,
not.
it has made it so much harder because I'm used to just defaulting to a generic fantasy accent when I'm speaking as characters instead of how I normally talk. But yes, alright, just let me know how many bedrolls everyone needs, and tents, and I will see to it that that is all arranged. Everything will be delivered in the cart. And with that, I need a drink. Trish! And as she calls into the back, hoping for Patricia to respond, luckily for her, Patricia does, in fact, respond, and comes rushing out with a cup of tea, which she sets in front of Wiess. Coming, yes, sorry, Annie, there were things to take care of, namely this tea. What can I get for you to drink? She looks her dead in the eye and goes, well, normally I would take one of your wonderful ales, but shoot, I need whiskey. And Trish nods and goes into the back and grabs a bottle out and pours that, and everyone has their drinks. And with
Whiskey
that,
was an option. All that's on the sheet is scotch.
well, scotch is a type of whiskey. Scotch is
Still.
a specific variety of whiskey. That is the whiskey in question that she is being given, but scotch is in fact whiskey.
Alright.
I know you don't really drink a lot, nor do you drink a lot of whiskey, but as somebody who drinks a lot of whiskey...
Whiskey is pretty much the only thing I drink, but it's never been scotch.
I've only had scotch once, and it is fucking fantastic. Granted, what I had was Johnny. I had Johnny Walker. I think it might have even been blue. I can't remember if it was Johnny Walker Blue or Johnny Walker Red, but I think my grandfather has blue. And god damn! Expensive, but so good! To all of you out there at home, if you can afford Johnny Walker Blue, 10 out of 10 worth. But yeah, I don't think you've used your amulet today yet, have you, Addy?
I haven't.
Okay, so you can trigger that if you want.
Well, I'm not missing any health points.
Oh, right, we've already established this, I forgot. Is anyone else have anything else they want to do right now?
Well, I mean, Wiess is kind of, trying to figure out how to fully understand this egg.
Oh, yes, you're currently trying to cast Find Familiar again, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Alright. So, yeah, you've done it before, so you know how to do it again. It's a little bit different than the traditional Find Familiar spell. It's a lot more of weirdly kind of... There's no materials of any kind involved in it, no need for a brazier. It's more just spending time kind of petting the egg, casting light fire spells to warm the egg, and trying to coax the dragon back out. Which, if you'd like to voice act, you may certainly do. Would you? Would you care to share with us how she is coaxing this pseudo-dragon out of this egg? What the fuck is this hissing? It's driving me nuts.
I mean, it would be more or less her telling him that he's gonna get extra cuddles and a steak later.
Aww.
If he fucking comes out.
So you hear Wiess essentially trying to coax a scared puppy out of like a corner, and it takes a little bit, an hour in fact I believe is the cast time for Find Familiar. But after this hour is up, both more people have started coming into the tavern, which makes this all the more surprising when bursting forth in a blast of cold and light, Viper has basically just phased through the eggshell of this chained up egg. The chains glow with astral power, as does the egg, and just whoosh! Viper curls up around Weiss's neck.
Just very casually. Hi, Mom.
And she just kind of like gives him little chin scritches.
And I would like to, as point of note, say that none of you have ever seen anything quite like that. Even those of you who are learned in the ways of magic. Drizzle, I assume you would have come down by this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Re-adding you to the party. You also have never seen anything like this. You're kind of coming down the stairs, and you're to the sound of Wiess really trying to, almost giving up on convincing Viper to rejoin the group, and then you just watch Viper just whoosh forth from this egg. Also, Faeyra, you're bleeding. And Annika definitely turns and gives you a look, and Trish turns and gives you a look, and the entire bar is fucking staring at you right now, Wiess. Annie kind of looks you up and down and goes, "What in the hell was that?"
And she's just gonna kind of be like, well?
Magic.
Well, I can see that.
Am I familiar?
That ain't no familiar, darling. I don't know what it is, but... Woo! Is anyone else
she's just
saying
gonna
anything
sit there
on this
holding
topic?
her cup of tea, just like,
Is anyone else commenting on the topic?
I'm going to Bamf Once Viper comes out, I'm gonna bamf Lucas over to Viper.
Okay. You kind of point over at Weiss's other shoulder and snap your fingers, and boom, he disappears from your shoulder. Boom, he reappears on Weiss's shoulder.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna kind of like silently sit down and let Lucas play with Viper.
Okay, yeah, they're playing.
Which Weiss would feel Lucas and just kind of gently pet him and then go back to doing what she was doing.
Okay. Anyone else making any comments on the very peculiar version of Find Familiar this woman just cast?
Well, that is something you don't see every day.
I think the only person here who actually knows the spell would be Drizzle.
Yeah, Zaor and Addison
It's
would probably
not a
both
sorcerer's
know
thing.
enough to think it was odd, though, because Zaor actually, I believe, is an arcane trickster, which means he has wizard spells, so he would know of the spell Find Familiar, and that is most certainly not how Find Familiar works. There was a distinct lack of brazier, nor any components of any kind, and just all of a sudden, poof!
Yeah, I mean, as far as Faeyra's concerned, that's just how magic happens. Because
it's just how magic
obviously, is. That's just the way magic works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fair.
Sometimes things just happen.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so yeah, there you guys are all sitting, and it's getting a little bit later, and people are starting to enter the tavern, and at this point, Trish kind of walks over to you all and goes, question for everybody. Does anyone want the house meal tonight?
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
Anything all day.
Food.
Excellent.
Wait. Is there gonna be gravy?
Well, not this evening,
Okay.
That was breakfast.
Yeah,
I don't serve biscuits and gravy for dinner. That would be peculiar. Weird, even.
Well, I mean, people really like gravy.
This is true. There are gravies that are meant for dinners, but that is not what is on the menu tonight.
Then yes, I want some.
Excellent. That would be 5 silver piece each. And I will get cooking.
Did she charge me this time?
No, actually. Thank you for reminding me.
So, party, guess what? I don't have enough for this meal, so...
Wait, how do you not have money?
I'm going.
Because he bought the cart!
Getting a fucking cart because somebody's an idiot!
Weiss is buying his dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, somebody else is buying.
Yeah, Weiss is buying.
You don't have to buy me dinner. It'll be fine.
Then I will.
Couldn't we just give him?
So as Weiss is trying to buy dinner and Drizzle's trying to keep her from buying dinner, Trish kind of looks to Weiss knowingly and nods. You're getting him dinner? All right.
I don't get a say in this.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Your lady there does. Let her treat you.
Hi, lady.
And she goes around to the rest of the bar and starts checking who all is taking dinner for the evening. But yeah, unless there's any other declared character actions. Dimitri, are you actually returning in time for dinner this time?
Yes.
Okay. Dimitri does walk in, and as you walk in, she's actually on her way back to the kitchen, and she stops and goes, "Oh, you're actually making it tonight. I did not want to cook some for you unless you were actually here, but, were you, taking your meal tonight?"
Yes, just a bit of cheese would do fine.
Well, you
Some
already
bread.
paid for a full meal yesterday and did not take it, so it's going to be the full meal, don't worry. You're already paid up, as far as I'm concerned. And she ducks into the back. Alright, anyone have anything fancy they want to do while we wait for dinner? We don't have to roleplay everything, but just checking if there's anything people want to do.
Should we maybe give Drizzle some of the party's gold, since he did kind of buy our cart because of the whole fiasco that happens? I feel like maybe we should reimburse him at least a little bit.
It's fine. Oh, it's called party funds, not Drizzle's pity fund.
Yeah, but you bought the cart for the party, like.
Yes, and if my mother was here, she would slap me asking why I bought a cart for strangers.
Yeah,
But
so we should pay you back at least a little bit.
we're friends now, so there's no need to pay me back.
We should at least give you enough so that you can buy meals and stuff. Jeez.
I will, in due time, I will make money, don't worry. I would like to ask Faeyra, how the hell does your magic work? Do you even know?
No, she definitely does it.
Because
it just kind of works.
It just works.
I have my
Is that
amulet.
what you call that? It just works.
It does work.
So that is why I'm asking, because we need to develop a strategy until we can get that under control. So you stop. I'm not trying to sound mean. You're a wonderful, lovely, beautiful person. Quite beautiful, actually, now that I actually take a second to look at you. But it's a little bit dangerous on our end.
Am I the only one hearing Todd Howard up on a stage informing us that Fallout 4's settlement system just works right now?
I was trying to. I was trying to find a way to work that joke in.
Glad I'm not the only one who heard that when Faeyra said, "It just works."
I mean, I've always had magic. I didn't like learn it from books and stuff like.
I was gonna say, Abby,
wizards.
did you not catch how I said? Is that what we call that?
Preston Garvey, another settlement needs your help.
So obviously you're a sorcerer, your magic is innate, but you have no control over it?
I mean, I do. I can cast spells, what spells I want to cast. I choose what I want to cast.
Yes, but you can't control...
Sometimes just extra stuff happens.
Yes, that is the thing.
That's the part we're afraid of, dear. The extra.
Well, I mean, that one I can't control.
To be
Sometimes
honest,
it just happens.
I find it quite intriguing.
It is, but it is also quite dangerous.
A crazy force. Like, I don't know how anybody has perfect control over it. It's powerful stuff.
It is quite powerful. Would you, not to be too forward, but would you want sometime us running a little experiment to see if we can't find a way to at least channel extra magic that comes off of your being?
Yes. That's kind of why I joined the guild, was to learn more about why my magic is insane and to try and find my family.
Family?
Quick question. Would Zaor have anything to say about Drizzle wanting to experiment on...
Experiment on Faeyra?
Yeah, that's a good-ass question. That's a really good question. Does Zaor have anything to say about Drizzle wanting to experiment on his charge?
Wait, what kind of experiments? What is this?
Something that would be up to you to ask.
What kind of experiments?
They're bullying me about my wild magic.
No, we're not bullying you.
I am bullying.
I am genuinely curious on the effects that are produced when you cast some spells. It's almost like you have an infinite wellspring of magic that when you cast certain spells, there's a small leak in the fabric that holds it in, causing it to explode in a beautiful chaos.
Okay.
The experiments I want are non-invasive. I will not be cutting her or doing anything like that. It'll be purely magical. I'm I'm curious if I can develop a device or a spell of some sort that will allow me to channel, or allow something to channel whatever errant magic comes off of her cast.
Are you saying you could stop her from being a bomb?
Not right. She's not a bomb. She is somebody with immense magical power.
Bombs have feelings
Occasionally
too.
has leaks.
Ah, yes, of
You're
course.
not a
I
bomb.
know exactly what that means, of course.
Oh, I'm glad. We should discuss magical theory sometime.
Oh,
Yes!
Planes. No, but honestly, you don't have to worry about her safety. I have a
field
best.
testing.
Yes, I
well,
have.
as long as she's okay with it, that's whatever.
This is why I'm asking. I would never want to experiment on somebody willingly or unwillingly. I know how that goes. It is not pleasant.
I'm okay with it. I wanted to find out more about my magic and find out more about my family. That's why I wanted to travel and be an adventurer.
Okay.
And it's while this conversation is currently happening that Patricia comes out from the back.
Hey, Dimetri is here, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And starts setting tables, and she
Yes.
hasn't gotten to your table yet. She's
Faeyra's
setting things down.
gonna come over and sit next to Dimitri. Dimitri, you're from Jotun, right?
Oh, yes.
First interaction between Dimitri and Faeyra.
I
think it is,
actual
actually.
interaction.
It did, but yeah.
No, the first one was on the couch with the.
Yeah, we talked about tea and
Oh
honey
yeah,
and how
y'all-
politics
y'all
are confusing.
You were whispering about that. This is the first voiced interaction.
Addison said I should ask you about Legends of Frost Elves.
Dimitri, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Yes. But what?
A history check.
She said that my amulet is Jotun in origin, like the craftsmanship of it. And I'll pull my necklace up and show it to him. And
Dimitri, could I get a history check from you? Sorry, I tried to tell you, but my mic was muted.
Let's see if the old -2's got it.
We do have a -2.
Oof.
Good God.
You two recall that there are legends of frost elves, but you're really no better off than Addison is in that regard. In fact, a little worse. You're not even 100% convinced this amulet is Jotun in origin, but Addison says so. So what you do with that information's up to you.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Most unhelpful.
Okay.
But I would be more than willing to help.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if my amulet was made in Jotun, maybe if we ever make our way up that way, I'll be able to find out more.
Perhaps. Oh, by the way, Addison, in this process of learning what things mean, what is this word? I already forgot what the word was.
It was you're talking about the slang word.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say that.
Please say Slatra in a Russian accent. I really want to hear it.
Yes, what is this word I heard? Slatra.
Addison, you would 100%
hear
know
that?
this. Weiss would hear it, but Addison, you would also 100% know it because you would have heard. You lived in Asgeir, which is where there's a kind of weird mingling, and there's a lot of people who kind of appreciate Jotun culture, and a lot of people who don't, and there's just this weird, almost metropolitan blend where there's a decent bit of tension, but also more unity than there is anywhere else.
Yeah. And then she's also spent a good amount of time in the North Forest, where there are most certainly Pendragon people who have to deal with a lot of Jotun people.
So yes, both Wiess and Addison know this term.
Wiess, like, tries very hard not to, like, spew tea and straight up looks at him and says in Giant, I put it in chat, where did you hear this?
Oh, the priest.
Well.
And then she tells him, in Giant, what it means.
Alright, Dimitri, you now know that it is Commonwealth slang for negative slang. It's a racial slur, essentially, for the Northerners as feral barbarians.
What a strange thing to call someone.
That is how they believe in the area a lot of times.
And you said the priest called you this.
Like I even told him, it just proves his ignorance.
Wait, did you call him ignorant beforehand?
No.
I mean, that can be argued.
For him to call you this?
Well, he asked me if I could help him, and I said no, I know more than him.
Oh.
I would think I know more about my god than he does.
Well, this is true, yes.
I am an ordained cleric in my order.
Jesus Christ.
That is very fair. But I now understand why he did. And I don't agree with it myself, but I understand why.
Oh, God.
Maybe he should educate himself more, and then he wouldn't be so... how does he put it? Barbaric?
That would definitely be a way, yes.
I love this scene so much.
Well, if that is what he thinks of our people, then perhaps we should teach him a lesson of sorts.
God just goes in and breaks the priest's
Is this
kneecaps.
a literal? Is this a
don't-
literal thing of all three fucking clerics of the party marching up to the fucking church?
Just the fucking cleric mafia's like grabs the baseball bat. What do you think, Vinny?
What in the world did I just come back to?
I already
Breaks
turned his
kneecaps.
candles pink.
We gotta break some Nico kneecaps.
Oh God!
Breaks kneecaps, then heals it, then breaks
Wait,
again.
Hold up! Shit! I can actually play the Nico knee. Give me a second.
Oh God!
What are you gonna do when Hulkamania breaks your Nico kneecaps, brother?
I don't know, brother.
Good.
Where is it? Oh no! I removed it. I removed the panel for that. Damn it!
I'm gonna snap into a Slim Jim on him.
But here's the best part of this. I believe this conversation has taken place in all Giant.
I want to know what Nico sounds like in fucking Giant.
Undraki Nick.
Oh man.
It matters not. I turned all his candles pink.
Oh shit. I just realized that this conversation happening in Giant means that Faeyra does not know that the priest she considers hot as hell
He's a
said
racist.
something racist to fucking
No
Dimitri.
idea. No idea.
No, did anybody else in the bar hear Dimetri say a racial slur as almost loud as possible?
I would have recognized that word, right? Because me and Zaor are from like Avalon.
Yeah, but Avalon doesn't
we would know like
see...
slang and shit.
Yeah, but they don't see a lot of... You wouldn't really have had an opportunity to. There's not a lot of people from Jotun in Avalon. It's about as far away from the annexed kingdoms of Jotun as you can get within the Commonwealth. Or within the Kingdom of Pengar specifically. And the Adventurers Guild hasn't said it. Or you've never heard it used there. So, I mean, you can make me a history check to have a shot at it, but probably not.
I don't know. Growing up on the streets of any town, you're gonna hear shit like that.
Sure, if there's a reason to say it, though. Like, this is more to see if you remember somebody of Jotun descent past. Yeah, you do. I'll count that as Zaor's roll as well, since he can't roll at the moment. So yes, you did in fact hear Slatra. The bar is actually at this point not really paying you any attention. So they were not really paying attention.
What are you guys talking about? I don't understand the giant bits, but I know that's a bad word.
It looks like the priest up on the hill has chosen some very poor words.
He woke up in Joel's violence today.
The cute one is an asshole? Not surprising.
That is how most of the priests of the all are. Very arrogant.
Yes. I deal with a lot of them.
I do not envy you.
Oh, Azzy, over the course of like 10 minutes, I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages ritually, so that way I can understand what they're saying.
Okay. Your spell kind of goes off at the tail end of the conversation, but yeah. And the tail end
all you
is
hear
kind
is
of
the tree.
common. But how long does Comprehend Languages up for?
An hour.
That's what I thought. Alright, so then for the next hour, anything they say in Giant you can understand. Alright. Anything else that wants to be done?
Does anybody know the spell Arcane Lock?
You don't lock the priest in the church. It's fantastic.
No. I was going
Actually,
to
I think
hit him while he was on the privy and then lock that door.
Oh, Jesus.
There is something I'd like to do secretly at night, but not quite now.
Okay. Zaor, did you mention something? Cartman?
He's muted.
He died. Well, excellent. Were you guys wanting to unload the cart tonight, or were you gonna save that?
Wait.
You're back. Hello, Cartman.
I might have magical luck. I think.
I don't think your sheet has arcane lock, but I will certainly check it.
Okay. Yeah, I might be wrong. Oh no, I think it's Planky that has it. Never mind.
Planky, I'm sure has it. Yeah, you do not.
Oh, fuck me. I have to deal with that shit.
Hey, wait, we get to do that shit!
What? What did I come back to?
Every single one of my villains now is gonna have fucking counterspell or dispel magic just for that shit.
No, bullshit. You start pulling that shit, I'm gonna have words with you. But what you missed is that on the off week from this stream, there's another stream, for those of you watching at home who don't know this. So every other week we stream a different campaign. This week is the week that I run. The other week is the one that Drizzle runs. Drizzle, go ahead and say something in the chat so I can kind of... people can go and click on your link and follow if they want.
Okay.
But yeah, Logical U over at Logical U, he streams, or he's also a D&D guy, but we stream it here. He does stream his other games though, and one of the characters is played by Cartman, the same person who plays Zaor, and he has a spell that both myself, or I have a very good history of trying to weaponize, as Solv, who also plays in that campaign as Knight, who is currently playing Addison, can attest, because when I was playing with Solv as DM, oh, the shit me and our friend Tyler tried to get up to. Needless to say, I am really excited to torment at Logical U, or the player of Drizzle, with that nonsense. But yeah, Drizzle's trying to get his follower count up right now. So if you want to go and follow him at Logical U, he's about to drop his tag in the chat, so you guys can go follow him there. I definitely encourage you to do so. He's still getting started. He's kind of early. He doesn't have the best hardware at the moment. But you know, I'm helping him out and getting him started. And also, if you haven't not subscribed, but if you haven't followed here, what are you doing? You should definitely do that. We do a lot of D&D stuff, and with the game New World's release just around the corner, I'm gonna be streaming some of that too. So come on, join the fucking crew and let's have a good fucking time.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, with that shameless plug for both myself and Drizzle, or Logical U, after, now that I've encouraged you to follow both myself and Logical U for more D&D and fantasy game goodness, I think we're back to the actual normally scheduled campaign programming. Also, welcome whoever just joined, because I saw the number go up again. I appreciate all y'all. But yes,
They getting back into stream too, because
fair enough. Yeah, we're up to 10 viewers right now, so 11. Holy fuck, that one was probably Weiss jumping back in so she could see and talk. But yeah, holy cow! Thank you. Much appreciated. I definitely appreciate the 11 views right now. But where were we? Zaor was determining he did not have Arcane locked. Did you want to do anything with that information, or just continue maintaining quietness?
Well, I could use my invisible mage hand to lock the door from the outside.
Ooh,
that's an idea. Or we could just take something big and heavy and push it against the other side of the door.
I'm okay with either of these.
Are we actually going to spend one of the off days just pranking the priest?
Have you never been involved in the inner workings of a church?
No. You
Yes,
know
I
me,
think
I'm a
we are.
filthy heathen.
So
This
the
is
answer
locked
is yes.
doors. Lots of locked doors.
Excellent.
Yeah, locked doors, tampered with coffees, starting off communion with a sword fight. My internship in like the year or so previous, there were two guys who were roughhousing at the front of the classroom, and then one of them tripped, grabbed the other one for support, lost his balance yet again, and then slingshotted him through a plaster wall.
Ow.
Nice.
Ow. Alright, so were we cleaning out the cart tonight, or were we doing that, later?
Here.
I did not hear what just got said.
Later.
To be cleaned out, we need to clean out the cart so that we can load up the other cart.
Do you have anything in the cart?
Yeah. I need to check what. I feel like the answer is yes.
Do we have anything in the cart?
Shit, I wasn't aware we had stored anything in the
Yeah,
cart.
all of the animal feed is in the cart.
Oh.
Which probably doesn't even need to be brought inside, it can kind of just be stacked in the stable. You can just offload the fucker and then... All right. Well, dinner does eventually make it to you. By the way, I forgot to actually mention that. But yeah, no, the dinner does arrive at the table, and it is braised beer flank with a wine sauce.
Yummy.
It is. It is very, very good.
I have chicken nuggets.
Wait, what?
Oh, you got chicken nuggies?
That's what I had for lunch.
Oh, that was Max as a person saying that, not Weilinn. I was so fucking confused. A plate of deer, of venison, a nice venison steak got set in front of Weilinn. He's like, I got chicken nuggets! Like, what?
You got some chicken nuggies.
Nice.
Yeah, earlier I fell asleep. I went to McDonald's after I got off work, and I fell asleep before I ate, and I forgot.
In McDonald's yesterday. And before you shout.
I am presently a broke-ass bitch because my insurance company was trying to rob me blind, and while I got rid of them, they still gave me a final fuck you, so... Yay! Got fucking basically $100 for 2 weeks. Fun times. Ramen it is. But yeah, moving back to the actual game. So we've established we're going to prank the priest. We're not clearing the cart tonight, or we are clearing the cart tonight?
I'm assuming it's later tonight?
Drizzle is not, that's for damn certain.
Okay. Alright, well, was there anything else you guys want to do over the course of dinner anyway?
As for clearing out the card, I could do that while I'm doing the other thing.
Okay. At some point in time, Addison needs to move her gear from the inn up to Hanzo-looking motherfucker's house.
Hanzo!
I still maintain that he looks like Trevor Belmont.
Okay, well, if nobody has anything else specific to do, we'll kind of just glaze it. And yeah, you bring your stuff, you're going to bring your stuff over, so we'll get to that. There's going to be some interactions to be had there. And anything else tonight besides Dimetri's late night shit?
I'll probably go out and help Dimitri clear out the cart and tend to my horse, like give him some brushings and stuff.
Sounds good. How late is your late night shit, Dimetri?
I DM'd it to you.
Okay, 1 second. There's reasons why this is incredibly relevant. Okay. What are you going to be using to do that?
Sticks, other such things.
Okay.
Flowers,
we'll
mostly if I can find them.
We'll get to the rules for that in a second. The reason I need to know is for timing, because there's some other stuff that's going to be happening. So yeah, all right. So we're gonna, we're gonna cut to Faeyra and you working on clearing out the cart right now, if that's okay. And then we're gonna do Addison, and then we're gonna cut to middle of the night. Unless anyone has anything else, I am trying to move the session to a little bit more along so that we can get to a specific point so we can take our break for the night. Because I know I'm getting fucking hungry. And yes, there is a reason we can't just do the break right now.
Maybe I can't recover.
Does anyone have any objections?
Nope. No, not really.
Okay. What the fuck is that hissing? So weird. Alright. So you guys walk out to the stables and the horses are there. It's a relatively routine thing, no big deal. One thing you guys do notice as you're cleaning out the cart, because I assume you guys have some sort of torchlight out there. You guys do notice a mark in the corner of the cart. seared into the wood that you guys hadn't noticed before in your haste. And in fact, perhaps it's more of a case of once you've seen something, you start seeing it everywhere, if you know what I mean. Okay, where the hell is that hissing coming from? Now I'm hearing it again. And I
think it's on your end somewhere because no one else's mic is active.
I think it is
Yeah,
too.
I mean, the fan on my computer is going apeshit, but my mic isn't picking it up.
Yeah, but
I'm
I'm trying
also
to figure
hearing
out,
the hissing.
trying to figure out what I would be even hearing that would be doing this. Give me a hot second to do the thing. Hopefully that fixed it. But yeah, you guys notice a mark. Very similar to the one that is the sigil that Addison now has in her bag. Of the white dragon wing caressing a dove. Although you can't tell it's white, it's more of just a shape ring. And it is kind of seared into the corner of the card. That while Dimetri, you don't know what this corner was. Faeyra, you do. This was the corner where the note that you found that was half finished about Nimmy Look Tim Took Timmerton leaving the party.
Oh.
Could I do a check on this mark?
What kind of check you doing and why? Like what you trying to find out?
I don't know, insight, I guess, because I wouldn't know if it's pertaining to any magical or religious reasons. It's just a weird mark burned into a cart.
Sure. Make me a religion check would be what this is.
Religion, okay.
You notice it's the same mark that it's a mark in the shape of the symbol that Addison had the amulet, but that's all you know.
I'm sure the other clerics would like to know of this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe we should find the note from the crazy mushroom guy again as well. I think somebody has it.
I'm just gonna look at Faeyra and go, who?
We had another party member, and he didn't make it all the way here with us. He was there. We went to sleep. When we woke up, there was a half-written note, and he was gone. But the note was right here, where this mark is. It was covering up this mark, I guess.
I'm just gonna give her the office look. Just what?
He was a crazy mushroom druid. He had a lot of magic mushrooms, and he kept feeding them to everybody. There was a whole thing. He blew up. This is why we had this crappy cart, because we were trying to buy a good carriage, and he kind of like fed a magic mushroom to the shopkeeper and almost killed him. It was a whole thing.
I'm going to go get another party member now.
Well, I mean, he's gone now, so...
As I walk in search of Addison. As he is now concerned about the demented ravings of Faeyra about a crazy mushroom man.
We have a crazy mushroom man.
Then Addison will probably just be like, yes, he existed.
The mushroom man!
So, you
Do you
walk
know
back...
the mushroom man?
The one who lives on Drury Lane.
Uh,
She's married to the Mushroom Muffin Man! Oh, the Mushroom Man! The Mushroom Man? The Mushroom Man!
Oh, God.
Interrogating a gingerbread mushroom man.
I'm just... Tell me the name of God, you fungal piece of shit.
I miss the mushroom gnome.
I'm gonna go find Addison.
Pleasant
just
fellow.
because of the mark.
Yeah, so you walk inside, and it's easy enough to find Addison, because she's actually in the process of moving all of her belongings downstairs, to then move them over to the noble's manor. And, yeah, she's coming down the steps with a bag full of shit.
It is something perhaps you should see.
No, I mean, I'm gonna go move over and brush Edward while I wait for Dimitri to come back with Addison.
All right, sounds good. You start brushing your half dog girl, as you wait for Addison to come over. It's a horse, by the way. Those of you watching at home who are concerned, it's not actually a half dog girl.
Word.
Yup. But yeah, you walk over to Dimitri walks over to you and informs you that there is something he thinks you should see. What do you do?
Oh, hello there, Dimitri. Looking for me, I see.
There's probably something you should see.
Huh. All right. Lead the way.
Follow me.
She's going to set her stuff down to avoid carrying more.
Also, do you know why Faeyra is speaking of a strange mushroom man?
Yes. We had a headache. I mean, party member. That traveled with us for a time, and then just kind of disappeared. He left us a note and then was gone.
If I didn't know better, I would say you fell in line with a trickster god.
To call anything of that creature divine would be very wrong, but trickster is a title that he would hold proudly.
Well, let us go quickly. I fear for her mind.
All right. What was it?
He's just gonna. I'm gonna check his inventory to see if he has any paper or anything.
Okay.
Nope.
Weilinn has a notebook. You can borrow some paper from him.
No, I was just gonna see if I could quick sketch down the mark. I'm just gonna describe it. It looks like a wing and a bird. Something like that.
This looks an awful lot like the amulets that I collected from the children.
Yes, something of that nature. But it is burned into the side of the cart.
Yes, that is very concerning. Somebody is very clearly tampering with our stuff.
Well, your stuff. To be fair.
Can we tell how long that's been there? Or did we just not notice it before?
It looks weathered enough that it was probably there for a while, and you did not notice it. That is a logical inference.
Maybe the crazy mushroom guy left that here. And we just didn't notice.
If the crazy mushroom guy, I believe his name was Tim or something of the like, is responsible for this, then we need to find him. But if this was the act of saboteurs, then, well, we have more investigating to do.
Who has the note that he left? He left a note, right?
If he did, I was not given the note.
I think somebody has it. He left us a note, but it was like half written. He didn't even finish it. I don't really remember what it said. I wasn't paying that much attention.
I wasn't even allowed to read half of it before somebody else pulled it out of my hand. I do know in his final moments he wasn't feeling well, and then he just kind of disappeared. My mic muted. My mic is not muted. Okay.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I think he slept for like 24 hours and then he was just gone.
Well then, shall we make a copy of this mark and be on our way?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back in and see if anybody else has the note. While you guys, if you guys want to make a copy of that, I don't know how to. I'm not good with the drawing stuff.
Drawing is not my skill either, but
Is the mark on any integral pieces to the cart?
I mean, it's on the floor of the cart.
I'm just gonna take out my woodcarver's tools and start like trying to take a section of it out to
kind of like dimple it, but not remove the functionality of the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check. Do you have proficiency with your woodcarver's tools?
I believe so, but I'd have to check. I believe that came with my yes, I do.
Can one of us give him the help action?
Well, none of you are there right now, with the exception of Addison and Faeyra. But
well then.
I don't.
Oh, and Faeyra's not even there. It's just Addison because Faeyra just went inside.
Well, I mean, I was saying I was going to, but if he's gonna plot tools and start doing something, I'd probably pause and wait to see what the fuck he's doing.
That's fair. But yeah, make me a sleight of hand check with a +3. Is that what I think proficiency is? No,
I have
+2.
proficiency in sleight of hand that can give him the help action.
Yeah, it's between Addison and Faeyra's guidance, and you every time you start to go too harsh, Faeyra will like no, lighter, and your proficiency with the tools, you pull this thing out easy peasy.
I could also cast guidance on him too.
Now he rolled a 16 +2 with his proficiency, so 18. And then if he could re-roll if he wants to try to crit success. Because he has the help action, but he does by no means has to. Let's go. He does want to. Oh. Alright, yep, yeah, you get the thing out, you have this nice kind of rounded bottomed but piece of wood that has the mark on it.
Well, here you are. I'm just gonna hand it to Addison. Hello?
Yep, I'm still here.
Okay.
Addison will take the engraving and add it to her inventory. Give up on her drawing.
Fair enough.
Well, this is a little concerning that somebody has gotten so close to our stuff without our knowing. But having a physical copy of this, as well as the amulet and the scroll, will definitely aid us in our research. Should we ever find ourselves in a town large enough to have a depository of knowledge and not a small farming community?
Yeah. Alright. Faeyra, you said you were going looking for who had the note, right?
Yeah, we'll see if anybody kept the note that
That
left
means
us.
I, as the DM, need to ask the question because I do not remember either. Who the fuck has that? Does anyone?
I do not.
I don't think anybody put it in their inventory sheet.
I took it, but didn't put it in my inventory sheet because that was a long ass time ago.
Okay, yeah, you have it. You have it still. So yeah, Faeyra comes looking for it.
Well, what are you looking for, Faeyra?
That note that the crazy druid man left. Do you have it?
Timmy's note.
Yeah.
Yes. 1 second. I'll kind of hold out my hand, pull out my spell book, and kind of flip through it, and tucked between the pages. I pull out the note and hand it to you. I put it in my spell book because it is waterproof and quite sturdy, so here you go.
I'll take it and have a look at it.
I don't remember the
We
exact...
found a symbol underneath where we found the note, and it looks like it's been there a while.
You found a symbol on the cart?
Yeah, burned into the cart. It's the same as the amulet that we found in the cave.
The new one or the old one?
The old one.
Oh. That's a problem.
It looks like it's been there a while, so I don't think somebody in town has just come and vandalized the cart. I think Timmy might have left that. Perhaps it was taken and that was left.
I'll come with you, I guess.
They're Addie and Dimetri, I think they're getting the they should be like, didn't we all came in together, right? Because I stayed behind to help with pulling the thing out, so we all came in together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got the symbol.
How old does it look? Does it look like it was there when we bought the cart? Because if so, then that is a bigger problem.
I mean, it looks pretty weathered, but I think we would have noticed it if it was there when we got the cart, right?
How obvious is it?
I don't know. Addison has it.
Okay. So it could be, you could be right. Timmy could have been taken, and they could have marked this cart as a way to easily find us. I'll come and see if it has any sort of magical properties.
We brought it in with us.
Oh.
And
that
at
makes
that
it
moment,
easier.
you see Addison and Dimetri starting to come towards you. They have just recently come in from inside. Or come in from outside.
I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, that's fun. I'm dumb.
What's happening now?
Drizzle's wanting to look at the
Addison, do you have... I told you found a symbol in the old cart.
Yes. Dimitri here carved it out for us. So we have the original.
You said it's the one that was on the amulet, correct?
Yes. It's the... You said it was like a dragon's wing?
Yeah, it's a dragon's wing cradling a dove.
Okay. Yes, it appears to be another carving of a dragon cradling a bird.
Not the full dragon, just the wing.
Does this ring any sort of bells to me?
No, but it does to Addison.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think it would.
And she ran that one shot.
Yeah, that one shot.
Yeah.
That was the first time you had actually seen that mark, though, and now you've seen it 2 more times since.
Yes.
One of which in reference to the Lavender Lady who was responsible for this whole mess.
Although this is the first time that I've gotten an actual name.
For what?
For anybody in this organization or anybody who would leave such a marking.
No, you were told the Lavender Lady.
Not from the cave.
The kid.
Yeah, the kid said it.
Yeah, the kid here in this town.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying me saying the words the Lavender Lady right now was the first time you as a person had heard the name. I'm like, no, the kid said it. I'm with you. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
I see it. I want to see if it has anything to do with the Lavender Lady who appears to be magical. I want to make sure she cannot track us through this.
Yes, here. Do with it what you can, I guess.
I will take it, and I will cast Detect Magic over... or Identify over a minute.
So it takes you a minute to cast Identify.
Or 11 minutes.
11 minutes, okay. It takes you 11 minutes then, however long the cast time is, to cast Identify. Yeah. And over the course of this spell, you're kind of thinking to yourself as you're murmuring and going through the paces, and you kind of start realizing something. You need a pearl to cast this, but it still worked last time. And right as you're coming to this realization, it works again. At least you think it does, given that it worked last time. There appears to be no magic coming off this item. It's just
there's a very relieved look that comes over my face. So, good news. There's no magic imbued into this, which means they aren't magically using it to track us. Whatever organization this is, though, does have me worried that they either took Timmy, or that they're in this town, hiding among the townsfolk.
Let's see what Timmy's note says. I know I didn't really pay much attention to it the first time around.
I am paraphrasing.
I'll hand it over to Addison.
I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember, but I can actually turn it into an actual proper item. I need to do that with another note that's coming up here soon anyway. But it says something to the effect, I'll go back and look at the video of, I'm sorry, I have to go, there's something, and then stops.
Weird question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an insight check to see if it was scrawled in haste?
Yes. You may.
Or under duress?
You may.
Come on, low wisdom, baby!
Anyone else want to attempt?
Can I try that?
Yeah.
You're not there right now.
We're all looking at this.
Are you? Are you downstairs right now?
To be standing there with Drizzle.
Oh, if you've been following Drizzle around, then yeah, you absolutely may.
Make it sound like she's a lost dog.
I mean, you did find her randomly tied up in a cart.
She is
I
an
mean,
independent,
you kind of
strong
did
woman.
find you kind of did find yourself a little lost puppy.
It's like
technicality.
Out of everyone in the party, she most fits that description, just in circumstance alone. Weiss, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
And if Dimitri wants to, he may as well.
I don't know why I didn't do this. We didn't do this the first time we read the note.
I don't fucking know. So everyone but Faeyra
I mean, he was a
and
crazy
Drizzle,
druid. We didn't think nothing of it.
You do notice that the word something, the ink seems smudged and like smeared, like in the middle of finishing the word he was maybe yanked away, or his arm slipped, or he fell. Something happened that kept him from properly finishing that word. The last word in the note. Whatever that word may be, it may not be something I have to go look at the...
It does rather look that something is miss with how it was written.
Okay,
It can fall in.
This has me worried. He disappeared from town, correct?
But I believe it was shortly after you saved me.
Oh, that's right. It was that far back. Damn.
He disappeared before the tower assault.
That's right. He did. Oh, so that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Give me a second to look back at my YouTube channel to tell you exactly how long ago it was.
Addison, you're better at this. Do you think this is a current threat?
Holy shit, that was a Caravan Burns
it was
or the
second
one just
season.
after. It was like
Yeah.
episode
It was
2
a
or
second
3.
session.
Yeah,
It was,
okay.
It was second session.
Episode 2, like, well over 2 months ago.
So,
Well, to be honest, this is not the first time I've seen the symbol before. Although, outside of being fairly ominous and never in good places, this is the first time I've gotten more information on it.
so you think anything can happen when we're in town?
It seems we should be a little bit cautious, I would say.
Tonight I will do a spell to alarm each room. It'll basically alert me if anybody, or I think I can select other people. But basically, if anybody breaks the line, I will know.
Do we have enough spell slots for that?
Ritual cast, baby, doesn't use spell slots.
Can you ritual cast alarm?
Yep.
Hells yeah! I did not realize alarm.
I am smart.
Spell.
All my
It
of my
is.
first level
That's
spells
so
are
good.
ritual.
No, you don't understand. Like, alarm is one of my favorite utility spells of all
Oh, yeah.
time, and I low-key did not realize it was a ritual cast.
Oh yeah, I love alarm.
Bro, that's so good! Makes me happy.
Yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, I guess. Wait, we'd all have to. Trisha.
Yes, and she hurries over.
This might be a weird request, but do you have a room that we can all stay in?
I mean, not one with more beds than the ones you have. They all have 2.
I mean, I will. Damn. Okay.
There's only
So,
3 rooms being used currently.
That's correct.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
There's only 3 rooms to attempt to protect.
Well, the problem is I can choose a door, window, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Did you just cast it multiple times? Oh wait, I'm not here. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. I guess that's kind of up to Azzy, because it doesn't say that I can't.
It's not concentration, right?
No, it's just ritual.
Then I see no reason why you cannot alarm as many spaces as you have slots.
Fuck yeah, my guy. I will... Oh god, this is gonna take me so long.
Yeah, it's gonna
Just
take
a
you
minute.
a fucking while.
Oh god. So we have 3 rooms. It's gonna take me...
Like 30 minutes, yeah.
10, yeah. 33 minutes.
The $1 billion question is, what are you setting as the trigger?
If... Ooh... Shitballs. If anybody...
That's a weird
god
password.
damn it.
Yeah, just the only way it's triggered is if shitballs.
I don't have the spell pulled up, but can you set it for an evil alignment to show up?
No. It's whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. When you...
I usually rule that you can set a specific, like, trigger.
Yeah, it says you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm.
Yeah.
So I would designate all of you guys, Trisha, probably Annie.
Familiars.
And our familiars.
Yeah, familiars and pet.
Squeak is the only one of those that actually would count. I don't believe familiars count as creatures, but I could be wrong.
That's true. But yeah, so everybody in the party, Trisha and Annie.
Okay.
I know this might seem over the top, but if this is related to the cult,
At this point, it seems necessary.
Lady Lavender
Especially
was
if
rocking.
Timmy was already taken. Like,
Yes, that and Lady Lavender was rocking some high-level shit. That circle was mind-bogglingly beautiful and horrifying at the same time.
That I can attest to.
Addison, what are you staying with the mayor, or are you going to be staying with us?
I will continue to stay with the mayor.
Okay, I will head over there and alarm that room as well. I'm gonna spend 43 minutes.
So
At
are
least
you only
casting
alarming the room Addison is staying in?
I will. Fuck it. I'm gonna alarm Addison's room and the mayor's room.
Okay. Alright.
I'm fucking covering all my bases.
Okay, and are you including the mayor in the designation?
I will include the mayor. I
Okay.
forgot about the mayor, to be honest.
Are you including the maid in the designation?
I will include the maid.
Okay.
I will tell the maid if I see her to please try her best to stay in the rooms at night, like when she's sleeping and that kind of shit.
Okay, so is anyone else doing anything else here at the inn besides Drizzle rigging the room?
Weiss will be, like, chilling out, like, probably go take a bath or something.
Okay, so Weiss is taking a bath. Drizzle, how many first level spell slots? Oh, you were ritual casting, right. Alright, so it takes
40
you
minutes?
30 minutes to do the rooms here. And then when that's all said and done, you and Addison are heading over to the mayor's house.
Your tone freaks me out a little bit, not gonna lie.
And you arrive and knock on the door, I assume, or Addison, do you just fucking blow in like TNT?
I'm carrying a lot of shit. So it's not really kicking the door down, but yeah, she is going to just open the door.
Okay, so it takes you a second of fumbling with the door, and while you're trying to, the door opens by itself, and the maid goes, Here, hold on, let me help, and she takes some of your shit so that you're no longer, like, overburdened, and,
Thank you.
Why did Final Fantasy just
wow.
Oh, I think that was Weiss's fault. She's probably playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh god, that was really funny.
Old music. That was old music. That wasn't the new music.
Oh, was that you, Weilinn?
No, it wasn't me either, but I can tell you that was old music.
Well, I mean, that sounds like 14. It uses some of the older shit. But anyways, whatever that was fantastic. Great fucking timing right there. That was fucking beautiful shit. So yeah, the maid helps you grab your stuff, and you kind of are led back into the room, or back into the manor.
All right. After coughing my lung out, set my stuff into the room. Pardon me. Do you know where Sir Edmund is? Is it Edmund, or Edwin?
It's Sir. Now you have me questioning it. I was 100% positive until you fucking asked.
I think it's Edwin.
I think it is Edwin as well.
All I know
Edwin.
is that whatever the name is, I've had somebody in a previous campaign play a character with the same name.
It is Edwin. EDWIN, if anyone wants to record it in a notebook.
Okay. Alright.
Since, as already established, he is a noble in the baronry that you guys are all currently in.
Noble might be pushing it.
He has a title.
No, it was a phone call.
Ah. He has a title. He is knighted. He is Sir Edwin. That makes him a noble.
It is true.
But yes, he's in his office. Did you want me to take you?
Edwin!
That shouldn't be necessary. Miss, do you know where Sir Edwin is?
Yes, he's in his office. Did you want me to take you?
Yes, please.
All right, and she escorts you to the office. Is Drizzle following?
Yes, I'm sorry for shouting. I've been casting magic for the last 30 minutes straight.
You're still shouting.
Sorry.
She does go and she knocks on the door, and you hear from behind it. Yes, Darlene. What was all the ruckus? And she goes, nothing, my lord, but the Baroness wishes to speak with you. He goes, oh, yes, of course. And he opens the door, and as he's doing so, what's your passive, Addison?
How the frick am I supposed to know? Give me like 12 minutes.
It's your wisdom modifier.
It's 12. Your passive is 12. Plus Drizzle's 13. Okay. You both would notice this. He seems to be hastily doing his best to pull off and hide his glasses.
I love it. I accept this.
He's getting old. He doesn't like it.
Well,
sorry for shouting.
It is
Addison,
quite all right.
You can go first.
And he turns to Addie. Yes, what was it?
Well, there has been a development in town.
I do not like that.
Widespread. But it is a slight cause for alarm. It appears that whoever distributed these materials to the children has started marking our cart.
Like with magic?
No, apparently a branding iron.
What could possibly be the point of that?
My guess is for identification and reconnaissance.
They're just taunting you? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but when we served, one of the things the scouts most certainly did not do was let the enemy know that they were there with a branding iron.
Yes, that is a very poor military decision. But if the only thing you have to work with is the untrained and the incapable, a very obvious brand or marking upon an enemy's craft would allow you to track them a little bit easier, especially through towns.
Yes, I can attest to this. When I worked in the underground, running certain substances and doing certain things, we did often use symbols and markings of the sort to mark important targets, safe houses, locations. Sometimes it didn't really matter if they were found because we already had our mark. It could go a lot of ways.
So either way, they have a forward unit here in the town. And more than likely, they are going to know that we know that they are following.
Question. Did you guys mention that it was tied to the disappearance of one of your party members before you reached out?
No, we have not mentioned that.
No, yeah.
Well, that is unfortunate. I will in the morning I will send a missive to your husband in Old Ashton and ask for at least some sort of guard for the town. I know normally we don't have such things, but in light of recent events and taking into account your directive to be more cautious, which I firmly agree with, it seems prudent.
All right, then.
And if something should happen, given they are only, sorry for interrupting, but I do wish to reassure you, if something should happen while after you leave and before they arrive, between myself and Annika, given it should be just a small forward party, I should hope that while my skills are a bit rusty, they're not that rusty, and I know, based on the piles of corpses, that Annie's are none the worse for wear.
Well, I wouldn't count your combat days over yet, Sir Edwin. But when you send the missive, also ask him to send at least a scout through New Ashton.
I will.
You can even tell him that it's an ask done directly through me.
I can certainly do that, yes.
And the other thing that I was going to tell you is that this man here, Drizzle, is going to use a small bit of magic to ward rooms in the house should pursuers come after us directly. That way we will have forewarning.
Yes, I will set it so this spell makes an audible noise. Basically, if anybody tries to cross into your room via a window or a door that I have not deemed okay to do so, there will be an audible bell noise that will wake you even in your deep consciousness if you are dead asleep.
Ah, the alarm spell. Very handy.
Yes.
When we had casters around, it was certainly something we did with our camps. Gave us the opportunity for a better night's sleep and not having to deal as much with watches, though we still usually assigned one for safety.
Yes. I'm glad that somebody understands. It's nice
Fantastic tactic.
Thank you. I learned it from my time in the underground. Some people get pissed when you steal their coin.
That does tend to be the case, yes?
I'll just kind of smirk and kind of start casting.
Alright. So, about another hour later, no, 20 minutes later, you guys are finished. Anything else that needs to be done here tonight?
I don't believe so.
No.
How late is it?
It's bedtime-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see a reason to do anything other than unpack my stuff again and go to sleep.
Okay.
I bid you farewell and good night, Addison, Mayor, lovely maid. I will see you in the morning, Addison.
Ah, yes. Good night, everyone.
Good night. And I will turn, nod, bow, and walk out.
Okay, alright. There is some late night things to be done, so you guys all retire for the evening, and it's all a peaceful night. There is no interruptions of the alarm spell, everything seems pretty good. Dimetri, you do end up leaving the building to go do your things, but as it was mentioned, you were designated as an approved party, so no alarm sets off there. And it is starting to, this is in the very, very early morning, just before dawn, that Dimetri is departing, and then, Faeyra, you are awakened, you specifically are awakened by what sounds like some, noises downstairs.
I stealth over the stairs and see if I can get a better idea of what's going on.
You see somebody. Dimetri is already long gone. He managed to get out relatively easily. And quietly. He seems like one of those gentle, giant, quiet people. But you see a flash of a cloak kind of flicker and exit the room. You get the impression that if you looked out your window, you might actually be able to see something.
Yeah, I want to go do that then.
Okay. You look out your window, and you don't see anything at first, but you keep looking, and you see a horse riding away from the stables.
Does it look like one of our horses?
It does.
Oh.
And it looks like Zaor is on top of it.
Oh.
It is Zaor's horse, not your horse.
Going now.
And as you kind of stamp your foot, as I imagine you doing in sort of a pouty way, because I assume that sounds like what Faeyra's doing, right? I'm not wrong on that.
Yep.
You do notice an envelope sitting on Zaor's bed.
Oh God! All right, I look at that. I guess.
All right, you're opening the envelope and the letter.
Yep.
Cartman, you still here?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
All right.
To open this up.
Oh, good lord.
Well, that was the activation. I know when it starts recording.
Oh, good.
Hello? Hello? Whatever, let's just get this done. Hello, my friends. As you can see, I'm no longer with you. Have no fear, it is merely temporary, and we shall be rejoined at the next city, Old Ashton. I have rather urgent business to attend to there. Please take care of Faeyra for me while I am gone. I shall see you all shortly. Sincerely, Zaor.
And, this message is rather loud and blasted out of this letter. Loud enough that all of you in your rooms are actually awoken by the relatively grating sound of Zaor's voice, poorly recorded through terrible magics, onto this piece of paper very incompetently.
He couldn't just write a note.
Oh, there is written text on this letter, as you find out. In fact, if you go to the in-room picture, and click on the link on the bed, you can see said letter. And I will be adding it into an inventory, or into an item, so that it can be placed in your inventory, Faeyra.
Well, shit.
Why is this like now aggravated that she's been awoken like this?
I'm gonna look at Wiess and I'm gonna put a finger up to my mouth and then I'm gonna sprint out and run to the room and hiya!
You see Faeyra standing there in whatever she sleeps in, holding this now unfolded letter from Zaor that just screamed at everybody.
What in the bloody fuck is going on?
You left me behind.
Oh, I'll go over and I'll give Faeyra a hug.
Okay. Do you attempt to read the letter at all?
I will comfort Faeyra first like a good friend, and then I will be the asshole that reads the letter.
Alright, so as you look over her shoulder while still hugging her, the letter reads simply, well, that was the activation. How do I know when it starts recording? Hello? Hello? Ugh, whatever. Let's just get this thing done. Hello, my friends. As you can see, I am no longer with you. Have no fear, for it is merely temporary, and we shall be rejoined in the next city, Old Ashton. I have rather urgent business to attend there, take good care of Faeyra for me while I am away. I shall see you all shortly, Zaor.
At that point, Wiess would kind of like somber in with probably, if Lucas wasn't on Drizzle, with both Viper and Lucas. What
Lucas
the
is with you.
bloody hell is going on? She's like rubbing her eyes.
They were left.
Oh, that reminds me, Zaor, did you leave Faeyra's money?
Yes, yeah, I left her money on a pouch.
Okay.
In a pouch on the bed there. Yeah.
Interesting. Faeyra, it'll be okay. He must be doing something he didn't want you to know about.
You never left me behind before.
I understand that, but maybe he thinks that you'd be safer with us, and he actually is trusting you on your own.
I don't like it.
I know, darling, but it's where we're at right now.
He's gonna get it when we get to Old Ashton. I'm gonna follow him around for 2 whole days casting cantrips.
I was gonna say, just as soon as we get to him, just start casting magic and let him deal with the consequences.
How about no, ladies.
Oh, not around us.
Let's settle down. Let's not bring the sin of wrath into this, please.
Hell hath no fury, like a woman scorned.
No, but
or a woman who has had little to no sleep.
Yes, I'm very worried for my personal safety.
I love the very, dismissive tone with which you said the words. I'm very worried about my personal safety.
You don't have to worry, it's gonna be Zaor.
Okay, but don't get mad. What if he's doing something that...
He's not.
He's not.
I see that you're upset right now.
You guys don't know him like I know him.
I understand this.
He's up to something.
Let's just give him a chance.
The shouting has kind of, anyone who was still asleep of the party in these rooms is now definitely awake. And Dimetri, it's so loud that as you're walking towards the farm field, you can start to hear Faeyra through her window, which she undoubtedly opened, trying to at least say something to Zaor before she realized it was too far. He was too far away.
Speaking of Zaor, did he pass by Dimetri on the way out?
Oh yeah, like a bat out of hell. He was riding.
Wonder where he's going. I'm just gonna keep walking towards the field.
Alright. So yes, cutting back to Faeyra, whining about how Zaor is definitely not doing anything important, and she knows this for a fact because she knows him very well, despite the fact that she also thought he wouldn't leave her behind because he's never done it before.
Okay. It might be he's doing something he's ashamed of and doesn't want you to be part of.
That I could believe.
So how about this? How about we wait until we get to New Ashton, or Old Ashton, wherever the fuck we're going. You can ask him, and if the answer isn't good enough, we can both beat the shit out of him.
Oh, he's getting at least a day of cantrips cast around him, regardless of what his answer is. He'll know. He should know better than to leave me behind.
Okay, that is fair. Just
instant regret on the part of Cartman, I feel like, right now.
Just like,
yeah, this is one of those. Screwed. This is one of those I immediately regret that decision moments.
You know, the best part is, so this was prepped as in case Zaor couldn't make it, and Cartman couldn't make it to tonight's session, and we already figured out what he's going to be playing next for the time being. And then we were like, oh wait, he can make it. And then he was like, yeah, but I kind of want to still do the thing.
Oh, man.
So this was an active decision on his part.
You just want to torment Faeyra for no fucking reason.
Oh, don't worry, darling. There's a reason.
It's not for no reason. It's actually an incredibly good reason.
It is. It's a great reason. As DM, I can assert it is a great reason.
Well, better, man.
So Faeyra,
Faeyra is not happy.
Let's stand up. Let's get some breakfast.
It's like the middle of the night.
Well, I'm fucking up now and probably won't go back to bed.
Yeah. Me too. I'm mad.
Does anyone else come into the room at this point? And by that, I guess I just mean Weilinn, since he's the only one who's not there right now, who is in the building.
Weilinn probably doesn't want to come in here in this point.
No, I hear yelling, and I realize they're not being attacked yelling, that they're just complaining yelling, and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
Okay.
Alright.
Go.
Addison will snore softly and then roll over in her bed.
Oh, Addison can't hear this. She's in the Noble's Manor.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's why she snored softly and rolled over.
Alright, well, if it's good with everyone else, this is kind of where I was thinking about taking the break. I was just trying to get Cartman to the point where if he wanted to or needed to leave, he could. His last bit for the night is done. And I would like to quickly whip up myself a burger and then get right back into this shit. And this is a good time for people to do bathroom breaks and everything.
Yeah, I'm eating soup. I was not expecting to be brought back into this. I had myself muted. You were like, oh, and Faeyra. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna go fix a burger. You guys can continue role-playing while I do that. And then we're gonna keep going because I want to get you guys out of the town by the end of the night.
Drizzle and Faeyra would have gotten to listen to Wiess basically bitch and complain in Draconic.
Right. Well, I will take my leave then. I will see you guys next week.
Learning Diamond.
Bye.
So...
Asshole.
For anyone who can understand Draconic, Wiess just bitched and complained about Zaor.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go check on my dog, because there's fireworks going off.
Oh, that's good soup.
I mean, at least you have to deal with fireworks. Like, the other day, I heard a whole bunch of popping coming from Arbor Lakes that was either really, really weirdly timed fireworks, or it was a pair of handguns talking to each other at like 2 in the morning.
Wow.
Alright.
Minnesota is turning into an absolute hellhole.
Like, shit, man, if you thought that all of that bullshit stayed in Minneapolis, it's coming down.
Bro, it's bad enough that my dad, I jokingly asked that, not like this did actually happen, but his dad is asking me, he and my mom are moving back down home. And I was not expecting the answer to be anything remotely resembling a yes.
Alright, well, this is my chance to get food, so I'm gonna do
He
just
said
that.
it was my dad said it's actually getting closer and closer to him and him. Apparently, a group quote unquote peace protesters literally held the city councilwoman hostage until find the
Oh yeah. They were being prosecuted for rioting and looting. And so they held a city councilwoman hostage in her own car until she signed a document that stated promise to drop their rioting charges, as well as a number of like weird SJW things that she doesn't have the power to do. But seeing that she can very easily prove that she was under great duress when being held hostage, that document isn't legally binding anyway.
But yeah, welcome to Minnesota.
A wonderful state. It is no longer.
No.
Welcome to
Now,
Detroit 2.
yeah.
Chicago, the sequel.
Oh dear God. Oh God. I'm gonna make ramen and then pretend this conversation never happened.
Imagine just the whole state of Chicago. Hashtag Minnesota.
The whole state of Chicago is literally Illinois.
Illinois 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Illinois too, where the virus spreads. Alright, well, I'm gonna eat food. Be back soon.
Alright, I'm back.
Ow!
You good?
Yep. I just sprayed grease at my wrist. I was not expecting.
Yep.
Yeah, don't do that.
I threw the burger down a little bit harder than I was expecting. I know that buzzing's on my end now, but I still cannot determine. As near as I can tell, it's nothing. It's not even showing up and registering as audio.
What do I make a notebook? Oh wait, never mind. There it is.
Making notes and making right now.
I made a note, yeah, to put the image in.
I thought it was a note to cast cantrips.
No, I'll remember that.
Relentlessly cast magic.
Poor Cartman.
To be fair, what did he think would happen?
I mean, okay. All right, you make a valid argument. I can't argue that with you, Max.
He brought this upon himself.
True, I'm just hoping it doesn't cost him his character.
Oh my god, could you imagine if Faeyra accidentally killed him?
I know what that table says, and there is a legitimate possibility of that.
Oh god.
Oh my god. How upset would Faeyra be if she accidentally killed Zaor?
Yeah, that's what I was.
With wild
getting at.
I mean, most of the things that could kill him though are AoEs and would kill me too.
Yeah, that's true.
Raven's like, I would be A-okay with that. He deserves it, Ash.
Yup.
What?
Or you want to torment Coen, a dull person.
Yup.
Oh, we should not have whatever that is.
They are actually the bankers of the world.
My boyfriend is currently trying to open the window to the apartment, and it was just like recently replaced because a hailstorm broke it, and now it doesn't open. So that sucks.
Seriously, it's not going to pass.
This place is ridiculous.
It's not going to pass the spec.
Hands asleep. I only put one anyways most of the time. I mean, I'm not
Okay, the whole
disagreeing.
burger's fantastic, alright?
I don't know. I've more of a. I don't know. I've always liked more plain burger.
I was gonna say I can really only have meat, cheese, and like onion. I'm sorry that I can really only have mine practically naked.
I mean, the burgers are more attractive that way. Did I say burgers? I meant women. I mean burgers, sorry.
Oh.
Wow. Sure. Did you see what I called my note?
No, I did not. Also, I'd like to make the assertion, why else were bikinis designed? Zaor is an asshat, public note.
That is absolutely fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. Oh, I think I'm metagaming a little bit, but I think I know what's happening.
Hmm?
A conversation we had a long time ago.
Hmm.
But I think I'm remembering what we talked about. What is that noise? Did somebody just like rip? Did somebody rip one? Like,
so weird. No way.
The noise keeps happening too.
it was the first time I heard it.
Not the first time I have. There's some weird gremlin on my side that's just playing weird audio, I think. It's fucking bizarre.
Watch there just be somebody else in the Discord that's just like...
It's like fucking with us.
Yeah.
Although, honestly, more believable would be one of my friends found a way to remote control my computer without needing permission. And is just trolling the hell out of me. I do have friends who are good enough at hacking to do that.
Ackerman!
And I don't think a single one of my friends would not be willing to troll me. I mean, let's be real. If your friends won't perform a harmless prank on you, are they really your friends?
I think we have different friends. Because you said harmless.
I mean, fair. I didn't say they wouldn't do anything harmful.
Because my friends are the kind of people that, like, purposely go out of their way to put, like, a mousetrap in your seat after, like, a party. But I use that specifically because they've done that to me.
That's funny.
I am noticeably a much deeper sleeper than all of they. And they decided to not only surround me with mousetraps, but fill my car with them.
I think one of my personal favorite pranks that I heard wasn't my friend. It was the guys I was getting to their friend. Their friend drove a smart car. Like and so
Wow, it's almost like he's trying to be eco-friendly.
they grabbed one of their buddies' pickup trucks drove to their buddy's work, put one of them on each of the four corners of the car, lifted it, put it in the bed of the pickup truck, and drove off.
I need that.
And the best part was their buddy called them afterward freaking out that somebody stole his car. And they let him go for like a half hour before they finally drove up with his car in the bed.
I mean, you could technically do that to a Miata, too.
Well, you need a bigger truck for it to fit a Miata back there. I would know there's one parked in my grandfather's garage, and I sure as hell couldn't fit it in my truck bed.
Those things are such a pain to do an oil change on.
I am sure. Imagine those work.
Yeah, there's like I don't remember what car it is, but it's I believe it's like one of the BMWs, I want to say, where it has like 4 different plugs and takes 12 hours to drain.
Oh my god! Fucking Germans.
Why?
Because Germans don't
Why the
build cars.
fuck
They
would you
build
do that?
Engineered pieces of hot garbage.
Fair.
Well, you get a Chevy. You'll never have to
German
run.
approach to car design pisses me off.
Just get Chevy. You'll never run out of spare parts. I can literally find an engine in any scrapyard in the entire country.
Well, I was gonna say, just get a Chevy. You'll never run out of spare parts. You're literally driving spare parts, and that's all a Chevy is.
Exactly. I can go to any scrapyard in the entire country and find a new piece of material for it.
That wasn't a compliment to Chevy. I hope you realize that.
I will take it as one.
Bit rude. Like,
Oh,
can't we all
so
just
you
like
enjoy
cars for
having
what
oil
they
stuck
are?
on your drain pan.
I really don't care whether or not there's oil stuck in my drain pan.
No, on the drain pan, where the oil filter comes off, they got a little catch pan that's gay as hell.
I really don't care. I drive off-road vehicles. I don't care how much oil is where, as long as there is enough oil for my vehicle to function. Jessen, are you back?
Oh, I'm doing.
No.
Somebody said they were going to check on a dog. I don't remember who it was.
That was
I think it was Coen.
Coen.
Okay.
Alright, well, the next thing is Dimetri anyway, and he is here, so we're gonna do him. I wanna keep
Please
this
don't do me.
session moving.
Oh, please.
Oh, please, Daddy, don't do me.
No, that spot is reserved specifically for the gods.
Wait,
worst part is
don't
I
you
was
worship
literally
like
just-
don't you worship like 3 women?
4.
4.
Oh yeah, okay. I want to join his church.
The best part was I was just about to ask, what if it was Sifaki? Which is the goddess he is most closely tied to.
In the words of Master Chief, there's a lady in my head that calls me Stud Muffin.
Alright, so cutting over to Dimetri.
Yes.
Scusi. Scusi. As you head outside, it is early in the morning. The crickets are still going. And not much else is going on. Which
yep.
field are you heading to?
Probably the one most damaged by the bug.
They all look relatively evenly tore up in proportion to the fields.
Okay, let me bring up the map again.
The biggest field is the one right in front of you.
I'll just go to the one right up by the banner.
Okay, so you walk a
top
little
left.
way, heading towards Kyle's house, which you don't know.
Oh, can
I
Dimitri and
don't.
Kyle fight again?
Wasn't much of a fight.
Hope Kyle's there. Who
I,
would Dimitri
I
have?
taunted him, and I think he punched somebody else. Or
And he
tried
punched
to.
me, I think. I think he tried to punch me after you taunted him.
Were we punching?
Because he was like, "You're too big. That guy's short."
We're talking
I think
about
he was
Kyle.
like Zaor because he had booming blade on him.
I'm not weak. I'm gonna punch your friend.
Yeah, because Zaor used booming blade on him, and he missed so badly he fell over and activated it and got shocked.
But yeah, you head over to the field. It's a normal ass field. I mean,
It's a field.
yeah, the farm field with some areas lying relatively fallow. The barley's still green this time of year. Are you walking around the houses to the opening in the field, or are you hopping the wall?
How tall's the wall?
Regardless of how tall the wall is, you having done this many times as a farm boy, undoubtedly hopping walls into other people's farms, because that's the sort of
Fair.
thing a bored farm boy does. You can vault the wall
Yeah.
if you want to.
So yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. You hop the wall, and unfortunately for you, there's no cows to tip. Or
Yeah, it
goats,
wasn't
as
the
you're
plan
probably
anyway.
more accustomed to. No, I know it wasn't the plan anyway. I just wanted to
He's
make a
still
cow tipping
Wren.
joke.
That's called cow tip.
All I can think of is tractor tipping from Cars.
Uh-oh, it's the ball.
I forgot about the bull.
Seeing as that,
What do we do now? Run!
seeing as that Dimitri from like fantasy Norway, shouldn't he be tipping goats?
Yeah, I
Yes.
did say goat, as the case may be.
I'm tipping rams more likely, headbutting them.
Ram-a-lam.
Goats are ridiculously easy to tip.
Alright,
If you scare a goat, their nervous
Ram-a-lam,
system just
ram-a-lam-a-ding
freezes and they
dong.
fall over.
No, that's
It's
only fainting
hilarious.
goats. It's only specific types of goats, like fainting goat. Anyways, you are
Yeah.
in the field. You push your way through the barley to find your way to one of the fallow areas.
Yes.
And which of the sisters are you making a statue to? Are you trying to make one to each one?
I'm just gonna go all.
Okay.
Just a simple shrine, flowers, sticks, wood.
Okay,
all
so are
that.
you doing an individual statue for each sister or no?
Yes.
So it takes you a little while to gather the supplies, which I assume you did on the way. Go ahead and make me 4 individual rolls of sleight of hand. And we'll just call them in order of the seasons.
Since I have no bonuses to Dex, I'm just gonna roll 4 d20s.
Okay, don't roll them all together though. I need to be able to see which one is.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it'll list them in order. Okay. So that's a +2 to each. Let's see here. So,
I got a 20. Hell yeah.
Yokiaro's statue is not really. It's a person. There's a being there. You think?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Kivetia's got her statue. So there's a person there. You think? Yokiaro's statue somehow almost looks alive. Sifaki's statue is good, and as is Scotty's.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else?
Just decorating the area around it with flowers and
Okay.
offering a couple rations.
Sounds good. Go ahead and remove any rations you want to remove from your inventory.
I feel like 1 day's worth of ration would be able to be enough to split between 4 people, gods though they may be.
1 day's worth of rations is enough for one person. But if you're just making an offering, I mean, it's totally your call. Anything
Well,
else?
now I'm gonna have to get more rations because can't just leave them hanging like that. I gotta get more.
How many rations do you have?
I had 3 left, so I'm gonna go get some more.
How and where? It's the middle of the night.
Well, there's woods.
Hello,
There's
bunny.
berries.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to scavenge up some more offering, and you leave an offering for each one. And as you, is there anything else you want to do besides leave those offerings there?
No, that should be it. Just, I'll probably... Let me see if this does anything anymore.
You're also going to need to pick up more rations at some point here.
Yes. No. It doesn't do anything like it used to. Never mind.
What?
Ceremony used to be able to bless or desecrate something. Or was that consecration? I can't remember.
I let
It was
people still cast ceremony to bless things, yeah.
Yeah,
Although there's also a spell literally called bless.
Yeah, but that's creatures.
Yeah. Yeah, you perform a light ceremony over it, and it's sanctified and holy.
Alright, and then I will head out.
As you're starting to walk away, you notice a couple of things. Number one, you do notice, and probably not overly surprised by this, but it looks almost like some of the field is starting to pop back through the fallow ground. Some of the plants seem to be coming back. But over the weird rustling tones of some plant life starting to rapidly regrow, you do also hear the following small conversation. Oh, why do you make mine so ugly? Stop. Look, he put all the flowers out. That was for you. Definitely not me. As that was the third voice says, which was very easily recognizable as Scotty. And you just kind of hear the 4 goddesses kind of talking to themselves, talking amongst themselves and borderline bickering. As you walk away.
I'm just gonna put a happy smile on my face.
They're definitely sisters. And then you head back to the inn room, I assume?
Yes.
Alright. And with that, I believe we can successfully call it morning. Which brings us to the billion-dollar question. How much more role-playing do you guys want to do in this particular town? Because while normally a lot of the relaxing role-playing portion of a town is after you succeed in your mission, you guys blew through 90% of what could possibly be done in this town when you first got here. It's a small, boring, podunk town, and you guys spent all of your time role-playing. If there's more you'd like to do, we certainly can. But if there's not, I totally understand, and in this case, I am willing to kind of go through, do some clerical shit, and then fade to black.
All I want is my gauntlet.
Did everyone agree that we're going to wait the extra amount of time for the gauntlet to be done?
Yeah. I think we were doing that to also get a full rest.
Well,
yeah, but
the gauntlet takes
gonna
longer
take 3
than the
days
long
after
rest.
that.
Yeah.
No, I know. Well, yeah, I know, but like I think that's what we were waiting for, anyways.
Yeah, but I'm saying the long rest ends and then it's more days after. Did we want to stick around for the whole gauntlet?
Oh, I think it was only like 1 day more, but like.
I think that'd be fine.
I think it was 2 or 3. Because it takes 3 days of rest.
I petitioned before we even went for the bugs.
Yeah, you petitioned the day before.
And that was like 3 days ago. We've only been resting for 1 day.
No, you petitioned the day before you went. You've been, so that would make, you went, finished that, so then you had 3 days of rest plus the 1 day you commissioned it. Yeah, it's 3 days left after when you guys would finish your long rest.
Well, I have no problem just finishing our long rest, grabbing the gauntlet, and then jumping to wherever.
Well, the gauntlet is... So you guys do want to wait the extra 3 days for the gauntlet. I'm just confirming.
Sure.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm a yes to that.
It'll give me more time to improve upon the statue.
I have no objections to waiting, so everyone kind of waits until the gauntlet is done. You take receipt of the gauntlet, and of course he thanks you once again for saving his daughter. Was there any were there any last minute supplies people wanted to ask Annie for when she's getting your cart ready?
Rations.
You want rations? How much do you want?
About a week's worth.
So 7 days of rations, okay. Yeah, you can add that to your inventory. She'll deliver it. Anything else people are after?
I need a bedroll.
That's already
I think a
accounted
couple
for.
of us needed tents and bedrolls and such.
Yep, there's going to be 5 tents delivered to the party. Everyone who does not have a bedroll is being given a bedroll. We've got one person who's requested 7 days of rations. Anything else?
If they have it, perhaps some tobacco.
Yeah, they would have some. Go ahead and add that to your inventory.
And I need a refill on my flask for my amulet.
How much would you say that weighs?
The
Half a
tobacco?
pound?
How much tobacco do you want?
Enough for a little bit of a journey, at least until the next town.
Yeah, half a pound.
Okay.
Depending on if anything waylays you and it makes it a really long time to get to the next town, it would probably be fine. How much does a keg of beer weigh? Which type of beer were people wanting?
Not aware we were getting an option.
Yeah, it was whichever type of Blue Fellows beer you
The
wanted.
party wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think we all like the honey.
As I say, the honey
You know how
is
much?
normally
You know how much tobacco half a pound of tobacco is? As a person who smokes and actively rolls their own cigarettes?
No, I have no idea because I don't roll my own. I do smoke, but I don't roll my own.
A bag of tobacco that's 6 ounces lasts me about 2 weeks ish. And that's not half a pound. That's like 0.3 pounds.
Also depends on how much you smoke.
A lot.
Then, estimatedly, Dimitri's tobacco would last him quite a bit longer.
Yeah, if you got half a pound of tobacco and you're not like a super heavy smoker, it'll probably last you a while.
Damn it, dog.
Okay.
I hit my funny bone, laughed, and then Macy started barking.
Ah.
Thought about that because I just got a fresh bag of tobacco earlier today.
So you need
Damn, the fireworks are really going off.
40.
I'm waiting for my internet tobacco shipment because it's cheaper to purchase it online, but it's gonna be like another week before that gets here.
Then yeah, you don't even need a half pound. You can just whatever Faeyra thinks you need for however long you want.
I mean, if you want it to last you for like probably, I mean, if you smoke like what? How much does Dimitri smoke? Like how often do you smoke?
Only when he needs to think.
Yeah, that half a pound would probably last you a long fucking time then.
That's fine then.
Azzy, you've been to my house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you know how awesome it is to live on this hill? Because we get to see like 50 fireworks shows.
I imagine it would be pretty awesome.
Except for the horses are freaking out, but you know, that's fine. If they run through the fence, I'll catch them tomorrow morning.
Oh my
or tonight.
God.
After I get really plastered.
That's one of the most relatable things I've heard.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I haven't been in the middle of
So minor
a
problem,
storm.
guys.
What?
What'd you do?
Actually, hold on. Maybe it's not a problem. Okay, it's not a problem. Sort of a problem. Okay. So
What'd you
your
do?
horse cannot actually pull the new wagon loaded down with stuff.
Yeah, I realized that.
Oh, so now what's we gonna do?
Okay, Mason.
And I have one of the other horses, right? Like
Yeah,
me and Zaor got the better horses.
You could, in theory, hook
we,
both of them.
Yeah, couldn't we hook up
Yeah.
both horses?
You could, yeah. If you would like to do that, you most certainly can.
Well, they were two different breeds of horses too, weren't they? Like
They
me
were.
and Zaor got what was being sold as war horses that weren't
Yes.
actually war horses, but they were different than the other horses.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they have like different stats or whatever.
They do.
I think you said my horse was the strongest one there too,
Yeah.
because they got tested by kicking the walls. God, the session 1 was insanity.
Yes, session 1 was in fact insane. I don't know why it's saying your horse holds less, even though it has a higher strength.
Yeah, I forgot I have a character sheet for my horse. He's got like 20 strength.
I know.
His inventory thing says 600 and 1200 lift, push, drag.
Yeah, but the horse with fucking 16 strength fucking wants him to be able to lift drag 1920, so I don't understand what the fuck its deal is.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I agree. I'm not sure
You
how
know,
it's doing its math.
Maybe it's because it's a character sheet, so it's basing this on like a humanoid character.
Well, the thing is, they're both basing it off the same number. Or the same calculation. So I don't know why one is getting a very different number than the other. I'm very confused. Unless the wagon adds ability to carry in it. Which, I mean, in theory is possible. Yeah, it doesn't seem to. I don't know what it's doing. But yeah, if you want to hook both up, we can do that, and we can essentially double the carry weight. And I'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
The one thing is that if you're all riding in the carriage, then all of your weights are going to be added as well to the everything.
I will walk. No big problem.
But then we travel at walking speed.
I am a very brisk jogger.
And if Addison walks alongside the cart, she will eventually slow the group down. As she won't be able to keep up.
Well,
Okay, so
Actually- I don't see how I would be able to walk. Does anyone else know how to drive a cart?
Yes,
Perfect.
I've already done it.
okay, so I've done the math and I know how much the total combined should be. Around 4,000 pounds of drag is what the carriage should be able to hold.
Fair small.
So let's see what all this ends up looking like. Once I finish, that's going to get dropped in the inventory. It is something to be carried, not equipped. Carriage is equipped.
That shouldn't be. That's from the military saddle. The one, Zaor. That's Zaor's saddle.
Okay, I'm back.
Is it?
Come back.
Yeah, we didn't buy any fancy saddles for our shit. He's the only one that did that.
Oh, I grabbed the wrong horse then. I'm sorry.
I had to grab her from the cornfield.
I mean, Horsey is Zaor's horse, and then the horse is the carriage horse, and Edward is my horse.
Edward, yes.
That's what I'm looking for.
What are we doing?
What's up?
What are we doing? What are we trying to figure out?
We're figuring out, we're rigging the new horse carriage up right now in Clerical, because now there are 2 horses pulling it, because they're putting both horses in there to pull the new excess weight. Okay, and then so without anybody else's inventory and just what the horses are carrying right now, base, they are at 1,235 out of the 4,000 carrying capacity, so you guys should be fine all right.
I believe so.
I believe we need to add some more stuff to character sheets.
I mean, I weigh like 190 pounds with my inventory.
Okay,
so
Dimetri needs a tent. Actually, I'm just gonna throw the 5 tents in the carriage, since they're kind of just split up between. You're gonna end up split up between people. So I can add that to the carriage sheet. Items. That seems like the sort of thing you would store in the carriage anyway. Tent. 5 tents. And then Dimetri is getting rations. He already has them. In Faeyra needs a bedroll. Does anyone else need bedrolls?
I got my bedroll.
Yes.
You got your bedroll. Dimetri doesn't have one. Who said yes?
Me, Weiss.
I think I added a bedroll. Dude, how the hell did I get a bedroll?
Doesn't matter. You now have one.
How much do they weigh?
Bedrolls weigh 7 pounds.
Thank you.
I think Zaor needed one, but he took off.
Zaor doesn't matter anymore.
I mean,
For now.
I would probably take one for him. Just because I'm mad at him,
he's an
I
asshole.
don't care about him anymore.
Alright,
I
I'll throw an
know,
extra
I'm just being an
bedroll
asshole.
for Zaor in the carriage.
He is an asshat, but still.
Trash talking.
Faeyra has spent the last like 6 days just sulking and pouting. Just waiting to go catch up with Zaor so she can get her revenge. Find out why the hell he ditched her.
Yeah. That should be muy interesante.
Wait, what word did you just use?
Muy interesante. Was that correct? I don't fucking know. Do I care? Definitely not.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's not.
Probably not.
Like, I'm definitely not fluent. I took 3 years of Spanish, but I'm definitely not anywhere near fluent, but I don't think that is correct.
Muy interesante.
Muchos gracias for the tortillas.
Oh my god.
I hated that. Everything about what just happened was harmful.
I was gonna say, muchas gracias.
I would prefer that.
For the tortillas.
Sprache Deutsch.
Muchos gracias for the tortillas. Jesus. Yay, and then I need to go over into this folder.
Oh, this almost good.
Oh, that was the internet browser, not a folder. Shush!
I am loving these notes.
Bro,
There is an weird scroll.
the notes are so good in this group. Like I've read through them on occasion when I want to like just laugh. They're so funny. Everyone in this group has like a really good sense of humor when it comes to that shit.
I think it's even better because Dimitri can't read or write.
I think there's just a blank note that says Faeyra Magic Quest. What?
Dude, the same with Zaor as an asshat. It's blank too.
No, it's got the image. It's got the image for the letter.
What does?
You can open the image and read the letter. Zaor is an asshat.
Oh.
I like the fact that it's no seducing King Kong and just nothing.
Conversation. I can't remember if that was before or after you joined our party.
When are we gonna get note number 2? Talks with a spider.
Oh yeah,
it's coming. Lucas and I had a talk in the bath, so I'm gonna.
Oh
write that down in
god.
note form.
Course. Of fucking course you did.
What do you think I was doing, my guy?
I make it a
Lucas
habit not
always
to
be
know.
having a conversation though? Like mentally? Couldn't you always be having a conversation with Lucas?
Alright,
Oh,
I'm gonna need
100%.
to update the token a little bit more later, but for now we have something serviceable without a recolor. I also need to update the profile picture, but I'll handle that later as well. So we now have the cart set up. It only is 1342 without anybody in it. Which, if they have a total combined of around 3,000 to 4,000, you guys should be fine. It is not a well-covered cart, but it is in fact a covered cart.
Nice.
Alright, was there anything else that people wanted to do while in town?
I don't think we ever got around to making that priest's life hell.
Oh god.
No, you
Yeah.
did not.
There is an asshole priest who needs to be dealt with.
Alright.
I have no idea what they're gonna do. I'm just gonna spend my time updating that altar and
Okay.
trying to make better.
Also, over the course of the time, you managed to get it pretty good. You do have some of the farmers come up, and we'll roleplay this encounter real quick. What are you doing in our field?
Helping. Do you not see how healthy and strong the plants are?
I do, but I'm confused by the... Hey! Hey! I fought you! And Kyle comes wandering over. I thought that was you!
You fell over and got knocked out by wind.
I
What
know, I
thunder
did
was it?
really good. You won, and fair dinkum to you, but next time, I'ma get you. Also, pretty people, and he points at the wood figures. I gotta go do some farming, and walks off into a different part of the field, leaving the farmer who was talking to you just shaking his head and pinching his nose.
I
Kyle.
like Kyle. Can we beat up Kyle before we leave?
Don't be a dick to the children.
The brightest bulb on the bloom, but at least he's got spirit.
All right. So let's figure out what the fuck y'all are doing about pranking this priest. We have time to roleplay that, I think. As long as we keep it within
I would also like to
time
put it
frame.
out with the party that I have not been informed about this. So if you would like the sneaky voice up, somebody needs to tell me.
Well, it depends. Is Dimitri going to help me?
No, Dimitri is currently working on improving statues.
Dimitri has no idea you guys are going after the priest, nor does he care, really.
I mean, the discussion was had right in front of him.
With him, even.
He doesn't
If
believe that
anything,
he's so petty to do so, actually.
If anything, it was about him, not even like with him. The conversation was centered around Dimitri.
Well, if Dimitri doesn't care, then Addison isn't going to either. Because there's no point in starting a fight between two different temples.
Okay.
Over a third party that physically doesn't care.
Yeah.
Wait, you just perfectly described America.
Pretty much.
No, even better. Even better. He just described the Crusades.
Oh. I mean, the Crusaders really wanted those relics. And
It was more than just wanting relics. It was like
For the grace, for the might of our Lord.
Sabaton just starts playing quietly in the background.
The Arabs were actually like
We'll add that in post.
Europe and causing issues. Like the whole reason why Vlad the Impaler was impaling people was because he was tired of the Islamic hordes running through his borders and murdering his villagers.
I'm pretty sure that's not correct. It's because he's a vampire. Everybody knows it's because he's a vampire. Let's get our history correct. It's because he's a vampire. I just want to put it on the record that is definitely vampirism. And no one can convince me otherwise.
I am on board with that.
I'm going vampirism. I'm definitely going vampirism. Definitely going vampirism.
Man, now I want to read the fucking.
That's bleeding, and I
Night
need it
Prince
not to
novels
because we're on
again.
stream. I'm sorry. If you can turn it down, that's fine. And what did you say, Faeyra?
Now I want to read my Night Prince novels again. They're about Dracula. Well, not really Dracula, because he in that canon he hates that the Dracula exists. Like, he had a drunken night with an author and told a story, and it became Dracula. He hates it. He absolutely hates it.
That is
It is
my favorite
hilarious.
version of Dracula ever.
It's hilarious. It's great. I love it.
That is.
But it is
pretty
a
damn
flawed the Impaler and all of his glory and
What the fuck
sexiness.
was I doing? I was getting something prepped, and I was checking on something,
You
but I
really
don't
worry
remember
me
what it
sometimes,
was.
Raven.
What?
You're Sins and Men. Kind of.
I mean, I like
literally
vampires.
crucified people for fun.
Look, if it
I
makes
did-
you if it makes you feel any better, Raven, I also am very partial to vampires.
Vampires are sexy, okay?
Vampires and elves,
Alright.
man. That's where it's at.
Nah,
Right?
man. Nah.
Vampires and elves is definitely where it's at.
Nah, I gotta get
Yup.
that werewolfy.
No.
Nah, too much fucking fur. That's nah. That
Say
border's far too close to furry for my taste.
It keeps you warm in the cold winter nights of
my
the Freljord.
God!
I can totally hook you up with some really good vampire books.
I
To
might
say,
be down for that.
hybrids.
Look, we all know that nothing that fucking happened in Underworld is actual canon. Fuck you.
Right.
Oh yeah, no. There can still be a hybrid.
Nah, that's Underworld garbage.
Not the way that they did it.
I gotta say, I'm partial to the Underworld movies. I thought they were all right.
Oh, I loved the Underworld movies. I just refuse to accept them as anything close to canonical anything. I do love the Underworld movies. There's nothing that I love more than chick with machine pistols spinning around and dropping through the floorboards. I mean, it's totally unrealistic, but fantastic. Like, I love the Underworld movies. I am not knocking them. I'm just saying, as somebody who's very keen on vampire lore to begin with, I refuse to accept them as canon.
Wait, there's a new 900 novel out? What?
The one I really want to read, and I never got around to, but now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably pick it up. There is a book from the world setting of Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and essentially what it is actually the inspiration for some stuff that is in Amberhail. Just a little bit of preview I read of it, but basically there is a kingdom or an area of the Empire, which is the area of men that's not Bretonnia in Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and they have this mansion that is like a small, lesser-known noble family, and they're all vampires, but nobody knows they're vampires because they have house servants to feed them. And they're very good to their servants, and it's just a really civilized family. And the story is about this one chick who gets turned. It's actually a spin-off of the Gotrek and Felix series. One of the members of Gotrek and Felix's party gets turned, and she ends up basically running off to kind of avoid being hunted down by Gotrek and Felix, and she ends up joining this family, and they try to teach her right from wrong and how to be a vampire without harming people. And the preview that I read was the entire vampire family as a hunting party trying to hunt her down before she kills someone because she broke out of the house. And they find her standing over a peasant. I don't. I mean, I like Underworld, but that's as far as I take it.
No, Underworld was like hybrid, vampire werewolf hybrid. I mean, like vampire human hybrid stuff. The main character in the 900s novels was born half vampire.
You can't be half vampire.
She was born half vampire.
Like,
because her father was newly turned, so some of his junk still had juice.
All you can have is a lesser case of vampirism. You can't be.
There are a lot of canons where you can have a half vampire.
I'm aware, but it's definitely incorrect.
Like, vampire thing where she kind of has vampire powers, but she doesn't actually, like the Bella and Edward's child. Is that what you're considering half vampire?
She doesn't really have that much. Like, she's a little bit stronger than humans and stuff, but she doesn't overtly have a whole lot of vampire powers. No, she just is half vampire. Like, she has she heals faster than humans, and she's a little bit stronger and faster, but not much, not nearly as strong and fast as a vampire in that canon. But
because here's the thing, vampirism itself is a disease.
It gives her some really quirky abilities when she turns full vampire.
Vampirism itself is a disease. You can't be half a disease. You either have the disease or you don't have the disease. Now, you can have variants of like severity of case, but I can't catch COVID and be half COVID. You either have COVID or you don't. You're either vampiric or you're not.
She's never called a half vampire or a hybrid or anything like that, really, either. But technically, I mean, most people would consider her a hybrid.
I would call her a human with a light case of vampirism.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, that kind of
Yeah,
stuff is
it's a
totally
really
what I'm
good
down
series.
for. I was just simply asserting that that's not half vampirism.
And that's
it's
the
just
canon that
light
has the
vampirism.
really cool, the really good Vlad Tevish that I really like.
Ah, yes, this sounds great. Send this my way, please. And
I sent you the link to the author's website. Any of the Night Hunter stuff, the Night Rebel stuff, the Night Prince stuff, it's all good.
Excellent. I will probably be following up with you after that. Anyways, back on topic, because we got hard derailed by how amazing vampires are and the fact that I'm
Right.
weirdly into vampires and elves. We didn't touch on the elves and we're not going to. We'll leave that for bed. I mean, what?
That made me much more uncomfortable than it should have, I think.
Oh my god. Fucking just Dimetri in chat. Where was he better? Can't change my mind.
I really don't like that that's still what we're calling it. There is no production there.
Oh god. Alright.
There's no
Well,
production anywhere. Fuck.
well, moving right along. So, other than Dimetri improving statue, is there anything else we are doing?
I did in fact get my gauntlet.
Yes, I will make a thing for it between session and give it to you.
Stop talking like Dimitri, he does it better.
So did we technically get a long
All I cared about.
Yes, you did technically get a long rest.
And I heal! I'm tired of having, like, a little bit of damage.
Yeah, everyone
Okay,
heals up, they get all
so,
their dice back. So what you can do is you can hit the white, or Faeyra can help with this. What button is it that they're supposed to hit?
You should be able to hit a button in the party sheet where
we can't do it.
where you can give the whole party a long rest.
Where the fuck is that?
You might message tonight about it because I don't DM, so I don't know where the button is. He'll know because that's how he uses to do it. That's what he uses to divvy up gold and all that shit too. If you put it in the party sheet, there's a button you can hit.
XP and for loot.
Yep. There should be a long rest thing. I will be right back.
I don't fucking see it. I'm just
I
gonna
have
start
to
manually doing things. Everybody can go through their sheets and assign themselves full HP, remove any temporary HP, restore any hit dice.
We can't restore hit dice
Oh, you
ourselves.
can't restore hit dice? Fuck, how do I restore?
Nope. That's why I was curious.
How the fuck do I do this?
I need to look up wizard spells. I want to change any
do,
cantrips.
do trigger long rest. It is zero. Have the DM open the character sheet. Right click on the portrait at the top. Select best. Nope, that did not actually work. Wait, yes it did. Long rest. I guess I need to do it twice for every character, don't I?
I guess so.
Make sure everyone gets all of their stuff and things back.
Shit.
What did I miss?
Me figuring out how to do what I needed to do, at least sort of. Rest.
Where's the button?
Rest.
Has to do it.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you should
figure
be
out
able to
that.
group them all.
Yeah, I'm aware I should, but I did not figure out how to do that, so I'm just going through and hitting everybody with a double long rest because that will restore everyone's hit dice to maximum. And I will figure out how to actually do it later. I'm not gonna bother doing it with fucking Zaor.
Interesting.
It's not presently relevant at the very least. Why does it say you still only have 2 hit dice? Aren't you supposed to have more than 2 hit dice?
We should have 3.
Back on a long rest. I got 1 back for each of those rests.
Oh,
So.
it only gives you 1 back? Oh, that's...
Yeah, I think you only get 1 back for a long rest.
And I guess I gotta hit a couple of you even more.
Nope. Nope.
Molly still has all of hers. Rest real quick. And Weilinn has all of his as well already, so I can just hit him with a single long rest. Alright, cool. Everybody should be rested and refreshed, and everyone should have all of their everythings.
That's fine. I'm an idiot.
Is that correct? Is anyone missing anything?
Looks good.
I don't think so.
Everything looks good to me.
Good.
Alright.
I'm just changing out a spell. Or cantrip.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone who needs to do anything else they want to do on long rest, anyone who can change out anything else or wants to do stuff, do it now. Because we are about to get started again.
I guess I was gonna change a couple of spells.
Fucking grasshoppers.
I will just be sitting here enjoying the relaxing rain noises until then. And prepping a couple things, okay?
It's pretty damn useful. Doesn't have Mind Sliver, which is annoying. I'll take Ray Frost.
Oh yeah, I got like almost a full packer. Hell yeah. I don't know.
That's. Oh. I hate it wearing rounds back up. It's the worst.
I do too, but mainly because I don't like being out of anything and not able to buy more. It makes me feel broke, which I know I am, but I don't like feeling broke. But given that I have like a half back plus, I'm gonna have a smoke right now while you guys are doing what you need for your rest.
I'm sad.
Right, I'm always a broke motherfucker, which is why I roll my own. Because it's like
Is there anything we're actually
$200 cheaper.
Is there anything we're actually doing with the rest of this session? All right.
A pack and a half would last me like a day, so. At least a pack a day. I don't even keep track anymore because I roll my own. Then I make them like one at a time. If I want one, I make one.
So we don't have time. We don't have...
I'm very much addicted, which sucks. Because if I run out, then shit, fuck me. You don't want to be anywhere near me if I don't have tobacco. I am a bitch. Yeah, I'm the same way without my caffeine too. I gotta have my caffeine. I don't drink coffee though. I drink Dr. Pepper.
Another second level spell and get another cantrip.
Yep.
Boost my what's my time?
Not as bad without caffeine, but I don't like it without the caffeine.
Get +3, which will change my DC.
It's gotten to the point where I realize that mostly it's a habit and something to do with my hands. Like, I'm addicted to the nicotine, but it's also just like, if I'm not smoking a cigarette, I don't know what I'm doing with my hands. I used to do that when I was younger. I'd just sit there and like watch the cigarette burn. Just like make shapes with smoke and shit.
Why? Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, I know that one for free.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the problem is. I
feel like Tilly.
She had a lot of energy that she was off there.
My cat just took off across the living room. Like, what the fuck?
She's insane.
The save is only 12.
Oh my god.
You can run around with one station bomb.
Oh yeah, I've been done. Oh no, I'm just debating other shit. We're good.
Oh.
Oh, I said I was done. It might have cut out though.
Baby.
Just a second.
Alright, well now I'm back. I was done smoking anyway, so let's get this show back on the road. Let me turn out some lights though first.
You don't need lights.
A bit bright for the time of night it is. Alright. So, you have gotten your new cart already, and it is a reasonably nice cart. It's not perfect by any stretch, but, you know, you've kind of looked it over and checked all your things, and it is covered, which, on this particular morning, as you are all stepping out of the inn, for your final night, or for your final time, Speaking of which, I need everyone to actually deduct their in-stays, which means for at least Faeyra, you're dipping into the party gold count.
Wait, I thought her gold was left.
Do what?
Oh, Faeyra has her
It
gold.
is, but she's almost out of gold if I recall.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
I mean,
7.
I have 4 silver. I have 4 silver pieces.
Oh god, yeah, it's 7 gold for the 7 nights.
Yeah, I have 7 gold, 5 silver, and a copper.
Yeah, so deduct your. So the party gold count is going to need to be used probably very soon, and some of it right now.
All right.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I will pay for your stay.
I was gonna say I would get Drizzle.
Okay. So then deduct the 7 gold from you, Wiess.
The 14 from me.
Yeah. Were there any more drinks that were had across the party over the course of the 7 days?
I was not
That
keeping
wasn't
track of how many drinks I actually had.
You were probably fine. You were being served over at the Noble Manor.
Yeah.
Addison, so you're fine on your everything. You were covered. But everyone deduct 5 silver for every beer they wanted to have over the course of that. 5 silver for every meal besides breakfast they wanted to have over the course of the 7 days, and 7 gold for this in-stay itself. And if people run out of gold, I assume everyone is okay with using some of the pay from the last job to cover the expenditure.
How much is in the party fund? We had, what, 200? Minus
200
at least 7.
Well, Wiess said she's covering your stay.
Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right.
So yeah, let me know when everyone's done deducting gold, and let us know if there's any gold that needs to be deducted from the party fund.
Okay, and you said 5 silver for every meal?
For every meal people wanted to have, yep. And then
Yeah,
5 silver
after
for
meals,
every
I'm
beer.
down to 4 gold and 1 copper.
Would you be doing all 3 meals?
Breakfast is free. But
The other
all
2 then.
Yep. If people want
No,
lunch
I just
anyway.
did dinners. Yeah.
Okay. Adventuring can be costly business.
Coen.
Especially when your magic turns all of your fucking gold into copper.
Yeah.
27
That's a question for you. Coen.
What?
It's a question for you. Are you doing both meals for the 7 days?
Oh, hell no. I probably would have actually only eaten breakfast. Like, not... Even
so
if
the
I
question
had been
is really, how much does Wiess make Drizzle eat?
Yeah. Drizzle would be like, nah, I'm cheap. I'm getting that free shit.
Weilinn, did you deduct all of your stuff then, already?
I believe so.
Well, then, I mean, Wiess has a bad habit of missing lunch. So, she's at least gonna make you have dinner.
Oh, Jesus,
That's
okay.
as much as she's gonna do, because she knows she has the nasty habit of not eating lunch.
Guys,
$1 billion question. Does anyone at all in the party mention the fact that the party has trade bar to Patricia?
Oh shit, we have a trade bar!
I thought we were told we couldn't use that because it was too small of a town or something.
That is the impression that people would have, but had anyone at any point muttered under their breath something about, only we could use this trade bar?
Either Addison was never handed trade bar to begin with, or doesn't have it in her inventory.
That's very possible.
I believe we left it in the cart.
It was
we
in the
had a
cart.
whole bunch. We had like a crate full.
It was in the
Oh,
cart
yeah,
because
you
we
did
had a
have a
crate and we couldn't carry that. We couldn't carry that shit.
Some people,
I'm sure
some
somebody
individuals
would have
trade
mentioned
bar.
it at some point.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. If that does get mentioned, Trisha's ears perk up and go, I can accept trade bar. I'm probably the only person in town who can. But yes, I deal with merchants, so yes, trade bar is very good.
we want to trade in this trade bar for shit that we can actually use in towns?
I mean, we could.
I certainly can't just simply trade in trade bar, but if anyone needs to cover their stays or expenses with trade bar, that's fine. I'm not a bank, but I am a businesswoman.
I don't know. That's kind of up to the party. Do we want to use any trade bar, or?
I want to say some people actually have trade bar in their inventory too.
I will be keeping my trade bar to trade for actual gold.
I gave my trade bar up like an idiot.
I have any.
Yeah, I'm looking
I have
through
3 bars, and then
most of it must
The only
have
thing
gotten
that I
rid of.
had was one that was sawn in half.
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
one
that
that was
one
sawed
won't
in
be
half
worth
that I gave
anything.
to Eddie.
Yeah, I know. That's like the only one that I had.
Alrighty. Well then, yeah, the trade bar's in the cart, and I'll have to figure out how much that is and how much that weighs, but I'll do that later. So yeah. Does anyone need to deduct gold from the party fund?
not all.
Just cover it. But yeah, I'm getting broke.
Okay. You accounted for your meals and your 1 gold for an per in-night stay, Faeyra?
Oh, yeah, no, if I the gold for the in-night I don't have.
Gold per day.
I covered meals for leaves me with 4 gold, so I don't have enough for 7 nights.
Okay. Are we dipping into the party fund for that?
Here, I cover it.
Oh, okay. Dimitri covers it. Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I'm very surprised the party didn't divvy the golds. I understand having a party
probably
fund,
be
though.
easier.
Yeah.
Well, I think the
No.
intent, if
Oh,
I
wait,
understood correctly, was so that in the future, if they needed to buy something big for the party, and over time you'll build up the party fund, but you'll also pay each other out at some point.
Yeah, it was more of a suggestion as, hey, let's all get this money that we can all use if we absolutely have to.
We did get double the reward. We could keep 100 as a party fund and divvy up 100 so that we have spending money, since there are definitely some of us who are fucking broke.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
I'm still covering Drizzle on stay and
Oh
food raid.
god.
So we're doing 100 divvied up among 6 people. Since the decision got made after Zaor bailed.
There's some right.
Okay.
She's bitter.
So,
Holy
yeah.
fuck. Sorry.
You're good?
I have mistakes happening to me right now.
What?
Long story short, Gilgamesh happened to be my neighbor, and I'm playing on deity mode, and I guess he saw the opportunity to come and just attack me within the first 10 rounds of the game.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
So everyone gets to put 16 gold into their inventory for the divvying up that second 100. Addison gets to remove half the weight of the party
that's a
gold,
restart.
and gets to remove 100 of that from her inventory. And then
So party gold is now only
100. Correct. And then there are 4 gold pieces left over. What do you guys want to do with those 4 gold pieces?
Take them in the party.
Yeah, that one we can put in the party fund.
Okay, so add 4 more gold pieces back. Don't adjust your weighted off of that. We just measure per 50 gold pieces, or per 50 coin. And yes.
Hold on a second. You said some of that gold that was being redistributed goes into personal accounts. How much did I get from that?
Everybody gets 16 pieces, and then 4 gold is left over after divvying evenly, which stays in party fund. I had someone pop in and leave because we were just doing gold math. I don't blame them. Gold math is not particularly interesting, but unfortunately bookkeeping is a relatively important job of an adventurer.
If we want to keep the party
broke as fuck.
Yeah, if we want to keep the party gold at like a nice even number, you could give the extra 4 to Drizzle, and I think that puts both of our brokest people at 20 gold pieces. Because I had 4 and he had none, so he has 16 and I have 20. If you give him the extra 4, we both have 20.
Yeah, but your 4 was before you subtracted the 7 for your night stay.
I didn't subtract the 7 from my night stay because Dimetri said he got it.
Oh, right, and Dimetri covered that. Dimetri, I assume you removed that already?
Yes.
Alright.
Dimitri spent 34 gold pieces.
God, Dimitri.
Did you, also, add your 16 back?
I did.
Okay. Also, if you guys think about it, when you factor in everything you got in supplies, you guys did reasonably well for that job? Other than the fact that staying in is expensive.
Yeah.
Because a tent, costs... Let me see here. A tent is 2 GP per tent, so that's an additional 10 there.
So, did Zaor pay before he left, or are we stuck with his bill too?
He paid before he left. I'm gonna roll, and we'll figure out what needs to be done on that front. He and I will do bookkeeping later. It's fine.
Because that does seem like a thing he might do, stick us with the bill.
No, he would have paid.
Trying to make sure. It's 7 per night. So that's 7 gold per person. So that's 14 that I paid the night for stay. Then we said it's 5 gold per meal.
5 silver per meal.
5 silver. Yeah, that's right.
5 gold per meal would be ridiculous.
Yeah, that would be insane. I was on autopilot. My bad. Yeah. Oh, also, I just checked the carriage is 100 GP, and the cart was only 15, so you guys traded a 15 GP cart for a 100 GP carriage.
Okay, no, we traded a $550 fucking cart for...
Look, it wasn't actually. You guys just got screwed by blowing up gnomes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still shocked that you fucking dropped your own 500-some gold.
Drizzle was like, these guys are strangers, we need to get out of here.
The second you said you were doing that, I'm like, he's gonna regret that later. He does not understand how low gold this setting is.
Okay, let's see. Silver for every 1 gold.
Well, at least they made the currency system 10 to 1.
Yes, this is true. It could be a lot more.
Like my brain is like sitting here going, okay.
Yeah, we're all divvying up gold and stuff, and Faeyra is just gonna sit and look at her money pouch and remember that she can't cast magic while she's holding this.
So,
Faeyra, do you want me to hold your coins?
Please. Why do you know why he left them here?
7 nights.
Presumably so you could pay for stuff.
Yeah, but what if I turn them all into copper again?
Much gold does Faeyra have?
7 nights with...
I have it. I'll keep track of it on my sheet. I just can't hold on to the money pouch.
2 meals.
And you can just drop it back on Zaor when we catch up to him.
It'd be like another 7 gold to have pay for 2 meals for 7 nights, right?
That's what I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
My brain was trying to process that and make sure it was correct.
Oh, also friendly reminders to Wiess, Dimetri, and Weilinn. You all currently still have points of DM inspiration, so do not forget you have those.
You said it was plus 16?
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know when I'm going to absolutely need it, so I'm not using it.
I mean, but you can also always earn more back, so you don't want to sit on it for too long, because then you're mitigating your ability to earn more. So you're potentially wasting rolls, especially because you have the lucky thing from Halfling that you always forget.
That is something I forget.
So, I mean...
I didn't realize DM's inspiration was persisting through sessions.
It is.
Yep. And in Knight's campaign, it lasts for the session, and we lose it.
I like to allow people to hold it, although I do advise people to actually use it, because I give it out a reasonably large amount, because I like to encourage good behavior, but I can't give you more if you still have it.
Yeah, I think that's why he has the rule where you lose it if you don't use it, because otherwise people just hold on to that shit and camp it.
But we also have a lot of
sessions.
Having it. We have a lot of sessions where not very many rolls get done.
True.
And to have somebody earn DM inspiration and then just lose it because there was no point to using it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I see merits for both ways of doing it. I'm just, I think that's why he does it the way he does it.
It 100% is. I've talked.
Because people will just hold on to it.
About it. Yeah. I've had entire conversations about it. That's why I'm just reminding you guys so that you know. Yeah, go ahead and use it because you might get more. I mean, you definitely can't get more if you don't have if you have it.
Saved my ass once.
Good damn. All right, is everyone?
I'm trying to get Knight to start using like terrain and stuff for advantages. Because I remember you gave Weilinn advantage when we did the bandit thing because he was like up on the hill and shooting down at things, and I thought that was really cool. And then I tried the same trick in Knight's game and remembered that it's a different game, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't know how to do that, and I don't do that thing." And I'm like, "Well, that sucks. Oh well."
Yeah, Knight and I are very different DMs, and we have very different games.
Yeah. It's just not a thing. It's not a mechanic he's ever played with before, so he's not sure how to bring it in. Is what he told me.
It's one of those things, and you can point him to me to discuss it too, if he's interested in implementing it, to kind of talk to me about how I decide when I'm doing it. Because if he's interested in doing that, I can definitely kind of explain to him how I do it.
He said he would look into it because he's nerfing the way sneak attack works. Well, not really sneak attack itself, but like the way steady aim and sneak attack interact with each other. So I can't get sneak attack on my steady aim anymore. So I have to find other ways of getting advantage on my attacks if I want to get sneak attack.
In my opinion, patently that is bullshit. Sneak attack and steady aim make perfect sense to go hand in hand.
I can see both arguments there though, because it is really fucking OP too.
That's fair.
Especially on my particular rogue build, because I'm playing a scout and I have the skirmisher ability. So if he moves a monster 5 feet of me and ends its turn there, I just fucking nope out of the way. Yeah. Like it gets one attack on me and then I'm 15 feet away again.
That's fair. It's one of those things though where a lot of it boils down to is he plays a very traditional D&D 5e game where it's very almost, not that this is bad, but it's kind of almost arcadey in my opinion. Whereas what I do is I'm very much about the gritty realism, and sometimes that means, you know, it's really fucking rough on the players. Other times it means it's really, really fucking rough on the enemies. So it's just a kind of brutal setting all the way around.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, everyone is done with gold?
I am loving Scout Rogue. Scout Rogue has been so much damn fun.
Everyone is done with gold?
Yes.
Wiess? You good with gold? We can move on?
Said yes.
Okay, didn't trigger. Faeyra, you got yours. I know Weilinn, Dimetri, Addison, and Drizzle are all good. Alright, cool. So yes, you guys step out to your cart, and as I said, it's a nice enough carriage, which is good that it's covered, because once again, as is very customary here in the Kingdom of Pendar, it is raining like all fucking hell. Of course, it had to wait until the day you fucking set out to start raining again, but truth be told, the fact that it waited as long as it did was a rare occurrence. Almost as if the gods were smiling on you and letting you have a proper period of relaxation for your recovery. And as you set out with the carriage rolling across the muddy roads, with the sounds of the village still in your ears, it takes you a little bit before you finally get to the edge of town. Anyone who wants to follow along with pictures right now most certainly can. We are starting on the Town of Barleyfont map. That is how we will get you from place to place. So anyone who wants to can start there, and let me know if you want me to wait for you so that I can guide you to the next picture. Everyone good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. So what we're doing next, is everyone needs to click on the image on the edge of the road, right? Where you guys went for the bugs. That is where we are kind of starting that. That's where we're starting the whole journey. You click on that. You guys do take a little bit to get to the edge of town. It's going slower because your two horses are definitely not used to working together. And they're not exactly the same speed. So without any training, Dimetri's having to wrestle with the reins a little bit. Or whoever was driving the cart. It was Dimetri, correct?
Oh, it was me.
Oh, it was Wiess. Wiess is having to wrestle with the reins a little bit to kind of keep everything moving properly, especially with the mud and everything kind of turning into a bit of a sludge under the wheels, kind of kicking up the mud. But all of you, with the exception of Wiess, who's stuck actually out in the rain on the driver's seat, are staying relatively dry.
Is it a bench seat?
It is.
I will sit out there with Wiess.
Alright. You are certainly allowed to sit out there with Wiess. I assume you're leaving all of your everything inside, you're just kind of sitting out there with like your spellbook and your whip?
Yes, because guess what? The rain and the cold don't bother me anyways.
They don't. Shut up.
Wow.
Shut up, Elsa. You can just stop that Elsa shit right there.
I had to.
I know you did, but still.
No, but I'd be sitting next to Wiess, just kind of keeping an eye out while she's working on the horses, kind of checking out the landscape, making sure there's nobody.
Yeah, you don't see anybody as you kind of progress into the woods. And as you kind of start curving to the left, the path just gets rockier and rockier and rockier. It is still slicked with mud, which makes it all the fucking worse. But the first day of travel does pass, relatively speaking, without event. Nelson James, thank you for the question. The players are currently level 3, although some of the players are getting relatively close to level 4. I don't do milestone XP in my games, so it's not everyone's at the exact same level. They're close, but not the same. We're rocking a 3 clerics, 1 life, 1 arcana, 1 war, a wizard, the Bladesinger dancer, the new one from Tasha's, a wild magic sorceress, and then a rogue who's playing thief. But yeah, nothing really eventful happens over the course of that day of travel. And you really don't get the sense that you're to the point where the bandits you were told about were. But, just to be safe, what is the order that you all are going for Night Watch? And yeah, it is really nice. We have one more player who's not here right now.
Who's even doing a watch?
So if
Who's got the best perception?
So if you do come back, like every other week is when we do this stream.
+4.
And
I got
then
a proficient, but my wisdom isn't super high, so.
We do a different D&D stream on the opposing Saturday. So I do stream D&D every single
+7
Saturday.
to perception, plus advantage on all sight related.
But next session for this game, our next player.
I can't
Cartman
be
should
frightened,
back.
so that's something I bring to the table.
I would like to remind the party that it is going to be dark over the course, and most of you do not have dark vision, so take that into account as well.
Yeah, no, I'm screwed
I
there,
believe...
man. I am no help. I also can't see over the drivers or the
Viper
horses,
does,
probably.
though.
So,
If you guys want, you can definitely keep your campfire lit as best you can. I mean, you have magic users who could effectively keep the campfire lit through the rain, which would allow you a little bit more light.
At least like 3 of us, I think, have the light cantrip as well.
Yes, we do.
I could effectively make flares to throw into the woods.
You could. I mean, it would obviously reveal your position to anything that is out there, which is not necessarily the best. But, I mean, it's kind of a catch-22 for you guys.
Alright, my grandpa scared the holy living shit out of me.
No, you're good.
Dude, I grabbed a knife and I was ready to go.
So, what is it that you guys are doing as far as watch order? And are you keeping fires lit? Or are you doing flares? What's your plan? Are we doing the alarm spell? I mean, we already established that exists.
Yeah, 100%. Every night, alarm spell.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume you do the alarm spell every night, provided you have the... Oh, you don't even need the spell slots, you can ritual cast. So yeah, you kind of do a 20-foot area around the campsite every night. I can work with that.
I can take the watch if nobody else has like higher perception and stuff than Dimitri.
Well,
Dimitri's got his +7, I've got +4.
So we could actually...
Viper has
active
dark
perception
vision.
or passive? I have +6 on my perception, but I also don't have dark vision, so...
Yeah, well, like none of us have dark vision, I think, so...
I do. I mean, I'm taking a watch with Lucas.
I was gonna say, I can have Viper. Viper has dark vision.
You can cast light, so...
I cannot cast light or anything, so somebody will have to do that for me, or I'll have to use a torch.
I say again, there's like 3 of us in the party.
Right?
No, I know. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
Dark
I mean,
watch
you
is not
have a
responsible with
+6 to perception, it's better than mine, so you take a watch, I don't care.
Yeah, he's gonna make it a disadvantage, but I guess +6 is fine.
I will take
I've
watch
got
as
a
well.
+5 to my perception.
Okay, so I have Dimitri's taking watch for 1. I have 1 confirmed.
I will take watch.
Drizzle's taking watch.
I'll do
Do we
as
want
well.
Do we want to do 2-person watches or 1?
Can you stay focused if you
don't
are
have
on
enough
watch with
people
us?
to do 2 person watches, because then not everybody would get a rest.
What do you mean?
If you broke it up like that, not everybody would get a rest. That you wouldn't have time. So.
I mean, you can do 2 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, because you need to sleep for 6 hours.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
essentially, we need 4 watch shifts.
Yeah.
So I have 3 watches: Dimitri, Drizzle, Wiess. Who's the last watch?
Weilinn.
Weilinn?
Yeah, me.
All right. What order are you guys doing the watching in?
I can take the last watch.
Okay, Dimitri's taking last watch.
That'll allow me to get my morning prayers in while I go.
Perfect.
I guess I can do first one, so it's still a little light outside.
Yeah, I was gonna say, me and Weiss should go in the middle because we have dark vision.
Does Weiss have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
Viper
she
does.
Dark vision
Viper
through
does.
Viper.
Right,
She can
right.
look through
Perfect.
Viper, yeah.
All right, sounds
And
good.
he gets advantage.
So with that established, Weilinn, I need you to go ahead and make me a perception check for your watch.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you stand watch, and nothing eventful happens.
That's always the best thing.
It is. And as you wake up, the next shiftee, is that going to be Weiss or Drizzle? They didn't establish which one was going first, so I'll give you the pick. Wayland's waking one of you up. I'm asking which one.
Are you asking me or
Yeah, I'm asking
I'll go
Weilinn.
first.
I'm asking Weilinn.
Oh, I was like,
You're asleep. You guys don't get a say.
Who's closer to me? It's whoever's closer to me, so...
Alright, I'll roll a 50-50. Drizzle's evens, Weiss is odds. It is evens. You're waking Drizzle up.
Okay, Drizzle's up.
Alright, so Drizzle, you feel a knock on your shoulder as Weilinn comes over and kind of shakes you awake and tells you it's your turn for watch. Go ahead and make me your perception check as Weilinn heads off to sleep.
Percepciones. Advantage because of Lucas.
Lucas give you the help action. I'll allow it.
Yeah. Wait, I need to turn on advantage first. Ah! Hey!
It is another uneventful watch as you kind of look out into the forest and you don't see anything. Weiss, it is your turn as you are roused to awakeness by Drizzle, who takes his place back in. I assume you guys are sharing a tent as we already discussed, so he takes the place in your tent and you pop on up. I suppose technically that means both of them were the same distance away, but whatever. We rolled for it.
It's fine.
Shush.
I
What-
looked more awake anyways.
He was on the outside edge of the tent.
Basis.
I like to think they
Drizzle's
they
on the
share a
outside
spot,
edge of the
but-
tent.
My headcanon
Okay,
is they
how do I turn on
definitely
advantage?
share a
Because I know I'm going to get advantage because of Viper.
Left hand, bottom left corner, hit advantage, the ADV, and then do your dice roll.
So actually, in this case, you don't get advantage because of Viper, because you're using Viper as the perception.
Oh shit, yeah,
Viper
you're right.
gets advantage.
Not
He's
from
pseudo
her.
dragon, pseudo. Oh, okay.
I don't think so, unless I'm crazy. Let me double
Pseudo
check.
dragons get advantage for perception checks.
Do they really? You're probably right.
Yes.
I trust you.
I know.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up, but I'm sure you're correct.
So I'll
I
wait.
love pseudo dragons.
Go ahead and roll it with advantage. I'm trusting his gut on this.
Okay. So I'll wait for that.
No, don't bother waiting. You're waiting for me to confirm what I'm sure is correct. Shit, you right. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
natural 20s.
So on your watch, ooh. All right, let me double check something.
Say ooh.
I'm saying ooh.
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 Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Hey.
All right. You start to see movement out in the woods.
Oh dear God!
It
Of
looks-
course I do.
It looks animal in nature, and as your pseudo dragon takes a closer look and Viper swoops in, remaining hidden in the boughs, you see direwolves approaching. What do you do?
Oh my God.
Have they noticed us?
No, they are just kind of patrolling right now. They're prowling, hunting. Go ahead and make me a nature check real quick.
Okay.
No
Of
advantage,
mine.
just a straight nature.
Mine, correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Oh fuck.
Ooh. Yeah, if you don't remember this information yourself, I'm not giving it to you as a gift from that nature roll. The decision is completely on you with no DM guidance.
Yeah.
Time to play. How much does Weiss's player know about wolves?
I know. We were there.
I know.
I actually need to check. I don't remember. 6.
Can I see the alpha?
Well, you're not 100% sure which one is alpha. However, There are 5 black direwolves and 1 silver direwolf.
Oh god.
Panic ensues.
Me personally, player side would believe silver would be the alpha, but you know.
The question is, would Wiess make that inference?
I feel like Wiess is a pretty knowledgeable.
More than likely.
Wiess is very smart.
True. But what physical evidence is there that silver means,
I mean, it's the difference.
It's the
leader?
one that stands out.
The only, the one that stands out.
But that could be the runt of the litter.
Is he at the front?
Does it look smaller? Because, like, the runt is much easier to point out than the alpha.
It also depends a lot on position.
Yeah,
That's kind of like, that was my next question.
At
Like,
the
what,
moment-
how are they prowling around?
At the moment, they're all kind of weaving in and out from each other. There's no clear person in the front. They're patrolling.
That's not how wolves work.
These are direwolves.
They're still wolves.
They are. They are. But none of them have really picked up a specific scent because the rain has been so heavy. It's dampened everything down. So they're all kind of like wandering around sniffing at the air. And it may be that this perception of it is just tainted by the fact that, you know, despite the really good roll, good enough to tell you color and number, and from a decent ways away, but they're still kind of obscured by trees, and there's not really a whole lot that can be done about that unless you actively want to get Viper closer and risk alerting them. Which you may. If you want to definitively determine what wolf is in front, you may in fact dive closer to the wolves.
Knowing that would put Viper in more danger, she wouldn't do it with him alone like that.
Always come back.
Can. He is a familiar.
Oh, I know.
That's kind of
Hashtag familiar
It's
feel pain
still-
too.
I was like, yeah,
It's
there's
still
some trauma there.
Yeah, there's trauma there. That's why she doesn't like, you know, having to redo it all the time.
Right. She's really
more
not
cautious
thrilled
with
from
them.
the last time got absolutely riggedy wrecked.
Yeah. How far away am I from, like, the rest of the party?
I mean, you're standing relatively right by the tents. You're right next
Okay.
to the entire party.
And, like, how far away are the wolves? Dire wolves?
That's a great question. Let me check a thing. Well over 100 meters away, or feet away, rather.
Well over?
Mm-hmm.
And still pick up ground pretty quick.
They're actually,
judging-
you guys are off to the side
Right.
of the path. They're on the opposite side of the path.
Okay. Judging by how they're acting right now, I'm gonna let them be.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep watch on them.
All right. They don't seem to be heading in your direction. They don't really pick up your scent. And in fact, it seems like they do pick up a different scent and scamper off in a different direction. And the watch passes without event. Which brings us to the final watch of the night, Dimetri. And that, ladies and gentlemen at home, is how you add tension.
High strung.
Yeah, right?
Lights is so high strung, she's gonna go like crawl back in the tent after waking Dimitri up.
Yeah.
And just gonna like,
That, ladies and gentlemen at home, is how you add tension to Night Watch without combat.
Very true.
Noted. You will hear angry words from Tyler in a week.
I would if Tyler ever texted me back.
It's a third natural 20.
Yeah.
No,
So just so you know, Coen.
no, it was 14, but it's above 20.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, man.
Drizzle's gonna wake up in the morning with Weiss like uber fucking close.
Great.
All right.
I love it.
I was about to say, you act like that's a problem.
Not even dating yet, guys. That's the funny part.
I know.
That is.
So Dimetri,
She's just that comfortable with him.
also see movement in the distance, in the little tiniest cracks of dawn. You see movement. And with your eagle-eyed feet, you can tell exactly what the hell it is.
Wait, I'm sorry,
Boar.
the what?
He has not, it's not a feat, it's a magic item. He has eagle-eye vision. But
Okay.
yeah, you can tell exactly what it is. Boar. Wild fucking boar.
Oh, yes.
How many?
I guess you would have that information, wouldn't you? You see 6.
Breakfast.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Breakfast is what you have just seen.
Well, I could use a workout.
Try to fight him by yourself? That
I
seems like
think he's about to try to fight him by himself!
that seems like a bad idea.
I'm so here for this! Oh, baby! Oh, I'm
I
ready!
feel like all we're gonna hear here is boars squealing in the background, and then Dimitri at some point, get back here!
You're going to die!
Oh my lord.
As the last time we were in this situation, Thomas walked away with a pet pig.
I hate you! No!
Can I ride a boar?
Yes.
Are boars large enough to support me?
Yes, it is. No, we're not bringing back the pet hell pig. That's not happening. No.
My guy.
No.
Yeah,
No.
No!
And then he trained it.
He
He
did.
literally trained it. He spent downtime training this
I know
fucking
he
pig.
did. I know. I remember.
Here's the thing, though, Faeyra. Why, fucking Weilinn can ride that into battle.
I know. Dimitri,
I
are
wanted a hound for that exact situation. He basically told me no.
No, I told you you'd have to buy one and train it, which you'd still have to do with the boar.
Yeah, it's the training bit that takes time.
It is. Alright, so Dimitri, are you going out there by yourself, solo?
How far away?
Well, with your eagle-eye feet, you spot them from 200 plus out.
Okay.
It's
What's my
possible if you
range?
leave them alone, they won't even find you. Again, it is raining.
Yes, but breakfast. Free rations.
Oh, good
Right?
God.
So yeah, I'm just gonna take out my crossbow and walk a little bit forward and take a pot shot.
Alright.
How close are you staying to the party? Just because I'm curious.
That's what I need to know as well.
Well, it has a range of 8320, so
Oh my.
I could technically shoot him from right here if I wanted to.
Yeah. That would be with disadvantage, I believe, right? For long range.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Do you want to take the pot shot from that far off?
Sure, why not?
Alright. So go ahead and roll me a ranged attack. Are you walking straight up to the path, or are you still staying right next to the camp? You're about 50 meters or 50 feet from the path.
Well, I'd probably stay on path.
Okay, so you walk 50 feet to the path, you line up your shot, go ahead and take your shot, fam. Disadvantage.
Come on.
All right. Boom! Your bolt sails and misses. Let me roll a perception check for the boars. No. They did not.
Dumb?
They did not notice the crossbow bolt. Not with a fucking 2. I don't care what their fucking bonuses. They did not know, especially because it was a higher DC. Because he missed really wide with a fucking 8 to hit. Oh yeah, he was nowhere fucking close.
Well, what else can I do but try again?
Oh my lord! I go for it. Take another pot shot. Okay. Arrow goes even more wide this time, but one of the boars notices it and scampers off in that direction. But fun fact, pigs don't know what arrows are.
Yeah.
So it kind of just looks at it and then is irritated it's not food. And stomps on it.
Interesting. Well, as Mother always said, strike like Wren.
What does that mean?
Hard hit fast.
No, but I mean, like, what does that mean for his, like, what is he doing? What, like, strike like Ram means
how far is the
nothing.
closest one?
Oh god.
There's still about 200 feet.
I know what he's doing.
Still about 300 feet?
200.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep getting closer and closer.
Goodbye, Dimetri.
You can walk and fire your crossbow.
Alright.
Will
So you
look
move,
good.
how much further are you moving each time? Are we assuming a 30-foot shoot, 30-foot shoot, 30-foot shoot, 30-foot shoot?
Nah. I'm just gonna get close enough. Close enough.
Are you getting under 80?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You still haven't informed anybody either?
No.
Like I
No,
said,
he
goodbye,
hasn't.
Dimetri.
Why would I need to?
You're gonna
I'm
get gored and
fucking G.
fucking die.
If he does, he'll die as he lived. Doing
That's true.
reckless things. I mean, don't you remember when he fought the sheriff?
Oh god, okay. I took a spell that I was like, it's kind of iffy, but thankful that I'm dead.
Alright, you're now within range.
Oh, I got you covered.
Take another fucking shot. I'm gonna just pull up a picture of these boars real quick, just for the stream to see.
At this point, I want to see it.
Give me a second.
I don't imagine they're small.
Right? I have a feeling
do
they're
they not
dire
have
boars.
pictures?
Why don't boars are fucking dangerous?
Do they not have pictures of boars in the base? They should. They've got to have them
Might
in...
not.
Oh, they don't. They don't have pictures of boars. Alright, so I'm gonna...
I found a picture of more.
Alright, cool. That'll work. I wish I could throw it up quickly, but I can't, so I'm just gonna do this. I do need to check something, though. I need to check what the AC on that boar is.
My god, does this mean that for next session you're gonna have to find fan art of boars?
Yeah, I am gonna have to find fan art of boars, and that mildly annoys me, but at the same time, I'm really entertained. Okay, so... What the fuck is a boar's perception? I closed the stat block, and I am upset with myself.
Somewhere between handicapped and, yeah.
Oh god, okay, yeah. Arrow whizzes past a boar's face, and it's just oblivious, nose buried in the ground, rooting around for something. You weren't expecting it to duck its head down to start rooting, and that's why you missed. Just fucking...
This is why I was a farmer and not a hunter.
He's gonna use all of his bolts, just failing to shoot boars, isn't he?
Do you say that out loud? You're close enough. The boars could probably hear that.
It's a good question. Do you say that out loud? If you do, how loud?
Where's my coin?
Oh God!
God.
Call it in the air.
Heads.
Heads.
Tails.
Okay.
So that was it. That was in his head, I guess. All right. Yeah, viewers in chat. This party has made a large history of being incredibly intelligent and good at what they do. I think we might be ending that history right this second.
And then there's Dimetri.
Yeah, and then there's Dimetri. There's the party, and then there's Dimetri. Alright, what are you gonna do? They still have not actually noticed you. Okay. Alright.
I'm almost out of bolts.
You're not almost out. You've used a number, but what are you at? You've got 16 more bolts.
Nah.
Alright. So go ahead and make me a stealth check for heading back to camp.
Nope. Didn't mean to have that.
Yeah, there should not be disadvantage. I don't imagine Dimetri sleeps in his chainmail.
He could. He could totally.
He could, but then how would the fairies get to his clothes to fix it?
Very true. Very true.
So you're unarmored right now, so I'm not gonna roll your disadvantage. So go ahead and roll regular. And you do successfully creep back to camp without snapping any branches. And as you do your morning prayers, the rest of the night passes without any event. Congratulations, guys? Question mark? You made it through the night without dying with the 2 encounters? Very, very good.
Did he get a board?
He did not. There was no bacon for breakfast.
Then it's failure. No bacon.
Alright.
If I really wanted to, I could have burned a spell slot, but I did not want to do that.
You also could have used your DM Inspiration, which we just talked about, but I guess not worth it for the boars. There.
I'm going to use that for something incredibly stupid.
Oh, because sneaking up on wild boars didn't classify.
By yourself doesn't qualify for that?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Nope.
That's not stupid enough for them, folks. Alright.
No. You kill one and then intimidate the rest.
It's a boar.
Fair.
And when I use thaumaturgy to make the earth shake around it, I think any normal wild animal is gonna run.
He's not wrong.
I think I might have to dip a little early. I'm like falling asleep at my desk.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. If we want to, we can certainly call it right here, and we'll start off with the next day of travel 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
My first question is, what does Drizzle fucking think waking up?
We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball. Wait a minute. On Amberhail Z. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody who came out and watched. If you are not following, do make sure you smash that follow so you can actually catch the next episode. When not only are we going to see what happens next, we're also going to get to the next town. So new stuff to be had, new quests, maybe even some more secrets revealed. So definitely tune in for that.
Oh, and revenge. Sweet revenge.
Oh, don't worry. The revenge is a ways out. We don't need to blow anyone up just yet. But yeah, we do stream D&D every single Saturday. This campaign is on one Saturday, and then on the opposing Saturday, so every other week we rotate, is at Logical Use campaign. His Twitch is already in the chat, but I will go ahead and drop it one more fucking time. This is at Logical U, so go ahead and follow him as well, but we do stream it here on this channel. So yeah, thank you guys very, very much for tuning in. And we will see you guys next time. Peace. Awesome. Thank you for the follow, Captain Spicard. I don't know why my alert thing isn't going. It should have been a D4. I do. It's a great name. I really, really do like that. But yeah, take care, guys, and we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace.